Justice for white boys. That one.
It started with one watermelon.
He moved too fast.
Then the city noticed. No powers. No reason. Just practice.
He's not training. He's escalating.
And he was getting faster. They laughed at the mask. Then they saw the knife. He is not a hero. He is a felony waiting to happen.
They picked the wrong fruit.
Loyalty costs me more than these diamonds and chains, more than long nights, more than tears and pain. I stayed 10 toes when the ground got weak. Held folks down who was plotting on me. Gave my last dollar, gave my last ride, gave real love, got fake on the other side. Every hand I shook had a blade tucked in. Now I look at trust like a place I ain't been. I wore my heart like a name on a shirt. Now I keep it buried where nobody can work. A man don't turn cold for no reason at all. Usually somebody he loved, let him fall. Loyalty cost me more than love ever did. Gave my all to folks who never gave me shit. Now I keep my heart tucked under my ribs. Cause loyalty costs me more than love ever did. Had family go missing when the money got low. Had friends turn strange when the doors got closed. Had women say forever with one eye on the exit. That kind of pain make a real one reckless. I was pouring from a cup that was already cracked, giving second chances I should've never gave back. Now if I move different, don't take it wrong. I just learned hard lessons from holding on too long. I wore my heart like a name on a shirt. Now I keep it buried when nobody can work. A man don't turn cold for no reason at all. Usually somebody he loved, let him fall. Loyalty cost me more than love ever did. Gave my all to folks who never gave me shit. Now I keep my heart tucked under my ribs. Cause loyalty cost me more than love ever did. Ain't no refund for the nights I lost. Ain't no discount on that kind of cost. You can smile in my face, but I already know the ones cut deepest be the ones you hold close. Loyalty cost me more than love ever did. Gave my all to folks who never gave me shit. Now I keep my heart tucked under my ribs. Loyalty cost me more than love ever did. Yeah. From Texas roots to that Alabama soil, made a man out of me. standing on it. I stand on business, 10 toes in the dirt. Learn from the pain, had to bleed through the hurt. They switched up quick, now I see what it's worth. If it ain't real love, I'ma leave it at first. I stand on business, no folding, no bend. Lost a few souls, still I rise again. Got blues in my blood, but I smile through sin. If I said it, I meant it, I stand on it then. Yeah. Texas born with that fire in my chest, but Bama raised me, gave me heart in my steps. Red dirt roads push strength in my breath, turn a young soul into a man through tests. Back road riding, late night thinking, engine humming got my soul steady sinking. Seen fake love turn cold in the blink, had to cut ties, couldn't drown in the drink. Mama said, boy, keep your word like gold. Life don't test everything that you hold. Now I'm out here trying not to lose my soul. While the world keep pushing, trying to break my code. They love when you're down, they hate when you rise. Smile in your face, God envy in their eyes. So I move with a purpose, I don't move all vibes. Too much truth in me, I ain't living in the skies. From them Texas skies to Alabama rain. Oh, I done felt that joy and pain. Still I stand. Still I stand. Oh, I stand on business, 10 toes in the dirt. Learned from the pain, had to bleed through the hurt. They switched up quick, now I see what it's worth. If it ain't real love, I'ma leave it at first. I stand on business, no folding, no bend. Lost a few souls, still I rise again. Got blues in my blood, but I smile through sin. If I said it, I meant it, I stand on it then. Yeah. Missed them birthdays, highway miles, talking to the Lord through windshield trials. From Texas roots to Bama, grown style, still carry both every step, every mile. I gave my heart, they played their part, left me scarred, but it made me smart. Now I build from the ground, brick by brick. Every loss taught me how to move quick. Ain't no shortcuts on the road I'm on. Just faith in my steps and a microphone. Turn my past into these songs I own. Now my truth hit harder than a dial tone. Look. Texas made me. Alabama raised me. Life tested me. Now I stand on it. I stand on business. 10 toes in the dirt. Learned from the pain, had to bleed through the hurt. They switched up quick, now I see what it's worth. If it ain't real love, I'ma leave it at first. I stand on business, no folding, no bend. Lost a few souls, still I rise again. Got blues in my blood, but I smile through sin. If I said it, I meant it, I stand on it then. Yeah. 2 states. 1 story. No more halfway living. You either stand on it or you don't. Love me, love me, love me, love me, oh baby, love me, love me, love me, love me, love me, yeah, 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 oh baby, love me, oh love me, love me.
So, good afternoon. Welcome to another episode of Weekend at Willie's. Y'all already know what it is and what it do. We're gonna be hanging out, chilling out for a couple of hours, just kicking the shit. But y'all make me sick. Y'all really do. Y'all make me absolutely fucking sick. Really do. What's going on, Mugen? What's happening? But before I get started into my opening spiel, if you'd like to support the show, you can do so by hitting the Cash App and or the PayPal. It is entirely up to you. It is greatly appreciated. If you want to, as we always show great appreciation over here with the yams. And y'all know what it is. But Bad Duck says, who shits you need kicked in? Niggas. But there's a reason I'm starting there, right? And the reason I'm starting there is because I'm sick and tired of you hypocritical ass niggas. All of the fake ones who now wants to show up for Carmelo Anthony as if he's your brand new token piece for your grifting platform. And how a lot of you have drummed up this narrative and dropped out the box and you done fell out the clouds and your ass done falling out the back of your pants. Now you want to drop out and say, well, to anyone that is talking shit about this family, they themselves ain't shit. I got a hell of a show for y'all today, but I have to be honest with you. I have to start off the show by calling out a few of you illegitimate, hypocritical sons of bitches and motherfuckers. Absolutely. Especially those that's out here producing the mass amount of bullshit, being the biggest hypocrite, like this bitch. See, the reason that this particular community tab post pisses me all the way the fuck off. Because what did Keisha say here? She said any content creator who is black doing videos to make money of dragging a family whose 18-year-old son was railroaded by the justice system is sick. This is serious. Do not watch those videos. If you watch those videos, you are hurting this family. If you don't watch the videos, it loses stability in the algorithm, and therefore it will disappear. Do not watch those videos. If you don't watch them anymore, they won't continue to lie. I will not watch any of them, and when they come on my timeline, I check not interested. Please do the same. Oh, I'm glad that you said that, Lakeisha. I'm so glad that you said that any black content creator who's talking shit about a family. Hey, Lakeisha, quick memory check.
And all of this other shit he come up with. So I don't give a damn about what the people say. I said his daughter is ugly. I mean, she's ugly, and he knows she's ugly. Y'all know she ugly. And the simple fact that he drags not one child, not two child. Anton is always talking about people's kids. Why y'all think I started talking about Anton? Originally, I don't, really like to talk about content creators. But unfortunately, when you're talking about news, sometimes y'all send me stuff and be like, talk about this. Sometimes it does happen. It does happen. Now, generally, if I'm talking about a content creator, it's probably going to be somebody big like an Anton or a Tasha K, which is the reason.
So, again, I want to point out the hypocrisy that a lot of these fake ass pro-black content creators like to try to position themselves as if they're the moral authority or if they're the ones that's calling the shots all across social media, to where they're going on their platform and they are directing people or suggesting people to not watch black content creators who's talking about the Carmelo Anthony family just because their murderous ass son decided to take someone's life. But here's my problem, Lakeisha. Where was this same energy when you was dragging not just a black man, but his family, let alone his underage daughter, for months? See, This is how I know a lot of y'all fake as fuck. Now, it's quite a few of y'all that I can call by name. It's quite a few of y'all who I can call by name who's now out here championing on the road to be a Carmelo supporter. The problem is you wasn't a Carmelo supporter back then. You haven't been doing Carmelo content. So why are you doing Carmelo content now? This is what irritates me and infuriates me about a lot of you motherfuckers that's even joining these content creators panels looking to suck dick for clout. You're no different from the Anthony family that's seeking attention and grift dollars just because you're using the name Carmelo Anthony. If anything, I would say the person who had Carmelo Anthony's back the most was the goddamn system and the damn Metcalf family. Hell, at least they stayed for the goddamn sentencing hearing. Where the fuck was the damn parents? See, a lot of you fake, fraudulent, black-ass motherfuckers want to sit here and try to draw a line in the damn sand as if you're the one that's calling the damn shots. That's not how it works. But remember, for 6 months, y'all have been dragging a man and his underage daughter through the fucking mud, and you've been doing so legitimately, all in the name because you don't like them. So now you want to protect Carmelo, a fucking murderer. And again, when you draw this distinction, how this woman, how this nasty, vile, void of fucking any type of basic human decency to not even talk about a child. Now you are putting out a calling call to where you're saying that you are telling people not to watch black content creators who are telling the truth about the hood, about the nigga community, about the black community, about all of the degenerative shit that y'all love to defend and y'all always love to sidestep accountability. And yet you think you're the moral authority and you called someone's underage daughter out their name. You said vile shit about a little girl. You've been talking shit about a black man. You've been talking shit about his wife. But yet you want to be the moral authority to try to tell somebody what they can't talk about, when they can't talk about it, and how they can't talk about it. And yet here you is defending a fucking murderer. I don't understand the hypocrisy behind the bullshit. How a lot of y'all have been drumming up this narrative that this goddamn murderer needs to be defended. My question is this: if you really supported this boy, where the hell you been? A lot of y'all fall out the goddamn clouds just because a certain few names jump up. Now all of a sudden, the N double motherfucking ALCP is sitting outside County Courthouse asking for $30 donations from each person, and then got the audacity to sit here and say, well, we're going to keep 13 for ourselves. So if you taking 30 from everybody, you keeping 13 to yourself. What happened to the rest of the, what happened to the 17? That's supposed to go to Carmelo? To some Give, See, and Go? To some GoFundMe? To some Cash App? To some PayPal? Y'all are trying to crowdfund support for a murderer. And I'm not going to stop saying that. And you think people are supposed to sit here and take when you say we are a victim, we're oppressed? You motherfuckers ain't oppressed. Y'all just choose to be victims. And y'all choose how people can react to your bullshit that you put out. And I'm sick and tired of a lot of you, especially you old head motherfuckers, that want to sit back and say, I don't see why they would even be saying anything to admonish this 13-year-old boy. I mean, this 17-year-old boy. He made a mistake. Fine, he made a mistake, but he killed someone. He has to answer for that fucking time. There's a body in the fucking ground. No matter how you look at it, regardless of the fact of the fucking skin color, the majority of you motherfuckers that's supporting Carmelo now, and I'm saying now for a reason, because you wasn't supporting them last year when the shit first popped off, when me, my wife, and a slew of other fucking black content creators was talking about this shit. So go eat crow and suck a dick, because guess what? I don't give a fuck until you start doing this shit right here. When y'all are going out in front of masses of people saying, oh my God, these black content creators talking about Carmelo like y'all talked about Anton Daniels' daughter. When y'all sat up there, oh, see, now I'm really getting my bag. When y'all sat up there and y'all was cheering on Corey Holcomb, when he called Anton's daughter a bitch, when he said that this little girl would be selling pussy, get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all full of shit. It's been tons of people's kids talked about all around this goddamn social media app and on this motherfucking earth. And each and every last one of you fake ass motherfuckers that's defending Carmelo Anthony ain't shit. And I don't give a fuck how the fuck you feel about it. Fuck Carmelo. Fuck his family. Definitely fuck his father. Fuck Charleston. Fuck everybody that got this fake ass support for Carmelo. Period. Y'all don't give a fuck. But you know what you do care about? Because I seen the memes that y'all been smoking. I mean, that y'all been posting. I'm sorry, that y'all been drinking. I'm sorry, that y'all been sucking on. Y'all sit here and y'all have laughing emojis when someone makes a meme of Austin Metcalf in a fucking casket with a goddamn dead loser shirt on with a Black Lives Matter blanket on. Oh, but y'all love that shit. They're out here making memes of these people, of these niggas pissing on Austin Metcalf's grave. Cool, bet. No problem. So when they start doing it back to you, please do not sit here and start fucking crying. Don't sit here and start saying, oh my God, look what they're doing. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Y'all are new to the fucking game. Y'all are using y'all goddamn emotions and your whole entire race fucking card and your so-called oppression fucking mental mind state. Like I told you motherfuckers last night, the reason that a lot of you motherfuckers do not want to admit the goddamn truth about Carmelo is because you feel like you will lose your blackness. Someone said, oh, well, if you start telling the truth about white people, you're going to lose all your subscribers. I can tell the truth about everybody. And guess what? I'm going to start with you motherfuckers that look like me. I'm going to start with you motherfuckers that got the same skin color as me. I'm going to start with you motherfuckers that came up in the same hoods that I did. The only difference is I was better than you motherfuckers and I left the goddamn hood. But y'all don't want to admit the truth that a lot of you motherfuckers who stay in the hood, when you get the money, you get out the hood. But a motherfucker told me that if a black person leaves the only reason that a black person amounts money is to leave the hood. So let me get this. Let me ask y'all this question. If Carmelo Anthony's family left Baton Rouge to take their ass to Frisco, they're fucking sell us like everybody else. So why the fuck did y'all jump to the goddamn support mission to go help this little motherfucker a year afterwards? Y'all only showed up to support Carmelo after the motherfucker was convicted. Y'all wasn't there for the motherfucker when he was fighting the goddamn case. Y'all was sitting around on fucking YouTube panels and TikTok panels and Instagram motherfucking chat rooms and goddamn and fucking Twitter chat rooms talking shit. Activists, that is nothing but voice. It's just bullshit. Y'all wasn't doing nothing. Y'all was collecting fucking money just so y'all could act like you love Carmelo. But I got a problem. I'm going to tell you what my problem is. This is my biggest problem. What example are you setting for the young boys? Because all of y'all got this fake ass motherfucking drum that y'all are beating on saying, well, our young boys, what are we teaching our young boys? What are we teaching our young boys? Let me fucking tell you what you're teaching your young boys. That you only show up to monetarily fucking show them support and love them after they tell somebody. That's what you're teaching. That's what you're teaching these young boys. The only way they get love and support is if they fucking kill somebody. Fuck y'all. Y'all don't show no fucking love and support to these little boys. Ain't y'all mission statement, fuck these kids? Fuck y'all. And I mean that with every fucking fiber of my fucking soul. Y'all don't care about these little girls. Y'all blame little girls when these little girls is getting fucking coerced and fucking manipulated by older men. Y'all blame little boys when they're getting manipulated by older women. Y'all don't give a fuck about these kids. Y'all main mission statement is fuck these kids. That's how y'all feel. But here's the problem. The problem is this. Y'all need Carmelo Anthony to get off. Carmelo Anthony is your mission statement. And without Carmelo Anthony getting off for killing a white boy. Can I be honest? It's 237 people watching. Can I be honest? Put a 1 in the chat if I can be honest. Put a 1 in the fucking chat if I can be honest. Because the majority of you motherfuckers that's supporting Carmelo, you just want a fucking permission slip and a goddamn golden Willie Wonka ticket so you can go out here and catch a fucking white body. Let's fucking be honest. A lot of you motherfuckers is waiting on the goddamn award drum so you can go start a race war. That's what you really want. A lot of you motherfuckers is just retarded religiously. Y'all care more about this boy than y'all do fucking Jesus Christ. And y'all go see Jesus Christ every goddamn Sunday. This NAACP leader is standing in front of Collin County Courthouse right now. And she said, y'all go see Jesus on Sunday. Y'all go talk to the pastor on Sunday. If you can pay your tithes, then you can donate to help Carmelo. Help Carmelo what? When it comes to the Anthony family, they don't need help with Carmelo. They need help with their bills. That's what happens when you overshoot your fucking shot. And you're trying to depend on the fucking hood to pay your goddamn bills. Absolutely, we need to start holding people accountable. And it starts right here. It could have started forever ago. But accountability left the door when a little black boy went and did his dirt, and he decided that he was going to become Little Pistol Starter. He decided he was going to go out there and he was going to take a goddamn knife. I'm sorry, what y'all call it? A multifunctional tool. Y'all call it a camping tool. Y'all call it everything except what the fuck it is. He decided once Austin Metcalf put his motherfucking hands on him, it was over. That motherfucker came out that goddamn bag and he said, oh, okay, I got something for you. You touching me? Oh, okay, cool. So you touching me. Is that what we doing? Is that what we legally doing? Okay, cool, bet. That's what we doing. Guess what? Got all of you dumbass black motherfucking folks and you niggas, because you know the black folk is the ones that's defending the niggas. Y'all out here defending this motherfucker because y'all want everybody to understand your historical 400-year emotional damage. Fuck your emotional damage. A lot of you motherfuckers is victim by choice. But we know what it really is. If Carmelo get off, now I'm not gonna say if, y'all want Carmelo to, black people, we are a wish me people. We not a I hope a motherfucker. We are I wish a motherfucker would. That's the truth about black people. We are the wish me people. I wish a motherfucker would say something out the way to me. I wish a motherfucker would touch me. I wish a motherfucker would try to tell me what to do. I wish a motherfucker would try to tell me what not to do. I wish a motherfucker would try to move me. I wish a motherfucker would tell me where I can't go. I wish a motherfucker tell me how to talk. I wish a motherfucker tell me what I can and can't eat. I wish a motherfucker would. Y'all want Carmelo off because all y'all want is y'all just want to be like the little dude from Snowball. Body. That's what y'all want. That's why we call this little motherfucker Little Pistol Starter. Because if Carmelo did not have a knife and he had a gun, trust me, it would have been a mass casualty fucking event. But that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all are mad at black men and women for telling the truth about you niggas. See, you niggas want to keep your degeneracy under wraps because you think that as long as you keep it secret, just like y'all know about Uncle Touchy that come to Thanksgiving and he'd have more than likely touched everybody at the fucking table, right? Y'all don't want to talk about all of the children that are really affected and fucking molested and touched by multiple people in that family. Y'all like to keep it under the wraps, right? Y'all don't want to tell the truth about what the fuck really goes on inside some of these hoods. Why black people who left the hood, why they still got the scars. That's why they don't want to go back to the hood. That's why y'all fighting so damn hard. Truth of the matter, when it comes down to it, Carmelo is y'all new Messiah. He's y'all savior. Mr. Watermelon Man himself, or as I call him, the little sword slasher. All y'all want to do is just get out here. Y'all just want to be moving like Carmelo. I can tell you right now, when Carmelo pulled up to that track meet, motherfucker was looking for people. That's what it was. Exactly. You knew exactly what he was going to do. Yes, Carmelo was the bully. And it's okay to say that Carmelo was the bully. Why is it okay to say that Carmelo was the bully? Because he brought the knife. So regardless of your emotions, regardless of your feelings, please do me a favor. Miss Lakeisha, please stop lying to the people and telling the people not to watch black content creators who are telling the truth about Carmelo Anthony. Why? Because you want people to only watch you and people like you who continue to lie like you just so you can drum up a narrative so y'all can what? Maybe draw a fucking GoFundMe or a Give Send Go or a Cash App or a Super Chat. Let me ask you a question, and this is a real question. For all you black content creators that is doing black content about Carmelo Anthony, if you really support Carmelo Anthony, let me ask you a question. YouTube checks come between the 21st and the 23rd. How many super chats? How many cash apps? How many YouTube checks? How many Venmos? How many PayPals have you sent to the Carmelo Anthony family? I'll fucking wait. I will fucking wait. Anywho, let's go ahead and get the show on the road. Let's get started because we got a few things that we need to talk about. If you want to support the show, you like the content, make sure you hit the Cash App and or the Super Chat. It is greatly appreciated. I mean, Cash App or Super Chat. Cash App or the PayPal, it is on the screen. If you need the direct links, just request it in the chat. The moderators will drop it for you. Other than that, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe. This is a wide open panel on this show. Let me go ahead and get the link ready to drop for y'all because we got a few things that we need to cover before we get started. And the first thing that I want to start with is the reason why we're here. We're going to start with this. 1 second. Let me switch cameras. All right. So we're starting. Brandon says, I thought you already started. No, that was just me doing my open soliloquy because I had to cuss a few motherfuckers out. Excuse me. Let me go ahead and switch back cameras right quick. I had to really lay down the law because I seen my name was being slandered and it was being dragged through the mud. Oh, that motherfucker Cellulite, that motherfucker Will, he out here slandering us in front of white people. He's out here telling all of our dirty laundry. He's out here telling all black communities. He's telling all black folk business. He don't like Carmelo. Fuck Carmelo. He don't like the black community. I don't have a problem with the black community. First, show me a black community. First, you must have a community for me to be called a community. You don't have structure. You don't have balance. You don't have organization. You don't have any fucking respect. You don't have it. Y'all gave all of that up years ago. And when I say years ago, I'm talking about years ago. That's why a lot of y'all just bounced up out of here. It was 270 people in here when I was talking my shit and telling the truth. That's why a lot of you motherfuckers left. Because guess what? Unlike the rest of these content creators, I don't need to lie to you to keep you in the room. If you want to watch, great. If you don't want to watch, swipe the fuck off, click the fuck off, click the motherfucking button, and leave the fuck up out of here. And as always, a lot of you motherfuckers that's in the chat right now talking about, oh, weak ass, oh, you're a coward, and all this, that, and the other. Watch this. Watch this. You got one opportunity. You got one opportunity. Click the link. Click the fucking link. Click the goddamn link. I bet you ain't gonna do it, especially not none of you fake ass Negroes. Y'all ain't gonna click the motherfucking link. You're not going to do it. It's not within you to click the link. If you can't click the link off your phone, come over to the horizontal stream. That way you can click the link there. Click the fucking link. I know you ain't coming. That's why I don't waste my time on you motherfuckers like that. For you motherfuckers to get into the goddamn chat and drop down out your pussy and be all butthurt and emotional, guess what? I don't care. I'm not afraid to tell the truth in front of everybody because y'all motherfuckers just continue to fucking lie just so you can grift. Now y'all dropping out the bag and y'all doing content about Charleston White just because he said fuck Carmelo Anthony's dad and his family and they just trying to pay bills. I'm sorry. That was last year when I made that statement. That was last year when my wife made that statement. That was last year when a slew of other content creators was making that statement. That guess what? This is all a grift. Now y'all want to have elaborate debate and you want to have comfortable conversation and discussion talk. Fuck all of that. Anywho, let's get back to it. And make sure y'all support the show. So, Dr. Stacy Patton, I'm zooming this out so y'all can see this. Dr. Stacy Patton, right? Dr. Stacy Patton, a black woman. Yes, a black woman. Dr. Stacy Patton has written an article. And I wonder what this article was about. Let's read. She says, Dear Jeff Metcalf, your son is dead because you failed to teach him that black boys have boundaries. Oh, really? Black boys have boundaries? Black boys have boundaries. That's how this works. So let me make sure I got this right. Black boys have boundaries, yet in the black hood, y'all don't give a fuck about y'all black boys. Am I missing something? Black boys have boundaries, yet y'all shoot and kill each other every day in the goddamn neighborhoods. But black boys have boundaries. Black boys have boundaries, and yet every day y'all out here saying black men ain't shit, but black boys have boundaries. Got you. So the lack of boundaries that black boys have is the reason why Jeff Metcalf's son is dead. Are you sure that's what it is? Got you. Let's continue. Now, there is an audio version. We could listen to the audio version, or I can read it to y'all. Which one do y'all want to do? Y'all want to do the audio, or do you want me to read? Because I think audio would be easier because it's only 16 minutes long, and I can pause it. Right?
Audio, please.
Oh, hello, baby. How you doing?
Finding you.
I'm doing wonderful. Let's do the audio.
Good morning. Today's reading comes.
Oh, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear the audio. It'd be great. Oh, shit. Wait. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear the audio.
From outside in the woods, from my balcony, while it rains. Yesterday evening, Jeff Metcalf, the father of Austin Metcalf, used his victim impact statement to address Carmelo Anthony directly after he was sentenced to 35 years, after the court treated his act of survival as murder.
You said it's low? Hold on. Let me see if that's as loud as it goes.
I don't think you can change the audio for this this show.
Yeah. I can't change the audio, so y'all gonna have to turn it up. I'm sorry. My bad.
Elder Metcalf reportedly described Austin as a boy, twin, son, leader, true warrior. He remembered him as a baby, grabbing his finger. He talked about teaching him to fish, watching him take his first buck, and seeing him growing up too fast. He spoke of a scholarship created in Austin's memory and said his family had been robbed. He insisted this case was never about race. He said, "We all bleed the same color." And he described his grief not as sadness, but as rage, pure, unfiltered rage. And then he turned that rage on the black 19-year-old sitting before him. You failed your parents, you failed yourself, and you failed society. You don't belong in this community, he reportedly told him. You're going to prison. And you can't even look me in the eyes right now, but you can stab my fucking son in the heart. And there, in his own words, Jeff Metcalf told on himself. He thought he was only giving us a portrait of a lost beloved son, a baby gripping his father's finger, a boy learning to fish, a boy taking his first buck, a son, a twin, a leader, a true warrior. But he was also telling us what was taught inside his home and about the cultural socialization that helped his son meet his fate underneath that track meet tent in April 2025. So let's talk about Jeff Metcalf's failure as a father. Because when Trayvon Martin was killed, this country put a dead black child on trial. They picked through his school records, his hoodie, his social media posts, his text messages, his teenage moods, his parents, his family structure, and every ordinary adolescent detail they could twist into evidence that he somehow authored his own death. When Mike Brown Jr. was killed, they turned his body into a referendum on his character. They called him a thug. They circulated video. They scrutinized his size, his behavior, his family and neighborhood, his choices and gestures, and his very posture in the world, as if any of it justified leaving his body baking in the street for hours in front of his people. When Tamir Rice was killed, they even found a way to interrogate a 12-year-old. They scrutinized his toy gun, his parents, his home life, school history, neighborhood, and the judge blamed him for his death by saying he should have known better because he was big for his age. A child was gunned down by police in a park within seconds, and America still asked what his family had done wrong.
Is this bitch stupid? She has to be fucking stupid. Wait a minute. Y'all do understand that she's leaving out a lot of context, right? See, baby, don't they say context matters?
Yes, they do. Context
okay, so context matters, right? So when we look at the Trayvon Martin case, we do understand that, yes, George Zimmerman disregarded the advice or suggestion of a police dispatch unit. George Zimmerman was following behind Trayvon Martin. Trayvon Martin and George Zimmerman gets into a physical altercation. According to witness statements, Trayvon Martin, who was younger than George Zimmerman, was on top of George Zimmerman in a mounted position, beating the living shit out of him and bashing his head on the ground. Trayvon Martin was shot by George Zimmerman in self-defense, per the law. That has nothing to do with race. But yet this bitch would sit up here and try to glorify the victim. You know what? That's all right. Don't worry about it.
Hold on before you press play again.
Go ahead.
For this woman to bring up Tamir Rice, we all know that what happened to Tamir Rice was absolutely categorically wrong. But here is the thing. When it comes down to what happened with Tamir Rice, you're bastardizing his memory and his legacy by comparing what happened to him to what Carmelo Anthony did. So if we're going to sit here and say this is about Black rights and Black unity and all that good stuff that the community is talking about, how about this? How about keeping equity equitable? Stop conflating violations of civil rights and imbibing non-racial events with events that were steeped in racism. Because when you sit here and you over embellish and you add fuel to the fire to situations that had nothing to do with race, you marginalize every situation that actually had something to do with race. Congratulations, you've played yourself. All in the support of a murderer. And Dollar Wash, you will never see that video. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news to the public at large. That video shows the brutal murder of a minor child. The Attorney General of Texas has said they are not going to release that video. What you now have to be comfortable with and amenable to and accepting of is the jury's verdict, because the jury saw the video. That's it.
Facts.
That's it. And people on both sides of the aisle trying to make this about race, all of you are insane. All of you are insane. And it is a very few of us. Well, the numbers are growing, but the majority of us reasonable people in America are able to identify and empathize with the Metcalf family and the loss of life in their home. The grief that the unrelenting grief that they have to deal with for the rest of their life. That's it. That's all. I don't even see you Carmelo supporters trying to go to the jail and visit Carmelo.
Facts.
Trying to send him books, trying to send him encouragement, trying to make sure that his mental state is okay so he doesn't self-delete while he's in the system. No. Y'all are out here trying to race bait people and trying to hold this banner of a lack of accountability. And it's coming from the same group of people that want women to be accountable for single mothers, that want men to be accountable for not raising their children. Newsflash. The Anthony parents did not raise Carmelo. They threw money at him.
Thank you.
And let this be a lesson to all of you. You cannot throw money at children. You have to throw love at children. You have to pour time into children. You have to invest into your children. But keep me in the background, honey, because, I'm going to be in and out. I'm just holding things down how I'm supposed to.
No problem. I got you. So let's continue, because maybe I'm not explaining it well enough, right? Maybe I'm not doing a good job at explaining how people always try to make a situation into a racist epitaph to now bring you down the road and remind you of the 400 years. We know about the 400 years. We got it. The white people of today is not the white people of yesterday. So please stop trying to charge it to the game that these are the slave masters that kept you in chains or fought in the Civil War to try to keep your black ass in chains. Especially when a lot of you black motherfuckers is literally voting and fighting for the party that does not give a fuck about you. Let's watch.
Sylville Smith, officer acquitted. Rick Chow found not guilty after shooting a 14-year-old black boy in the back.
Oh, by the way, can y'all hear the audio? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear the audio.
The audio is clear.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
It's a mystery to her. The reason these people were not convicted and sentenced must be racism. It has to be racism. All these poor black boys. It must be racism. Well, let's take a look, shall we? Genius. Trayvon Martin. George Zimmerman was acquitted. George Zimmerman went to trial on a charge of malice murder. Here's what he looked like at the scene. Trayvon Martin was trying to murder him, to beat his head through a sidewalk.
That's true.
Those are pictures of George Zimmerman's face. His nose is broken sideways on his face.
Yep.
The back of his head was against the...
See, a lot of y'all didn't see these pictures. A lot of y'all didn't see this picture of George Zimmerman. Y'all see this picture right here? And although I don't give a fuck about George Zimmerman, I give a fact about the facts. This picture right here of George Zimmerman, please tell me how innocent ass fucking Trayvon Martin did not do this to his face. Yes, I'm not saying that Zimmerman wasn't a weirdo. What I'm saying is that Trayvon Martin was beating the living shit out of George Zimmerman. And when they printed this shit all across mainstream media, they did not show the colored photos. They showed black and white photos. So where you couldn't see the blood, they didn't give you the details that right here on the back of his head, you can literally see the fucking gash coming from the back of his head. Trayvon Martin wasn't no goddamn saint. That boy had strength enough to try to take someone's life.
Sidewalk. So every punch was actually 2 blows. The punch to the front of his face with Trayvon Martin mounted on top of him, pinning him to the ground, and then the blow of the back of his head against the sidewalk. Right. George Zimmerman's face and the back of his head immediately after Trayvon Martin stopped trying to beat Zimmerman to death by beating Zimmerman's skull through a concrete sidewalk, stopped. Trayvon Martin was stopped only because of a 9mm round shot by Zimmerman through Martin's demonic little heart, murderous little heart. Zimmerman's nose was broken sideways on his face. By the way, when the media printed these photos for the public, did you know they printed them in black and white?
Yep, they sure fucking did.
So you wouldn't know what you were seeing was blood?
Yep.
Contemptible. Eyewitness testimony described Trayvon Martin mounted on top of a fallen Zimmerman.
Look at Breer in the chat saying this is a blatant lie. Click the link.
Excuse me? That's not a blatant lie. I was watching the trial as it happened way back when. And I was frustrated at the case then. Because I knew they were trying to start a race war then.
Yep.
Like,
and
what are you talking about?
What did Obama's ass get on national TV and say? I mean, he could have been our son. He looks like our boy. This could have been one of our sons. Sensationalized racism. That's all the fuck it was. When you have politicians lying like that stupid bitch Jasmine Crockett, who's lying to try to stir up people's emotions so you can get people out here on the streets. You're trying to start a fucking race war. Exactly. Obama said could have been mine.
And here's the thing, right? Of course, Trayvon Martin was correct in turning around and, defending himself against George Zimmerman. Mm-hmm. That's not what we are speaking about here. What we're speaking about is the premise.
Yep.
In order to say you did something in self-defense and you were fearing for your life, there has to be unlawful danger to the loss of your life.
Facts.
With what you're being shown here in these images, he felt and he had a reasonable expectation to the loss of his life. And shout out to Trayvon Martin for being a 14-year-old and being able to cause that type of damage to someone that was following him incorrectly. But still, when we're talking about things from a legal aspect, no emotions involved. This is why he was acquitted of the charges.
Hey, baby, I got a litmus test for these motherfuckers. You ready? To
Sure.
all of you in the chat, 233 people watching right now. To all of you in the chat, I have a question for you. If someone is on top of you and they are punching you and they're trying to bash your head through the concrete and you have a gun in your pocket, I'm asking everybody in the chat to be fucking honest. Would you shoot that gun to save your life? You are getting your head bashed in. Don't leave out the chat now. Don't try to run from the question. Deal with the question. If you are on the ground and your back is on the ground, your head is hitting the concrete, a motherfucker is punching you, would you use the gun to save your life?
Don, you are being silly and we're having a serious conversation. Dom said no, I would give him a kiss.
Crazy.
No ass.
Tanya says he had no business. That's not the fucking premise of the question, Tanya. Tanya, I'm trying to be respectful, Tanya. The question was, if a person is on top of you, punching you, and your head is being bashed into the ground, and you have a gun in your pocket, would you pull that gun out and shoot him? And you come back with another comment and still not answering the questions. Nia says, I would call the cops and wait. Nia, you would be dead. You would be dead. You're getting your fucking head bashed in, and you have a gun to save your own life. See, this is the problem. Hold on, time out. Let me come back on screen.
Don't even give it into the rage baiters, because that's what they want to do. They want to rage bait instead of having a reasonable conversation.
Oh, okay. So that's what reasonable people do. They have conversations.
Yes, and they want to detract you from your show. Just ignore them.
Oh, okay, cool. So, in other words, all the people who said that they would not attempt to save their own life, what fucking argument do you have for Carmelo? Oops. Did you think I was asking that question just to be funny? No, I was asking that question because George Zimmerman felt that his life was being threatened, which means he had a right to defend his life. You cannot make the same argument for Carmelo Anthony because why? Y'all say he felt his life was being threatened. Am I wrong, baby?
Nope.
Uh-oh. So I'll ask again for you lying sons of bitches in the fucking chat.
Noble is funny. Noble said, how you gonna call the cops when someone is beating your head into the concrete?
Yes, I would shoot the motherfucker, and I would deal with the cops later. See, a lot of y'all can't deal with the fact that you cannot deal with the fucking reasonable logic that is set before you. That's why you can't use the race car. Baby, what did I say last night or early this morning when I was doing my breakdown? And I literally said, I have figured out the Carmelo Anthony case. I figured out the problem.
Yep, because they want to be the victims.
Because they need to be the victims. Without the position of being the victim, you cannot use the race card because you would have to admit that anybody can use the defense of I feared for my life, which is the same defense that the racist police officers, as they say, was using to kill black people. Am I not right?
Right.
What was the brother's name? Philando Castile. Philando Castile got off. I mean, the Philando Castile cop who shot him got off because he said, I fear for my life. I thought he was reaching. Oops.
Listen, again, we're talking about reasonable things under the law. And the reality of it is, let's talk about humanity. The humanity of it all.
Oh, look at her. Go ahead, baby. These people.
This is the thing. But they're two different situations. But y'all are bringing them up to say that one got off, so the other one should get off as well. So thank you for further elucidating the point. They're two different cases. All of these cases are different cases. They're different elements to the crime. There are different statutes and penal codes that have to be met and fulfilled before these charges can be dropped on someone. And it's up to the jury to decide if the prosecution met the elements of the crime and the charge that they're bringing forward. And at the end of the day, I'm still going to stand on business with this. All of you Carmelo Anthony supporters, where were you during the trial, during the indictment, during the jury process? Where was all of your legal input then?
Facts. Somebody put a dumbass question in the chat. Give me 1 second. My name is Earl says, answer my question. So does that logic apply to Kyle Rittenhouse? Yes, it absolutely applies to Kyle Rittenhouse. Here, let me break it down for you.
I'm just.
Oh, here, let me break it down for you. A young boy is threatened by a white PDF file who told him, I'm going to take that gun and I'm going to shoot you. Later in that night, that white PDF file, who literally just got out of the hospital, the crazy box, he starts chasing Kyle Rittenhouse and he attempts to grab the barrel of the gun. Now, we're going to do a social experiment. Baby, you know I love litmus tests, right? Let's play this game. 349 people watching the chat right now. Let me ask y'all a question. if a person tells you, I'm going to take your gun and I'm going to shoot you, and later that night, that person is trying to take the gun by grabbing the barrel, do you shoot? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you shoot? Yes or no? It's a simple question. Do you shoot? Someone says, I'm going to take your gun, I'm going to shoot you. Okay, so you shoot. But look at Patricia says no. You're dead. You're dead. Like, what the fuck? You motherfuckers is gonna die. A person said, look, Linda says no. A person, baby. Jeremy says no. A person says, I'm going to take your gun and I'm going to kill you with it. And then later that night, they are chasing you. And they trying to grab the barrel of your gun, and they do grab your gun. Do you shoot? And these motherfuckers are saying no. So now, litmus test. Carmelo Anthony has no argument, according to y'all. See? Let's go to shot number 2. As Kyle Rittenhouse is running away from a mob, he gets tripped up because they're saying, yeah, we're going to kill you. Get him, take his gun. Kyle Rittenhouse gets tripped. On his way down to the floor, baby, mute your mic, it's an echo. On his way down to the floor, a black nigga goes to drop kick him in the head while he's on the ground, while he's being chased by a mob. Litmus test number 2. You're being chased by a mob who's trying to kill you, and you just defended yourself from a man who tried to grab your gun and you had to shoot him. So now this mob is chasing you, and this nigga drop kicks you in the head. Do you shoot? Do you shoot? Yes or no? Do you shoot? Do you shoot? Okay, so let's see the answers. Let's see the answers. Yes. Look at Jeremy. Kyle killed 3 black people. Ain't that a bitch?
He never killed anybody. Like, please stop lying. And this is another thing I'm going to say about Rittenhouse. As he laughs at you, because you're clearly.
Hold on, baby. I need to show the picture. Just really quick before you start going. I need to show the picture. I have to show the picture. Just 1 second, baby, please. Just give me 1 second. 1 second, please. Save image. Save image. Put image on screen. Put image on screen. So these motherfuckers is black?
Everybody black now.
Who's the dumb motherfucker that said that Kyle Rittenhouse shot 3 black people? These niggas is black?
They were invited to the cookout, so.
These niggas is black?
Yes, they are.
Can y'all see my mouse on the screen? Yeah, y'all can see. This motherfucker right here, he was the PDF file that tried to take Kyle Rittenhouse's gun. He was shot first. This motherfucker right here, this is the guy that tried to kick him in the head. No, I'm sorry, not tried to kick him. He's the one that tried to hit him with a fucking skateboard. He got shot in the heart, mind you, while Kyle Rittenhouse is on the floor and these motherfuckers is trying to mob him. This motherfucker hit Kyle Rittenhouse with the skateboard and then put his hand on the gun trying to take it away. I'm going to ask a question. Super Predator on the panel. You're being chased by a mob and they get you on the ground, and now a motherfucker to hit you in the goddamn head with a skateboard and he's trying to snatch your gun. Are you shooting?
Oh, they all gone.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
God sorting every last one of them out.
Oh, okay, cool. And then we got the stupidest motherfucker alive. Matter of fact, I don't think Nick Recator will strike my channel because I'm cool with Nick Recator. Well, to a degree. Right? Kyle Rittenhouse trial.
No, they just got vitiligo. Like you know what I'm saying? Like Michael Jackson.
That vitiligo? Vitiligo,
yeah.
That's what it is? Okay. All right. So y'all tell me what the fuck happened here.
Mr. Groskritz, I'm going to show you what has been marked as Exhibit 67.
This is the motherfucker right here. This is the last motherfucker that got a bullet.
That's a photo of you, yes?
Yes.
That's Mr. Whitman.
I love that he did this before he answered.
Pointed at Mr. Rittenhouse, correct?
Yes.
Oh shit! He should have said no. It's pointed off to the side. I was dropping it down.
I'm gonna be honest. If I was him in that instance, that's exactly what I would have said. I would say, no, it's angled to the side of him. What do you mean pointed at him?
Right, but let's listen.
I would have totally said that shit.
Right, but let's listen.
Yes.
No.
Sir, look, I don't want to. Does this look like right now your arm is being shot?
That looks like my bicep being vaporized, yes.
Okay. And you vaporize
He said vaporize.
Hold on.
directly at him. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, so
Wow.
when you
TKO. Victory.
with your arms up in the air, he never fired, right?
Correct.
Correct.
It wasn't until you pointed your gun at him, advanced on him, with your gun, now your hands down, pointed at him, that he fired, right?
Correct.
That's it.
This comment. I can't. Kyle was a racist and being chased by a mob of white people to stop intimidating black people. He should be charged with murder. He had no reason to be there except to threaten black people. And yet not one black person was shot.
Not one fucking black person was shot.
It's the Mandela effect. It's the Mandela effect.
Don't worry about it. We got something for that. Don't worry about it.
Oh God, I hate people. I do. I swear to God, I do. And not because of the color of your skin. I hate you because of the lack of synapses firing in your head. Like at the end
Like
of
I smoke way too much weed to be this smarter than most people.
Hey, don't even worry about it. Just
don't self-incriminate. You don't.
No, I'm not gonna self-incriminate. Just don't even worry about it. We got something for that. We got something for that. Stupid bitch. Literally, after everyone in the he was down there and he shot 3 black people.
At this point, you're willfully ignorant. You refuse to do any research.
Like they don't even have nigga noses.
Ain't nothing about them says nigga.
Look, Island Horizon video says Carmelo was there for the Gay Pride Festival. Jesus Christ.
Carmelo was there for the Gay Pride Festival at a track meet?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
I hate people so fucking much. I really do. I really do hate people. Thank you, 3 Man Podcast, for supporting the show. He says, thank you. I'm racist now. Bro, listen. Anyway, let me get back to the tape. Let me get back to the tape because y'all just
I never had a thought in my mind that they were black until now. Facts, ADHD. I have been convinced Black Lives Matter said they was black, so they got to be black. You got to be more careful.
Yo, so I've never seen any of the case because as soon as I saw that it was a bunch of, you know how black people do when we see it's all white thing. It's like, oh, that's that white people shit. So I just kept it moving. I didn't see any of the case. And it was funny to me that everybody was like, oh my God, he's racist. He shot all those black people.
Wait.
I'm like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Once I started hearing the comparisons, I thought you said the compassion. I apologize because I was about to flame you. That's why we read twice. Thank you kindly.
Wait, hold on. Wait, no, read that comment. No, read that whole entire comment. Once I started hearing the comparisons to Kyle Rittenhouse, I knew you were all just lying through your faces.
I believe that person is addressing the person, the people.
Oh yeah, big facts. Big facts. 1,000%. Listen, the reason that people hate people who defend themselves is because the truth of the matter is they actually want to kill people because they want to be in a position so they can defend themselves. That's the victim trap. That's the reason why they need Carmelo to win this case. That way I can go out and kill white people. And I have now permission to do it.
With impunity.
They are trying to justify killing a white person just because they got touched. But here's the problem. Carmelo was the provocateur. He was the aggressor. He was the one that started the shit. He brought the knife.
He was the only one with the tool or a weapon.
He was asked over 15 times to vacate the premises from multiple people. I'm sorry, but if 15 people don't want you in an area, it's time for you to get the fuck up out of there.
Absolutely.
Right, and the facts of the event is the police report. It's the testimony that was recorded. Now you may be able to get the transcripts from the court case, but you're never gonna get the video.
Facts.
So the only thing you have to go on is the police report, which he never stated he was jumped or beat up. He was making all type of spontaneous admissions, so he would have made a spontaneous admission that he was jumped in the police report.
Absolutely. But you know what? I have to give it. Can we give it? Hold on for a second. Can we give a hand clap of praise? Can we give a hand clap of praise? Right. I want to give a hand clap of praise to something. I want to give a hand clap of praise to something that Black Lives Matter did. Black Lives Matter actually did something right. Y'all want to know what it is?
Oh, really?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know shit. And what have we been watching? I'm sorry, you roly-poly, Humpty Dumpty, in the face looking ass bitch. We have been reading the reports and watching the case from the fucking beginning. I don't know what the fuck you've been watching. You've been watching a whole bunch of motherfucking black supremacists tell you that, whatchamacallit, he should be a fucking victim because he's black. No, bitch, he's wrong. He took a life.
Right.
That's it, and that's all. Get your fucking fat ass the fuck up out of here. Go eat some motherfucking toasted marshmallows and go drink you some motherfucking Chardonnay out the goddamn bottle. Go get you some, what's that shit called? I don't know, because I don't drink cheap motherfucking wine. And go eat you some motherfucking, some ho-hos, LaQuisha. Get the fuck on, you stupid bitch. And then if you don't like the fucking podcast, then click the fuck off, hoe ass bitch. Like, I'm so tired of you fucking ridiculous ass whores coming in here. Because I bet you don't take care of your fucking son. I bet you be out here talking about some, oh my God, what am I supposed to teach my son now? You're supposed to teach him that killing somebody is against the law and it's wrong. And if you do that shit, you better have a very good, documented, reasonable reason why. And then don't be a fucking coward and a pussy and get on a fucking stand and defend yourself like you defended yourself when you was taking somebody's life, allegedly.
And here's another aspect of it, right? All these people.
Wait. I'm not done. Hold on, wait. I gotta roast the shit out of this fat, decrepit looking ass bitch. LaQuisha, let's talk, bitch. Click the link. Let's talk, LaQuisha. LaQuisha, let's really talk that shit, bitch. Like, you got a fucking triangle for a fuck. I've never seen a bitch with a hairline like Vegeta. Bitch, your whole hairline is fucking back farther than Vegeta's, bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck is this EBT looking ass bitch? This bitch got a fucking piercing on the side of her fucking mouth. We know you suck dick, especially on that side of the mouth, bitch. With that fake ass motherfucking hair, bitch. Your fucking, first of all, the strands of your hair don't even look the same, bitch. Bitch, you look like you going false Super Saiyan, bitch. You look like a fucking victim, bitch. Yo, I can tell by the door in your motherfucking house that you definitely live in the fucking projects, bitch. You probably stay in low income housing, bitch. You probably look like the bitch that be standing outside with a motherfucking picket sign saying, we'll suck dick for free. That's the bitch that you look like. Bitch, you don't even look like you suck dick for burritos, bitch. You look worse than the $2 hoes that be down on Kensington Street in Philadelphia, bitch. That's what you look like. You dumb, stupid bitch. This is the main bitch that will be spit. Huh?
Push. Why are you dissing a hairline? We talking about a case. Keep it professional. Ma'am.
Tanya.
Hold on. I got this.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
You've been in this chat being unprofessional. You've been in this chat provoking and antagonizing. That's why we understand why you don't have a picture as your avatar in your profile. And we've been professional because we've explained to you how nonsensical your logical thought process actually isn't. But go on ahead and get the fuck on up out of here too. Click the fuck off. Like, at the end of the day, when you got somebody telling you drop the podcast, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But meanwhile, they look like their hair came from the Chinese store and it's supposed to be an Asian boycott, bitch. Look like that motherfucking jewelry came from the beauty supply store as well. Got a fucking home saying goddamn piercing on the side of her face, looking like a whole fucking clown ass, monkey ass motherfucking fool out this bitch. Looking like them clothes came from fucking Family Dollar out this bitch. Looking like she just want to be down for the cause for the people. Get the fuck on out of here. No, if you come in this chat saying some stupid shit, we're gonna give you more than enough time to get the shit off your chest and get your shit to and fucking together. And if you cross a fucking line, you're gonna get dragged for fucking filth. That's how it goes over here. And if you don't like it, then you know what to do. Go ahead and click that X button and move the fuck on around out this bitch. Y'all ain't gonna tell nobody what the fuck to do. That's right, it is a goddamn echo chamber. An echo chamber of the motherfucking truth.
Look at this dumb ass
chamber of the motherfucking truth, you stupid fucking
talking about
ass
a
bitch.
fucking echo chamber. Bitch, click the link, ho. The link is right there.
Right. Click the links and make
The
something.
link is right there. It's not an echo chamber. You can bring your bitch ass up here and you can try it. Click the fucking link. This is weekend at Willie's. You can come up here if you want to. Just know that I'm not going to be fair to you. I will be respectful, but I'm not going to be fair if you're going to be disrespectful. No, LaQuisha's Jury is not from Walmart. LaQuisha's Jury is fucking from the Asian Chinese beauty supply store, and these motherfuckers supposed to be picket lining, and they supposed to be protesting against the goddamn Chinese people because they mad because Lil Pistol Starter was in the fucking store trying to steal water, and they caught his ass.
Exactly.
Why you got?
And this is not off of topic. This is exactly on topic because this is what the quote unquote Negro community is doing, coming around harassing people, trying to tell people that are black like them, that have sense, what the fuck they should and should not be saying, talking about the truth. No, this is the topic of the show. I'm sorry if you are not, in alignment with what the hell is going on here. We calling out the fucking hypocrisy and the fucking fool of fucking niggotry. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Get into it. We are tired. Sick and fucking tired of dumb, ignorant, idiot Negroes like this running around and talking a whole bunch of foolishness. And every black person should be fucking tired of them too. Because what you're doing right now is you're creating a situation of pure fucking chaos, and all of our children's lives are on the line. You stupid fucks. Do you not realize sitting there saying that Carmelo Anthony is innocent and he ain't do nothing wrong means that each and every one of your children, if they go to school and they go to a motherfucking track meet or anything the fuck else, that a white person can dead ass kill them and then run around and say, oh no, I was afraid for my life because they touched me and they were here in my space and they killed me, and that's okay because Carmelo said it was okay. Are you woke?
Exactly.
Are you woke?
Are incentivizing, and you're incentivizing these kids to go out here and
I can
play
sound all
with
the
death.
fuck wild ignorant that I want to, you whack ass bitch, but I tell you what, my motherfucking kid is not in the motherfucking county, bitch. My kid didn't wake up this morning eating no motherfucking powdered eggs with vitamins added. My kids won't be eating no motherfucking schmeat out this bitch. Get the fuck into it.
Not the schmeat.
Schmeat. Yo, bring the names
And
back
I
real
am,
quick.
and I am bitter. I am bitter that I have to have the same skin color as a bunch of ignorant motherfuckers that excuse every fucking thing and are accountable for fucking nothing. I am bitter that I cannot go in the motherfucking bathroom and push a button and change the color of my skin so I don't have to be associated just because we look similar. Yes, I'm bitter.
Oh my God. People are legitimately this fucking dumb.
No, you can't heal the community by coddling you. I'm sorry, I'm not going to say to you, oh my God.
Oh, they want to be healed?
I'm not your fucking mama. Your mama should be fucking coddling you. Your daddy should be fucking raising you. Y'all need a fucking Band-Aid ripped. You need to be talked to like a piece of shit because apparently that's the only thing you fucking understand.
Damn. Jesus Christ. Just bodies everywhere.
Bodies.
Like, I don't understand why, like, everybody that showed up after, like, you don't understand the psychological mass communication, the mass messages you are sending to these kids. Raw is absolutely right. Like, you are psychologically rewarding them for murdering people.
Yes.
And it's not okay.
Can I say something too?
What's up?
I want to talk about the after show uppers. The people that when the whole courthouse is cleared. And I'm sure you guys probably talked about this, the doctor, whatever her name is, with the
Hold up. I gotta give Simblers right quick. Shout out to the motherfucking biggest supporter in the goddamn channel, the super sponsor himself, OG Burnell in the motherfucking chat. Let me go ahead and give him the yams.
Here's Charlie Wilson.
Can I get to the games? Sweet games. Show me the way. 'Cause I got bills to pay. Can I get to the games? Sweet games. Show me the way. 'Cause I got bills to pay.
Shout out and salute once again to my OG Burnell in the motherfucking chat, the greatest place to be. Appreciate you said don't forget the brother frying off. I got you.
Better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
Appreciate you, OG Burnell, for stopping by. All right, DJ Genesis, go ahead and give us what you got.
Well, I was trying to see, did you guys get to cover this lawyer, this after the fact lawyer that got up there and began to like try to break down the case? I'm like, well, where were you when he needed representation? Because a lot of black lawyers did not even take the case. And so now he's breaking down what was wrong with the case and how it could have been done this way. Now he's becoming a new lawyer in this thing. Did you see? I just posted the actual it's in the back, like this guy, but he came with the what's her name? The lady with Dr.
Whoa, hold on.
Lawyer.
Yeah, this guy.
Fuck this nigga. And let me tell you why I say fuck this nigga. Because this nigga tried to come on my fucking podcast. Hold on, wait, time out. I'm glad you pulled this up. If you watching this right now, my nigga, fuck you. Because I know what the fuck you did, and I heard what the fuck you said in that live stream when you was in there with that fucking live stream with that fat bitch Tiffany Billions, when that bitch said that she hoped my kids would get stabbed like Austin Metcalf. I heard what the fuck you said, bitch ass nigga, when you came and you took a whole bunch of people and you falsely reported my fucking channel and tried to get my channel stricken. So fuck you, whole ass nigga. I believe his name is something King or something like that. Fuck this nigga. By absolute every fucking merit of the fucking world. I listened to these sons of bitches on fucking TikTok when these motherfuckers was playing my fucking show and they was calling me a coon. They said that they wish what would happen to Austin Metcalf and his family would happen to me. That's what the fuck this ain't shit ass nigga fucking said. Fuck him. And fuck that bitch Tiffany Billions. Fuck y'all. Legitimately. Religiously and fucking expeditiously. Fuck y'all. Y'all called upon for the death of my children because I will not say, oh, Carmelo Anthony is innocent. Guess what? I've been feeling like this for a fucking year. I don't have to fucking defend Carmelo Anthony just because he's black. I don't give a fuck about the fact that he's black. That little motherfucker took that goddamn knife to that fucking track meet and he stabbed the shit out that little boy. Fuck him. Period. And when that bitch ass nigga tried to come on my fucking podcast and he was calling my phone, begging and pleading so I could go against Sarah Fields because Sarah Fields is an evil white woman. Yes, this racist ass piece of shit ain't nothing but that. A racist ass piece of shit. Fuck him. That's why all of y'all are in support of Carmelo, because y'all are naturally fucking racist. I can't be a racist, sorry. Especially not when the people who look like me is wishing death on my kids. Fuck y'all.
And let's not even bring up the fact that he was disbarred. He's not a lawyer. Just like the other legal analyst that said it was illegal lynching, she also was disbarred for fraud. Like, I'm tired of these people. You showed up way after the fact, and the fact remains is where the fuck were you guys during his case? That's why he couldn't represent him, Genesis. He doesn't have a license. He can't practice law.
Right. And so what's the relevance of having him at a press conference to say whatever? Like, what's the I'm a lawyer and a journalist now.
It's grifting.
You know, and then it's weird that the doctor something with the hat on. I'm like, well, where were you? I mean, this whole case, she should have been there at the.
Oh, you talking about the black lady with the drawn on eyebrows?
Or whatever, with the cowboy hat on.
Oh,
like,
the bitch who call herself a doctor. Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Yeah, why wasn't she there throughout the whole trial? She waits till afterwards to come up there and do a press.
Let's talk about the NAACP. Why the fuck are y'all there after the NAACP is whatchamacallit? The case is over. Y'all are sitting outside the courtroom and the case is over.
They had a whole thing this morning. Like, they had a protest. I'm not sure how well it went, but I'm like, bro, like, this is like, it's fruitless. Like, what do you, it's already done. He's already in SIG. Or whatever. I don't know if he went to SIG or how, I don't know what's going on with him, but hell, he's already in custody. I mean, I think that, his lawyer just filed something that's supposed to be coming up on the 18th. But I mean, y'all are too late, too little, too late. Like we're
right because now he's a
it's
convict.
a whole y'all had like 2 years to get behind his family. Now you want to come after the fact and grift off the situation. I don't listen. I had a little bit of smidgen of faith in our black community, but
try again.
What I've seen in this trial made me lose all faith.
Exactly, and let me say this because you were right. It wasn't going to be no riots because only 100 people came out. This is another reason for the black community. Hi, let me give you a real nigga wake up call. When it is an actual instance of injustice, there are hundreds, there are thousands, there are droves of people in front of the courthouse. Why was there only like 100 of y'all? Not even, because half of them was white people out there. Why was y'all able to all fit underneath one tree? Why did the news take the little group of people that were underneath one tree and try to blow it up like it was a whole massive amount of people out there? Because if you watch the news, it was a NBC Dallas, I believe. They did aerial. Everybody was underneath one tree.
Signs on the ground at the end. Like they did all that through the signs on the ground. Like didn't even take the signs with them for another protest in the future. Like, so that tells me that they're not really, come on, because all the signs, when they got done with that whole like psyop, they threw their signs on the ground and littered in front of the whole courthouse.
Oh, wow. So that NAACP live that you was talking about, guess what?
What?
It's not there anymore. They took it down.
Why y'all took it down though?
Oh, because I was in the chat talking shit. I was in the chat talking big shit. That this was a grift, that y'all are fake, and the NAACP ain't shit, and anyone who supports the NAACP ain't shit, because when it comes down to it, y'all never gave a fuck about black people. We learned that through the SLPC. Fuck the NAACP. Period. Just that simple. So why take the live stream down? Oh, is it because they was up there saying, we're asking for everyone to donate $30? I mean, yes, the $12 of that $30 is for us, but the other 17 will go to Carmelo's defense fund. Oh, really? Oh, okay, cool. Don't worry, because this is the receiptosphere over here. We like to keep receipts. According to the American Freedmen Legal Fund, appeal support must go directly to counsel, not to the parents. This is not a GoFundMe. This is not a money drive to pay the parents' bill. Carmelo Anthony is an adult. That means any appeal support structure must be handled in a way that protects the case, protects the donors, and protects the legal accountability. Parents may support him, but parents do not automatically control the appeal or appellate attorney decisions unless Carmelo authorizes it. If people want to financially support Carmelo's appeal, the safest structure is for money to go directly to Carmelo's appellate attorney, attorney trust account, court reporter, investigator, expert, or another approved legal vendor. Money loosely routed through parents creates confusion, weakens accountability, and raises unnecessary public dispute over whether funds are actually tied to legal representation. In other words, they couldn't tell where the money was going, because we just heard Charleston White just talk about that they was raising money to pay for appeal. Please let me know what pill costs $630,000. A seizure pill, an epilepsy pill. What pill costs $630,000? Does anybody know?
None. Not at the onset, anyway.
Oh, okay. Sounds to me like it was a grift then, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay, cool. See, this is the problem. And a lot of people saying, oh, you won't talk to us. Been dropping the link all day. Click the link.
And here's the thing, I wanted to show how pathetic this march was. I'm like, they would have been better off not even doing nothing than this. Like, what are we doing? Look, I mean, really? This is what y'all had to out of all this outrage, this is what y'all got to 20 people.
No, you did.
Carmelo Anthony will walk free.
So 20 minutes of this like 20 people marching. Like this is sad. I'm like,
They don't know.
they would have been better off not even doing this. And then look at how they're dressed. It's like really, man. What is to me? Listen, black folks, we need to like show up better. We need to do better.
Let's just keep it as fact. Pause this for a moment.
Pause this video. Pause this video. Pause the video.
Listen, our grandparents would be fucking disgusted, embarrassed.
Big facts.
Look at this.
Hold on, push pause. Hold on, she wasn't done yet. Hold on, push pause.
I don't have it planned. I don't have the audio playing. I was just gonna play it while we talked about it, how ridiculous it looks. So
Okay, yeah, that works. That could work.
Yeah.
Thank you, Swift. Thank you, sis. So you mean to tell me, you degenerate? What we doing? What are we doing? And then y'all are doing this after, right? And it's a bunch of females.
Where are the men? Where are the men? Where are the
At
men?
work. No, you don't understand how war works in 2026.
Hey, don't do it today. It's not time to be playing. We ain't playing. We dead ass serious.
This
And
is
they
how
might
it
as well
works.
been
This is
exercised.
how it works in 2026. When society is so soft, when things are so soft in a society, you put your women on the front line of war. That's how it works. That's how it goes. That's how easy people have it. Because let me tell you, if we were at war for real, none of them would be outside.
And they so kind. They're just
None of them
obeying
would
the
be
traffic
outside.
laws on the sidewalk. They ain't got in the middle of the streets and bumped the traffic.
And when I say war, I'm talking the opening sequence of Saving Private Ryan war. Like
My question is,
people
why
holding
is
their
they
intestines in their trying to hold their intestines together.
why is they walking through this? Why is they marching through this nice ass neighborhood? Why don't they go to the hood?
Because they'll get smoked in the hood.
Look at all of these women.
No men. 0 men. 1 man. There we go.
I see 2 men. Look at all of these
They're
women.
Right.
Oh,
Exercise.
God.
They're getting their exercise. They're getting their 1 mile.
Oh, but by the way, did we get to the part, or did we
10,000
already?
steps.
Did we bring up the fact that the Carmelo family tried to make 4 to 5 different GoFundMe style, like I know there's GoFundMe, but I forgot what the other websites are.
Spot fun. Yeah, we already talked about that.
They made like 4 in a row in the last 2 days, and all of them got taken down.
Yeah, we know.
But
We
I'm
already
just
talked about
like
it.
sad that this is only the women are out here. It ain't no men. The
There's
only
a
men
guy
are
right there.
reporting what's going on.
He just there to look at the ass. You know he there to look at the ass. Come on now. These women's out here with their thighs out. They got these skinny ass pants on. I see some yoga shorts. Look at. I don't give a damn if it's 90 degrees. Why is y'all out here bothering these fucking people? These people didn't do shit to you.
They're in McKinney. They're not even Frisco.
But here's my thing. Y'all have a right to do this. No one's saying that you don't have a right to protest, but go to the hood. None of these people are going to listen to you. I get protests is supposed to be uncomfortable. I get it. But you're out here protesting as if you're going to change or relitigate the fucking trial. The nigga is guilty.
Also, did you see that, by the way? Did you see that one chick? She was wearing a full-blown shiesty.
Yes, I saw it. But my thing is this. Why the fuck are these people out here trying to relitigate a trial that's already over? He's convicted. Who is this little girl? You don't even know what the fuck you doing out there. You just out there yelling for no reason. Is this what activism is supposed to be? Jada Scott says free Carmelo. For what? He murdered somebody.
Oh yeah, and also actually to add to this, let's not forget about what happened in South Carolina later.
I don't care about South Carolina. Fuck South Carolina. I'm talking about what these dumb motherfuckers is doing out here right now.
No. But Uncle, I get that. But what I'm saying is, it has to do with this situation. Is what I'm saying.
What is it?
2 black guys walked into a mall in South Carolina and lit the entire fucking thing up. It's all over the news.
It has nothing to do with fucking Carmelo.
Yes, it does.
Okay, stop.
No, it doesn't.
Let me go into this. So every time there is something going on, it's mainly black women.
Hold on, wait, time out. Hold on. Steven Trucker says they keep avoiding my question. What's your question? What's your question? The link is there. If you feel like your voice is not being heard, click the fucking link. What is your question?
And here's the thing, before y'all get back into it, Uh, free Carmelo and then let him be around your kids.
But I want to say something real quick about women and organizing and being like the marchers for every goddamn thing. I mean, we be marching, we be just marching. We march. We will get behind something, whatever. And sometimes we don't even know what we're even getting behind. And I want to also say this is that this protest. Everybody's like obeying the traffic laws. That is not a real protest. This is like a psychological operation of let's try to make it like we did something to at least seem like we are in solidarity. But if there are no men in your solidarity movement that are joining with you to march, what kind of movement is this?
It's bitching.
I mean, come on now. It's only 12 of them. No, it's more than 12, but still.
I would give them a good 50. 50
good
women,
50.
mainly. 3 men. You know what I'm saying? That's recording the whole thing. And
What they
all
gonna
of this,
do?
and
They
sometimes
gonna-
like that police officer thing, that is the end of the march. Where the police officers are, that's the end, and they're just making sure that they follow the rules, and you know what I'm saying? And they're just marching, they're just like taking a nice mile walk around the neighborhood and saying something, and really it's not effective. Like if you're serious about it, then you really do something about it. All this people are more switching and trying to get caught on camera like they're a part of a movement that really is not a movement of anything. It's a bowel movement.
Right. And we love you too, Brian. Here's the thing. Like, if they all was in the street together as a group, they would not block off nothing. Like, this is just pitiful. This is
stupid.
It's a parade. It's
This is not even a parade. We're not gonna give it a parade.
It's
'Cause
a parade inside
got
my
people-
city.
If it's a parade has people watching on the side. Parade is taking up the street. Like, come on, black people.
These
And like I
motherfuckers
said,
on a
it's not even
stroll.
in Frisco. It's in McKinney. It's not even where the whole situation happened at. So what are we doing here?
Why are they walking down the street and not outside the courthouse?
What is walking outside the courthouse going to do? Well, I get your question, but walking outside the courthouse is not going to do anything because
Or around, sorry, like around the court, not just standing out front, like maybe around or some shit. Like, why are they just off?
Right,
like
during
random?
courthouse hours, so people can't get in that bitch. I mean, if you really want to do a real protest,
well, you can't stop people. You
brisk
can't
walk. You know,
you can't stop people from going into the goddamn courthouse.
Real protesters would. Real protesters would lock arms, sit down, and do a sit-in and make sure. But these people are.
That's
just
how they did in the
they are
60s and the
exercising
70s.
At best, they're exercising at best.
This is stupid. I'm
They
still
ain't
waiting
even
on Steven's
exercising.
question.
I don't think he's gonna ask the question. I think he's just gonna avoid it at this point.
Just
No,
ask the
that's
fucking
okay.
question.
I
Like,
got
what the
time to
fuck?
scroll back through the motherfucking chat and see what the question was.
I'm still waiting. Because this is not doing anything. This is not supporting y'all cause. It's
They
not
got the
helping. y'all.
kids out there, and come on.
Listen, for the kids, it's different. It's a Saturday afternoon. They need their exercise. They're just there to be there.
These motherfuckers have small children at a goddamn protest for a fucking murderer. Look at what you're showing your kids. That this kid who killed someone is more important than them. Do you not understand how stupid this looks?
Right, because they ain't got nobody to watch their kids, but their mother's trying to step up for something that ain't got nothing to do with anything.
There it is. The twin said they took his backpack. Go look at it. And said his brother did put his hands on him. So what?
So fuck. Oh my fucking
I
god.
got this. You want an answer to the question, Steven? So I'm going to give you an answer because my husband's going to yell at your face because this is a mute point. If somebody grabs your bag, then you fight them with your hands. You don't kill them. So if you walk up to me and you grab my bag, I have the right to kill you? Answer that question, Steven. If you grab my bag, are you saying that I have the right to kill you?
Did that
And
mother
we're gonna
really,
wait for that. We're gonna wait for that answer.
did that motherfucker really just say that in the chat? Why didn't his fucking defense attorney argue that in court?
Right.
That makes no fucking sense.
Because it didn't happen. They're just making shit up.
But here's the thing. So what if someone grabs your bag? Is grabbing your bag lethal force?
No.
No. So what the fuck do you care about it for? Like, y'all motherfuckers is just dumb. Y'all are just saying shit just to say shit. Oh, he had his left foot on his right foot. Congratulations. Was it lethal force? Oh, he wore his shirt backwards. Was it lethal force? You have the right to do to me what you please. What this? Oh my fucking God.
I shoved you.
Hold on. That's literally a robbery. And unfortunately, robbery is not the precursor for self-defense. I would have to be kidnapping you, aggravatedly kidnapping you, sexually assaulting you, aggravatedly sexually assaulting you, murdering you. Those are the parameters of Texas for self-defense. So no, Stephen, you don't have the right to kill someone just because they're robbing you. Sorry.
But here's the thing. For the motherfucker's sake, that's literally a robbery. Is it lethal force?
Can I also say this? Is that they're chanting, they're like doing their 1, 2, 3, Carmelo Anthony will walk.
That's strong
for like 4 days.
This motherfucker said that's strong arm robbery. All right, cool. If it's strong arm robbery, what was valuable in the bag other than the fucking knife? You're trying to fucking relitigate the case. He killed someone. Little pistol starter took his ass to the fucking track meet and fucking killed someone. I don't care about a fucking bag. He killed someone.
And let's not forget the school came
After
out
he was asked to remove himself from the premises several times by several people.
More than 15.
And let's not forget that the school themselves said that he was on suspension. He was never supposed to be there.
Right. This motherfucker said, I think he's guilty of negligent homicide. Wait, hold on, wait. I gotta click the right.
You heard that from some other dumbass nigga.
Oh yeah, a dumbass nigga by the name of Charleston White. I think he's guilty of a negligent homicide. I don't think it's first degree murder. Oh, you mean unless the motherfucker knowingly brought the goddamn knife to the fucking track meet? Because if you acknowledge the fact that it was a knife, it's premeditated. Hence murder. Oh, I'm sorry, capital murder.
And it's not robbery.
I can't wait. They're about to say Casey Anderson in the chat. I feel it coming. I feel
it's coming. It's coming. Go ahead, baby.
Like, that's not robbery. Do you know what robbery actually is? Like, oh my God, I can't. I have black fatigue.
He looked me in the
people like legs getting tired on this walk that they doing right.
Let me ask a question.
He looked me in the eyes, was just like, hey, let's get it on. Then I stabbed it. That's basically, you have a better fuck argument using that shit.
Let me ask a question, baby. What is strong arm robbery?
Strong arm robbery is robbery with a weapon.
Oh, so they're trying to say that Austin Metcalf had a weapon? What was his weapon? His hands? So the white man's push is that much deadlier? Are y'all fucking serious?
Hey, the white man ice cold.
He literally the statute is a person commits an offense of aggravated robbery if he commits robbery and he causes seriously bodily injury to another, uses or exhibits a deadly weapons, or causes a bodily injury to another person, or threatens or places another person in fear of imminent bodily injury or death if the other person is 65 years of age or older, a disabled person.
Brian says, I was on the track team in high school, never thought I needed a weapon at the track. Hey, Brian, let me ask you a question. You ever heard of a cleat sharpener? And Brian, you look like a mature man. You look like you, I'm not trying to be funny. You look like you in your 40s or your 50s. So I'm only assuming because you said high school. So we're talking about maybe somewhere between 30 to 40 years ago. So did y'all have cleat sharpeners?
Not during the track meet. I used to run track. You would do that before you go to the track.
Wait. Hold on. Why are they talking shit to the white boy? Wait. Rewind that back by 20 seconds. That video that you're playing right there. Rewind that back by 20 seconds. Yep, rewind it back. Go back some more right there. Turn the volume up. Let me hear the audio.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop their march. They can march. They can march. I'm not
What's going on, bro?
stop their march.
So now y'all gonna police the white people. The white people can't be upset at these people making all this fucking noise outside their goddamn house. on a motherfucking Saturday when they trying to sleep in. Bitch, let me tell you something.
I told her she picked the wrong
Excuse me, pause that real quick, Jeff.
Pause that. Thank you.
If it's a goddamn Saturday morning and I done worked all Friday night and I'm in my motherfucking bed and I'm trying to get some goddamn sleep, bitch, and you coming out here with all this goddamn noise, I have the right to be annoyed. Now y'all trying to tell people that they can't be annoyed because their freedoms and their liberties are being impinged upon? What in the hell? What in the hell? And then y'all taking children out there. So y'all teaching y'all kids, hold on. Y'all teaching y'all kids that it's okay to take somebody's life. This is what y'all are teaching the future. I don't believe this is what Whitney Houston said when she said she believed the children are the future. Y'all are raising a whole bunch of murderers. Y'all want them to think that this shit is okay? Y'all are not well. So disgusted. I'm disgusted.
But you see how, like, you know, he was like, I'll let them march, you know. That's the difference I'm seeing, is that you have people up in arms like something happened to him. It's like, no, something happened to the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on?
My bad, I was on mute. So DJ Genesis, I went over this last night. It is a mental state. It's a victimhood trap where you have to paint Carmelo as a victim. I'll break it down for you really quickly. If you cannot break Carmelo down, if you cannot break down and say that Carmelo is a killer and that he is a provocateur and that he was aggressor, the only thing that you could turn to is that he's the victim. And you need Carmelo to be a victim. That way you now have a license to kill. They are trying to legalize fuck around and find out. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to do. But they're only trying to do that on a level to where they can affect white people in mass proportions. So they can again go out here and fucking harass white people. And then the white people push them, they're going to kill them. It's literally a trap. You're trying to gain a license to kill white people. Because this is the position that they said is that white people had for hundreds of years, where white people went up and said, well, he was reaching. I fear for my life and all this, that, and the other. Oh, well, we don't have equal rights. You absolutely do have equal rights. Approved by Kyle Rittenhouse, George Zimmerman, Ocean Sweet. You have a whole bunch of people who rightfully and legally defended their life by the letter of the law. Even Rick Child. People say, oh, well, fuck Rick Child. That motherfucker was in jail for 3 years. No, he was in prison. He was in prison for 3 years with no trial. Just for him to go to trial and a black defense lawyer and a jury which had black people on it found this motherfucker not guilty and they acquitted him.
Majority of the people were black on the jury.
Right. They're trying to get the falsified sense of they can be OJ too. This is the dumbest shit. You need Carmelo Anthony to win on self-defense. That way they could be like, oh, I could be openly racist. I don't have to hide my racism. But guess what? Y'all not even hiding y'all racism even right now. Since this case has been known public, since last year, you've had a lot of people who openly express their racist views. Fuck white people. I don't like that cracker. I don't like that white folk. The white man.
And then dead cracker is a dead cracker.
Right. That's what the motherfucker was saying outside the courthouse. And if you're black,
you know the story behind them. You know that I think he lost his son.
No, that's Jacob Blake's father.
Yep.
But he was all on TV crying, saying that this was his injustice. Now you going out and you're being racist? What?
So what do you think about Charleston White and his retraction of his support for
Fuck Charleston White. You know why? Because last year, this motherfucker only sided with the Carmelo Anthony family because he hates white people. And the person that they was going against was Sarah Fields. Then, once everything fell out the bag, he said, fuck it, I'm not supporting the Anthony family no more. Because then he went and did an interview. He said, yo, I don't fuck with that motherfucker Drew Anthony. He the motherfucking problem. Then he got back cool with the Anthony family. And he was talking to Drew Anthony on the phone. Then then he come to the realization this is not about a GoFundMe or a Give, Send, Go for this boy's appeal and process. This is about money so y'all can be able to live. So then he says, fuck Drew Anthony. Wait, we told y'all this last year that this was all a grift. That's why their son did not take a plea deal, because if Carmelo takes a plea deal, you cannot raise money on a GoFundMe anymore. You can't raise money on Give, Send, Go anymore, because you cannot crowdfund for a violent offense or violent person. You can't do it.
And then let's not
Do you
forget.
think it's true that the lawyer took all the money from the Give, Send, Go and skedaddled, and now they're broke and don't have no money?
I don't know, but I know one thing.
This is the reality of the situation. The reality now is Carmelo's family never truly gave a fuck about him. They only saw him as a money bag. And the moment he was convicted, his use had come to an end. And now his family is begging for money online because they know the grift is about to run out. They are panicking. Once people stop supporting the Carmelo family, it's over.
I mean, it's typical hood nigga shit, because these types of niggas use their children as lottery tickets every day. Every day. So it's like, listen, you know what I'm saying? That's why they push them to athleticism, even though so few athletes actually go pro. You know what I'm saying? That's why they have them try to become athletes and entertainers, you know what I'm saying, instead of scholars and things like this, or are more lucrative, because, you know what I'm saying, they want to hit it big. They don't, what you mean you gonna get a job? No, I want you to get out there and make millions of dollars so you could buy your mama a house, your daddy a car. This is what it is. They use their children as lottery tickets.
Their children are the retired.
You could take
basically.
You could take the hood out the nigga, but you can't take the nigga out the hood. Ain't that right, Mr. Drew Anthony? You know what I'm saying?
Also, speaking of which, Omni, thanks for bringing that up. Let's not forget that Drew Anthony has a long, outstanding criminal history and has an active fucking warrant.
Hold on a second. Pause it. Hey, Ashalin, we your mama and your motherfucking daddy. Oh no, wait, we ain't no weak ass bitches like them. Get the fuck out. Continue.
Sorry, Auntie. Yeah, let's not forget that. What's the father's name? Drew.
Yeah,
Drew.
Yeah, Drew Anthony has a current active fucking warrant for his arrest. He's been evading arrest by the police for the last 6 months. Let's not forget.
Oh, he has a warrant now?
Active warrant.
But he's showing this. But he was just at the Breakfast Club. That's a brilliant strategy as a wanted fugitive.
You probably don't have a what is it called, a non-extradited warrant on him.
Yeah, it's probably for one state that they ain't gonna go get him to for another one.
It's probably something so small.
So he moved from Louisiana to Texas not to make his family life better, but because he was trying to dodge he was ducking 12.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, Louisiana, because it's in Louisiana, Louisiana would come after him if it was something serious, but it's probably nothing. It's probably nothing really serious outside of what I think somebody already read those charges. I think it was like a driving with suspended license, speeding, or some shit like that. So they ain't gonna really come after you for some shit like that. But all other else, but yeah. But it's like you said, Omni. Shit, they use the kids as their retirement fund.
Oh, for sure.
Well, hold on. Wait. We got action. We got action. Hold on. We got action. Boy, if you don't mute that goddamn keyboard.
Oh, sorry.
How do you respond to that, being called an overzealous prosecutor who called liars to the witness stand? 21 liars, I guess.
Well, I've been called a lot of things in my time as DA, so I don't worry about that. What I do worry about is, did we follow the process? Did we follow the law? Do we present the evidence? And in this case, that's what happened. I mean, there were Oh my gosh, maybe 18 or 19.
Auto says, how do you click the link? Okay, so you're on vertical. So the best way to do it, if you're not on your computer, since you're on your phone, click on my channel on the Say Like Podcast and come to the horizontal stream, the one that's actually horizontal, not vertical, and click the link there. That should work for you.
Witnesses.
You can also put
several of
in
whom
your
were-
post. Put
on the community tab, babe.
Okay, I got you.
African American teenagers, and they all testified that this was an unprovoked stabbing.
Hey, stop. Hold on. What did you say?
Unprovoked stabbing.
Hold on, wait, no, that's not what I'm listening for. Hold on, listen. You gotta listen.
Oh my gosh, maybe 18 or 19 eyewitnesses, several of whom were African American teenagers, and they all testified that this was an unprovoked teenagers. 18 eyewitnesses, several of whom were African American teenagers, and they all testified.
Got him.
So it was black teenagers that testified against Carmelo. Hold on for a second. New phone. Who this? Hold up. Anahu L. Is that how I pronounce it?
Ahanu L. Peace.
Okay. You said. I'm sorry. Pronounce that again, brother.
Ahanu.
Ahanu. Okay. All right. Is it okay to just call you Anahu?
You call me A1.
Okay.
I was just the one of Thompson. This one that was just in the chat room trying to get the link.
All right. Cool. Appreciate you. What you got for us, brother?
All right. So look, let me just give you my background. So at one point in time, I was in the streets and everything, and I changed my life around. Right. The thing is with this kid, right? What I don't understand, the kid haven't been in no trouble. He's not, there's no evidence that he is a problem in school, like he just fight people out of anger, or he had a long track record of being a problematic child. Now, these other two kids have a track record of being problematic children. If you just seen what his father just posted, calling him a watermelon, all this racist stuff, saying he's Native American, all of this crap, all of this racist crap. You understand what I'm saying? This is where his children got that from. Now, my thing is when I'm trying to understand it, because I don't know what that other dude ethnicity was saying his father had the traffic or a warrant. What the fuck do that got to do with anything, my nigga? He don't have no warrant for no theft. He don't have no warrant for no criminal. It's probably a traffic or misdemeanor. If he
Driver's
had one.
license forfeiture.
Let him finish.
Man,
Let him finish.
okay, well,
Hold on,
that's petty, my nigga. That's some petty
Hold on
shit.
a second. Masru, he's a guest. He came on the panel. Let him finish, Masru.
That is petty. That's some petty shit. But this is what we do. Listen, my nigga, from the people who actually seen the video, forget the witnesses who was black, forget all of that, because all of them witnesses has been coached by that prosecutor. Now, the people who seen this video, they said 4 kids approached this man. Okay? They said 4 kids approached him and surrounded him. When he got locked up, he had webs around his neck and he had bruises on his face. So it's like, regardless of maybe he went too far, but I don't think even with him stabbing him, I don't think he meant to kill a boy. I think maybe he stabbed him because they came at them, and the reports of the people who seen the video said they jumped him. So all of that. One person said he put his hand on his shoulder. The other person said he pushed him. The other person said he grabbed him. All of the stories of the witnesses are not consistent. And if you watch a trial like that, then you will sit there and say, wait a minute, all of the stories are not consistent. And then they asking him, oh, well, did he push him hard? Did he push him soft? How hard did he push him? Listen, the boy violated him. So it's a matter of, it could be from self-defense to manslaughter. But the way that I see black people going after this boy like he was a problematic child or whatever. And like I said, I've been in the streets. I was getting locked up when I was 15 years old for selling drugs. Okay? This kid ain't no problematic child. In fact, his track record shows that he is a good young man. He's a captain of the football team, captain of the track. He got good records. He ain't no YN. People crashing out on him like he's a YN, like he's one of these typical stereotype young niggas who be doing wild shit. So
All
it's
right.
like, and see, my thing is this: we didn't get the whole story. The whole story is not out there. We didn't get the whole story because everybody who testified was all Hunter or Austin Metcalf friends.
That's not true.
Bro, the one guy, listen, all right, so let's run this
Hold
scenario,
on. The
right?
reason, hold on,
Let me just say this one thing. Can I just say one
wait.
thing and y'all can
Hold on.
respond? So I just want
Hold
to say
on.
one last thing. I'm gonna say one
Okay,
last thing and
go
I'll
ahead.
mute up.
Say the one last
So
thing.
let's
Go
all
ahead.
right. So let's say his friend Eddie, for example, right? Now, if you got any intuition in you, you will see his friend Eddie is a fucking turncoat because there's no way you got a friend. Anybody who ever been over my house or been to any of my family gatherings or been in my room, for me not to say that that's not a friend of mine, it's crazy. Now, he called this boy over to the tent. Okay, he called them over to the tent. And one of his friends already said that they've been under that tent numerous times and no one asked them to leave. Austin and Hunter Metcalf are students. They are nobody of any authority matter to be saying or grabbing somebody or telling somebody where they should be at. That's why you go get the coach. Nobody wants to hear that. Because they asked him to leave, he supposed to got up and leave. No. There ain't no authority matter to be telling him anything. And then his friend Eddie clearly said that when they came up, he said, we asked him to leave. Wait, you asked him to come here. He was sitting next to you when Austin and Hunter and the other two kids that's on the videotape that approached him. Why didn't you stand up and say, yo, he here with me, man? That's it.
Because he was like,
Hold on, DJ Genesis. Well, yeah, that's a good
I
point.
think you should leave too, sir.
All right, so hold on.
How you
Hold
gonna
on,
invite somebody over?
wait.
How you gonna invite somebody over? Okay, go ahead.
A1. You did say you was gonna mute up. So
okay, I'll mute up. Go ahead. I'll let y'all talk. Go ahead.
All right, it's a few things that we got to tackle first. One, you said that in his arrest photo he had bruises on him. I'm looking at his arrest photos on the screen.
It's two arrest photos. It's one he got the cloak around the neck, and this other one he got the t-shirt on.
Okay, so the other one he got a t-shirt. So let
the
me
one you got on the one you got on the screen right now. Now they showed another arrest photo of him. His face is dark and he has a cloak around his neck. This photo right here is the photo. If you look under his eye, he got a mouse under his eye, and you can't really see his neck. But they said he had like webs around his neck. And you can see he has a mouse. He have a mouse right up under his. I believe that would be his right eye.
No, that is the photo that he showed before.
Yes, that's
hold on, stop. The photo that he had before is the one that said that showed like that he had been fighting and was got his eye punched. This is supposed to be the doctored version of the photo. This one right here.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that other one that he showed earlier. This is the actual photo. The second one is the doctored photo.
All right, cool. So let's deal with this one at a time. So do you concede the point that this photo right here is a doctored photo and this is the actual photo? Do you concede that point?
So hold on, which one? The one with the blue in the back is the one you're saying doctored, or you saying
this is the actual photo.
Yes.
All right. So
the one with the t-shirt on, the one with the t-shirt.
No, this is the doctor photo, sir.
No, that's the real photo.
So this is the real. What makes
that's
this
the doctor photo? That's the doctor photo. The one, the second one, that's the one. All right, the one with the blue in the back is the real one. The one you showing right now with the white or the gray in the back with the cloak around the neck is the fake one. That's the one that they said they doctored.
Okay, so in this photo right here, there's no marks on him. He has no swelling.
Of course, that's the doctor one.
You just said
no. That's the real.
You
photo.
just said
hold up, my brother. Let's first agree on which one I'm talking about. Let's
okay.
Before,
we don't
have to go back.
You have the one with the blue background, and you have one with the white background.
All right, the one with the blue background is supposed to be the original one.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't see there's no marks on him,
bro. If you look under his eye. Okay, if you look under his eye, he has.
Yeah, I have to agree with him here. Like, if you actually
Okay, so here's the problem. Why would his eye look the same exact in his prison photo?
No, Uncle, move this one. Move this.
No, because I'm not about to stick on this. Because you look at his prison photo, his eye looks the same exact. That's his prison photo. That's his. No, wait, stop. Masaru, I'm asking you, Masaru. Look at this photo right here, and look at this photo.
Yeah.
So his eye got bigger.
No,
bro, the right side of his face.
No, but no, I'm saying I'm saying in the blue one here, I can kind of look at the right.
Yeah, that's because he was crying.
No, brother, come on, bro. I mean, listen. Whatever speculation you saying, they said that he had bruises on him, my brother. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not going to argue.
All right, cool. So I'm glad that you're not going to argue. So let's move on to what was actually covered in trial, right? Because now we have to deal.
What was covered? Wait,
stop.
So you believe everything will happen in trial?
What I believe is that a jury of 12.
A jury of all white people.
It was not a jury of all white. See, this
you can't listen, my nigga. Minorities.
Hold on. Time out, dog. I was being respectful to you. I've been letting you talk this whole time. Now you're trying to overtalk me on my own panel.
Brother. All right, my bad, brother. Go ahead. Do your thing, bro.
So I need you to understand this. I'm listening to what the jury of 12 accepted as evidence, witness testimony, and the facts in the video. This is what they said. You're here trying to relitigate the trial. My question to you is, regardless of the fact that he had a grade point average that was high, regardless of the fact that he was a good kid, everyone's a good person before they make a bad decision. This kid is a fucking murderer, convicted murderer. Stop right there. Stop. I'm not done yet. This kid is a convicted murderer. My question to you is, why are you here to defend a convicted murderer, but you would not defend anyone else that falls up under the same argument that you're trying to make?
My man, first of all, the man didn't get a fair trial. Second of
all,
how did he not get a fair trial? Can I say what I'm saying, brother? Because the man didn't have a jury of his own peers.
Peers does not mean race.
My nigga, are you my nigga? Are you like what's the ethnicity again? Where you from?
My nigga, I'm black. I'm from Detroit. What the fuck you mean?
Okay, but you know what, my dude? You definitely are not for your people, my nigga.
That's what the fuck I was waiting on. I told y'all it's these bitch ass niggas that want to say you not for your people. You dumb ass nigga. Jury of your peers does not mean fucking race. You ignorant old ass motherfucker. And I know exactly who the fuck you was. You didn't have to come on camera, bitch nigga. See, that's what's wrong with these niggas. And I'm glad over 300 fucking people is watching this shit. Because it's old bitch ass niggas like you that's not doing any fucking work, sitting down Monday morning quarterbacking this shit because y'all want to defend this fucking murderer. Fuck y'all. Your jury of your peers is not people who fucking look like you. It's the people who you around. This nigga's father moved him from fucking Baton Rouge to fucking Texas and Frisco fucking Texas. A predominantly white fucking neighborhood. Who the fuck else was going to be the highest possibility to be the jury of his fucking peers? You can't say you got railroaded when you moved to a white neighborhood. I'm sorry. Baby, quick question for you. I'm going to stop yelling. Baby, quick question. Didn't the motherfucker just tell us the other day that when you move out the hood, you ain't black no more? Mm-hmm. So why is this nigga up here to defend this murdering ass nigga when he ain't in the hood no more?
Can I?
Victim, no, I'm not done. There it is, the victim trap. And what did this nigga just do on this fucking platform? He drew a line in the sand. Oh, you ain't for your people. Here, let me go ahead and solo myself so you can understand me clearly. Fuck you niggas. Fuck you niggas. Because if this is the example that you're setting, only young black boys who commit crime get love. Yeah, that's a hell of a fucking community that I want to be a part of. Fuck y'all. Just like y'all fucking girls that y'all try to prop up and print up on fucking prom day. Got these little girls out here dressing like they grown fucking strippers. Fuck the fucking community. Fuck you niggas. Fuck this nigga Carmelo. Fuck your defense for him. Fuck him. He murdered someone. His ass deserves to be up under the fucking jail, if not fucking dead. But he's 17. So I won't put the death penalty on him.
I will.
An eye for a fucking eye. Fuck him.
I will.
When I was 17,
He's 19. He's not 17.
Now, he was 17 when the crime was committed, so he's ineligible for death. So I'm not going to put that on him. But motherfucker, you 19. You are available now for the soul training of dickening that's coming your way. And there's tons of niggas up in the motherfucking jail that's been waiting on the little sweet ass nigga to come up in there and have ass up to offer.
Yep.
Actually,
to be fair,
hold on, Masaru. Actually, well, I need to correct you. So in Texas, it's a high amount of the Aryan Brotherhood locked up in those prisons.
Yeah, they already have a hit out on him.
That, so the moment that they find out that you know what I'm saying, this black boy unalived that white boy, I don't think it's gonna be a bunch of brothers for that float.
Make sure y'all support the show by hitting the Cash App or the PayPal. If you need the links directly to the Cash App or the PayPal, just request it in the chat. We will greatly appreciate people supporting the show. But I can't believe that hoe ass nigga just came up here and tried to do that shit. Nigga, you can't paint me out. You lucky I didn't let my wife handle it, nigga. She would have handled it with grace. I'm not a motherfucker to handle it with grace. Because I'm sick of you niggas. I'm in the guy that Stephen A. Smith used to do a show with, the white guy, what was his name?
Skip Bayless.
What did Skip Bayless say? I'm embarrassed to share skin colors with you, some of you niggas. Y'all make it embarrassing to be black.
Can I just interject real quick?
Let's hold on.
Uncle Ruckus, no relation. I want to sing a brand new song I just wrote called Don't Trust
Them New Niggas Over There.
Sing along if you know the words. Don't trust them new niggas over there, leaving they nigga essence in the air. Them happy, nappy head niggas with the fingers on the trigger. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
Are you sure that vessel stopped this shotgun?
Period.
So what I wanted to do, and I have this in my thing to show, about what is a jury of your peers. A jury of your peers is a legal right guaranteeing that a defendant is tried by an impartial group of fellow citizens drawn from their local community. It does not mean that the jury will share your exact age, race, or profession, but rather that the jury pool represents a fair, unbiased cross-section of the public. So I just wanted to just clear that up about jury of the peers. Yeah, right. We're not over here delusional with what jury of the peers really means. So.
And what's the percentage of Caucasians that live in Frisco?
I can tell you this much.
57.6%.
Thank you. Because it's
Can you say that again?
57.6%.
57. And don't tell me the next leading race is probably Hispanic, correct?
Yes. Yep. And then Asian and then black at the least amount.
So only 10.4% of black people live in Frisco, Texas, and y'all complaining that this motherfucker didn't get a fair trial because he didn't have a jury of his peers?
He didn't get a fair trial because all the niggas made sure that they were opted out initially by saying some stupid shit on the questionnaire.
Actually,
so that is mad because they said that I can't find myself being able to put another black man in whatever the hell they said.
I can't see put another black man behind bars.
They put themselves out the game because they didn't want to lose their job or be on jury duty and lose that money. That's what it was.
And they still want to be invited to a cookout, so I couldn't see myself doing that.
One last thing I wanted to ask you guys: did you guys see the text messages between Carmelo Anthony's father and Sarah Peter?
Yeah, I've seen those last year. But you know what the crazy part is? I'm glad that even when Masaru tried to bring up the fact about the arrest record, and then that old ass nigga said that doesn't matter, everything that he brought up while he was up here did not matter because none of that spoke to why it is that this nigga stabbed this boy.
And can I also interject real quick? What do you expect to happen when you punch?
My son defended himself. Maybe if you was a parent and your child would have defended their self, she might not have been molested. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Were you
They
aware
was
of that?
talking. They was talking out the way, and they was talking big shit about Sarah, that she was a drug user, that her child was MS'd, and that the child was SA. They was because she was pregnant at the time when the trial. When the case happened, they was wishing death on her baby. They was talking about, oh, I wish somebody would stab your baby. And I'm not saying this because she's a white woman. I'm just telling you the facts. They was wishing death on this lady. Hell, as a matter of fact, Drew Anthony, which is Carmelo Anthony's father, his brother was talking about coming to Sarah Fields' house and killing her. She ended up putting a case on this nigga. And guess what this nigga did? He still showed up to the trial. Oh, yeah. These people, the Anthony family, these are a fucking family of criminals. They swatted her, tried to kill her. They tried to bring up old shit about, there's a whole bunch of shit. And that nigga that you showed, that wannabe lawyer ass nigga, he was right there with it. That motherfucker was in my inbox. He like, oh yeah, do you know Sarah Fields? I'm like, nah, I don't know Sarah Fields. Who's Sarah Fields? Oh, she's a white crackhead whore, and her baby is a crack baby, and her breast milk, I hope it just spits out nothing but crack. That way, that the crack baby just gets nothing but just crack field. I'm like, whoa.
Whoa.
And these are the people that we want to live around. Are we fucking serious?
1 second. Who the fuck is Sarah Fields again?
Sarah Fields is a white. I'm trying to not bring up her race, but I have to. Sarah Fields is a journalist. She's the girl who she's the one who pretty much brought the case out to everybody. No, she was one of the first ones, other than mainstream media, who really brought the case to the surface. Then the baby shaking Minister of Justice, Dominique's black ass, he was charging people up to go after Sarah Fields. So then all over Twitter, like, it's so much shit. Listen, it's so much shit about this shit that I want to talk about, but it's so much shit that I don't want to talk about because it's taken away from what matters the most. That this nigga stabbed this boy, and that black people is trying to defend this nigga because they want to kill white people.
Yep, and now let's not forget that I should have worded what I said yesterday better. Not all black people, but the large majority of the community that is supporting this shit. Let's not forget they are now trying to call for an open season against white people.
Yes.
And we are actively seeing it play out right now, because as I brought up a little while ago, there was a mall shooting in South Carolina, and the perpetrators were fucking black. 3 of them went into a mall and opened fire on innocent people.
Different subject, sir. We're talking about.
It's the same thing.
Right.
Was any of those people related?
Y'all doing a lot of yelling.
Oh, sorry, Auntie. I'll keep my voice down. It's the same thing. They called for open season.
Musa, can you adjust your mic, bro? Like, you loud as fuck, bro.
We gotta focus on what we're talking about. I think there should be another whole stream about that. That's terrible. But I'm talking about how this conversation between Mr. Anthony's father, because everybody's looking at him like he's just this lamb of a father that was so great and everything. But when you look at these text messages, he ain't that much of a lamb. He's up there talking about her child and that she's pregnant, and I mean going back and forth with her while she's pregnant. But then he says that he protects his wife at all costs, and if it ain't a happy house, if the wife ain't happy. But then you'll talk to this white woman that's pregnant with a child and make her feel like something, raise her blood pressure. So I don't agree. I don't believe you that you guys left the courthouse because you were trying to manage the wife. Because why would you at one point manage your wife, but then in this other point she's pregnant, send her these horrible text messages about something, and you know she's pregnant about her own child and what she's going through, and all this back and forth. You know, this is terrible. Like, what are we doing here?
This dude's a coward, and he raised a cowardly son. So let's just keep it at that.
Told her about her own child, about, well, that's why you lost your child, and all kind of just crazy, really.
And go back, pull back up the message real quick.
That's not me in control of the thing.
Oh, sorry, Auntie. Sorry, can you pull up the just for a quick second?
That's not her in control of it either. That's
I'm sorry. You want me to go back a little bit more? Is this the one?
It's not this one, but the other one where he's like, "Oh, please stop this, blah blah blah. You're starting a race war." No, motherfucker, you're starting a race war, and it's a race war. You're not.
And that was because of like hold on. Where it says race war? Let me go to right up here. Please stop. You're the one creating a race war with these attacks. Stop.
You're
pregnant right now and don't need to worry about stress. I keep receiving all these things about your past, and I'm trying to get people to hear past, but he said past, right? And I'm trying to get people to stop, but your lies keep them going. No answer because she didn't respond. If everything's a lie, why you worried about everyone who telling their truth? Sarah, please stop. You're the one creating a race war with these attacks. Stop war. Right. So
like literally, he's starting a race war. That's their entire fucking plan. They want to start a race war against the white people, and they're not going to win. It's not going to go the way they think it's gonna go.
Y'all want to see and hear something funny?
Mm-mm.
You said no?
No, what is it?
Oh, okay.
Tag on the bag, it say watermelon felon. Sneaking through the market with a grin too telling. Pineapple spears in the cup.
Why is it fire?
Everybody looking like, man, what you selling? Brown crown, no rules, just playing. Pockets full of lies in the night.
So you ain't shit. That don't be shit.
I didn't do this. All I did was click on Twitter and we got the watermelon fellas on it.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit got fired, nigga.
I'm throwing all of y'all in the trash. I am throwing all of y'all in the trash. I am.
Uncle, I have something to ask you real quick.
Play that shit at the club. Where my watermelon niggas
find this?
Really quick, because the guy that came up here was extremely angry because of the watermelon felon thing. So I think it's only appropriate we let everybody know about the new movie from Marvel coming out in 2027.
Oh,
Let's watch the trailer.
Don't you fucking do it.
Oh, you gotta play the watermelon felon behind this shit too.
It started with one watermelon.
He moved too fast.
Then the city noticed. No powers, no reason. Just practice.
He's not training. He's escalating.
And he was getting faster. They laughed at the mask. Then they saw the knife. He is not a hero. He is a felony waiting to happen.
They picked the wrong fruit.
Man, you ain't shit, man.
They picked the wrong fruit. Wow.
Okay, shit. Theaters, May 27th.
Justice for white boys.
Nope, y'all going to hell. Nope.
And I'm gonna tell you why I don't feel any type of way about them making watermelon memes and all of this. Because you gotta understand the reverse psychology of it all. Some nigga at work, right, like years ago said, "Oh, Omni, you can't be eating watermelon and chicken in front of white people." And I'm like, so you mean to tell me because of racism, right, I can't enjoy the deliciousness of chicken and watermelon? It sounds like a psyop. It sounds like, because watermelon and chicken is delicious, and any nigga that says it's not, they're lying to you. I'm gonna eat chicken, I'm gonna eat watermelon, and there's nothing you or any white person can do to stop me.
Are you talking about like fried chicken on like a slice of watermelon?
I'm talking about I'm talking about Korean fried chicken from CM Chicken with the drizzle of the lemon wasabi on it and a glass of watermelon lemonade.
Nope.
With the seeds swirling around that bitch. With the seeds swirling around that bitch. That's what I'm talking about. It's delicious, and y'all can't stop me from enjoying it. I don't care how racist. I don't care how racist you are. I'm gonna eat chicken and watermelon till the day I die, nigga.
Watermelon's delicious.
Listen to me real quick.
But I'm confused. I'm confused.
Hang on, Omni, I hate you, but I love you at the same time. I got chicken in the fridge and I got watermelon in the fridge. I gotta go grab some right now. Fuck.
So I'm confused. Are you just whistling? I can't. Y'all
look
said that
look at all the people in the chat saying it's very delicious.
So I have to make sure I'm clear.
And you wonder, and because of racism, my black ass can't enjoy chicken and watermelon. Fuck y'all.
Just give me a second. So I need to make sure.
Fuck you, sir. I'm eating chicken and watermelon, nigga.
No, wait. Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
Nope. Super Predators, let him know. Tell him about it.
I'm eating chicken and watermelon, fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? Grilled chicken.
How about
barbecue
after this
chicken.
live
I don't give a
over?
fuck.
Yo, let's
I'm
share.
enjoying watermelon. I'm eating watermelon spears, watermelon slices.
So hold on, wait.
Watermelon lemonade, bitch. I'm drinking it.
Hold on, because
watermelon and Kool-Aid.
Mo Illa, wait. Mo Illa has the same question I have. So let me finish my question, and then you can understand what me and Mo Illa was talking about, right? So, are you talking about like a slice of watermelon, right? And like on a plate, right? Like plate, slice of watermelon.
Yes.
And then the chicken on top of the watermelon?
Yes.
And then another piece of watermelon. So a watermelon chicken burger?
Yes. All that. As a matter of fact, reverse it. 2 pieces of fried chicken sandwiching, like used as the bread to sandwich watermelon in between that shit.
Yeah.
Or use watermelon juice as marinade, and you can have watermelon fried chicken.
That's
You know what I'm
he
saying?
said.
Or thinly sliced watermelon, right? With the chicken in the middle and 2 waffles as the bread.
So
and you could wash it down with a refreshing watermelon. Watermelon Kool-Aid soda. Yeah. With light ice.
Absolutely.
Man, after this live, yo, let's just get some fried chicken and watermelon.
No, some ranch. No, you gotta wash it down with some ranch.
That's right. Let him know. Ranch.
Okay.
You know, niggas like ranch.
You just ruined it, DJ.
Yeah, BK. It's already bad enough. Then you just had the ranch.
Put that fried chicken and dip it in some ranch with the
My point is, even though y'all wilding more than I was, the point is that anybody that gets you to change your behavior based off of their opinion, they win. Yes, that's beautiful. Tell me that shit don't look good.
Instead of ranch, you put some sweet and sour sauce on that shit.
Okay, so
ranch. No, we black. Ranch on everything.
To everybody in the chat, if you would eat fried chicken on top of watermelon, like you're saying on the screen, if you would eat that, put a 1 in the chat. I just want to know.
Tell me that that's not beautiful. That's delicious right there.
Watermelon is disgusting.
That is delicious.
You said watermelon is
disgusting.
That's what I said.
Delicious.
Wow.
Unfortunately,
if as a black person, they get you to stop eating chicken and watermelon, racism wins.
Well, then the racist got it. Because I ain't doing it.
They're still losing.
So
I have to jingle right now.
I keep kicking racist ass because I'm gonna get some watermelon soon.
Exactly.
So
every time you eat chicken and watermelon, you're protesting.
I can see.
I hate y'all.
I sure was protesting yesterday. Then
I want y'all to know that I really hate y'all. I really do.
I can see I can see slices.
I'm bougie. My watermelon's already cut up at the grocery store, and I get the whole thing of the watermelon.
I could see watermelon slices on the side with like a serving of fried chicken. I don't know. Maybe because, I've been told that I'm not black. And what did that old nigga just say? That I'm not for my people. So, I like my portion of fried chicken to be on the side separate from my watermelon. And then that way I can eat it separate. Because I don't think that would be a balanced meal to eat like the watermelon with the fried chicken at the same time. It's like a bad combination.
Oh my God. Will, you
I'm
just
thinking of
reminded
a restaurant.
with your pronunciation of watermelon, you just reminded me of that guy that used to be on Vine. If anybody remembers what the Vine was, do you remember? He was the original watermelon felon. I'm sorry.
Watermelon. Okay. I got it, guys. I'm thinking of a restaurant. We're gonna call it Wet Willie's Chickens and Watermelon.
No, we're not.
Yes.
Yes. The creative juices are flowing.
Hold on.
Juices are flowing here.
They gotta hear it. Hold on.
Hands.
But I got a watermelon instead. This is life-saving.
They almost drowned when they went out boating, but I gotta want them alone to keep me floating. This is relaxing. He tossed and turned to the sound of thunder, but I got one of them alone to soothe my slumber. This is athletic. He struggles to lift the weight, but I got one of them alone to keep me in shape. This is hygienic. She showers with Pantene, but I got one of them alone to keep me clean. This is glorious. Y'all thought I had one of them alone in sand, but I got a team of pumpkin heads. This is
I need y'all to understand. We are grown children. We are.
Showers with Pantene, but I got water alone to keep me clean.
We are grown children.
If you like chicken and watermelon.
I keep trying to tell my wife that there's mature people on the internet, and y'all just keep proving that we're immature. Why do y'all do that?
Because I know the little place in Hollywood to get you something good to eat. Oh,
Here's a question. Here's another question. Did you see the cheerleaders coming out of nowhere saying how mean the Metcalf brothers were to the cheerleading squad?
I don't give a fuck about them bitches. Why they didn't?
He probably ran through all of them hoes.
Hold on. Every time Raw go to talk, y'all cut her off. Y'all gotta let her talk.
I'm not about to leave because they getting on my damn nerve. But
I hope it ain't me.
No, it's not you, baby. It's not you. I'm just fucking
the cheerleaders was,
Oh, so we know it's me.
They so mean. They was mean to us cheerleaders back in the day. Well, what happened to you during the trial? Shut the fuck up, bitch. You know
That's
That's
exactly
what I'm
how I feel
saying.
about it. Shut the fuck up, ho. You ain't
Everybody
testify
coming
for
out
Carmelo. Eat a pussy, bitch. That's what you're doing anyway. You know what? Let me shut up. Talk about them kids like
Well,
that.
but, yeah, I'm trying to figure out why was this not brought up even before the trial? You had a whole year and 2 months to say all this stuff.
Because
But
let's just keep it a stack. And I'm sorry, bro. Speak. I didn't mean to cut you off because I do hate when
No, you good.
Nobody was defending Carmelo and nobody was coming out to say nothing because they believed that the tropes was going to live. They said, oh, he's going to just play the black card and he'll win. So he doesn't need anybody to have his back because he got this.
Right.
That's the part
Yep.
nobody don't want to talk about. Y'all relied on niggonomics. Y'all relied on niggalations. Y'all relied on the book of hell, motherfucking no. And y'all thought that was going to be a win.
So they tried to turn America into nigga mania.
Welcome to Nigga Mania. We've been waiting on these epic battles all year long. Macho Man Ricky Savage versus Hope Easy. Nigga Mania. And in a table, ladders, and chairs match.
Miss Ma'am, Catherine.
Oh, so you caught it too? Because I was about to cook into that. Go ahead, baby. You got it. I'm gonna let you get this one.
Miss Ma'am, we is over here minding our business, playing and talking some shit. Now, if you don't like what you hear, you free to go, honey. But we can talk to each other just good and fine round to the here. All right? Now be polite. And remember, you are in mixed company. Okay? Keep your good manners on. Because these type of ideologies is why the black community is losing their mind right now because they feel like y'all don't care. Y'all just looking for a reason to talk mess. Now, let's not do that. Let's keep it cute. Let's keep it cute. Preach it, ain't you, girl? Thank you.
I just want to play one last video before I roll out. I just think this is a great way to sum this whole thing up. You could like to show my thing real quick.
Nigga said Carmelo dated Hispanic Snow Bunny. As Cynthia G said, that means black women / black LGBTQ women like myself is undesirable to him. Let mammies with one-sided loyalty to Dusty's cape for him. Facts. Because a black, according to the black community, and for this specific content creator, you know who I'm talking about. You know I'm talking to you. For a black man to get a white woman, it's supposed to be a slap in the face of the black community. Isn't that what the black community say, y'all?
Yeah, but he in China, so you know.
I know. But here's the funny part. Because that black man attacks other black men, the black community accepts him to a degree. They only accept him to the point that as long as he supports black women and he does not try to check or correct black women, they won't bring up his white wife. Because if he does ever speak out the side of his neck in a disrespectful way to black women, they will bring up his white wife. See, for those of you that's outside the black community, let me go ahead and give y'all a little bit of an education. But I'm sure this happens in y'all community too. It's just that it's not spoken about enough. You're not supposed to date outside your race. That's what they say. Now, I could be wrong.
If you can't use my comb, don't you bring her ass home.
There you go. So that is a very old adage. White people didn't like their children dating outside their race. Arab people didn't like their children dating outside their race. The small hat people didn't like people dating outside their race. Black people didn't like their children dating outside their race. But the truth is this: there became a double standard. The double standard of which, if you're a black man and you bring home a white woman, you were ousted. But if you was a black woman and you brought home a white man, what happened, baby?
They was like, "Oh my God, girl, you won. You rested in your soft girl era. You win."
Okay, so right, Pop says, Umar says it 3 times a day. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. And then he's out sleeping with white women. See, this is the racism that I'm talking about. It doesn't matter who you date, as long as the person and you are happy and loving each other. The problem is y'all just afraid to say it out loud. Because here's the funny part, and I'm glad that, what was her name? Negus? I'm glad she brought that up. Because on Facebook, there was a post that had over 10,000 likes. A black woman posted a picture of Carmelo Anthony's girlfriend. And all of these black women was in the comment section like, he dating a Latino chick? I'm glad I'm not supporting him. Some other black women was like, I will never support him again. He dates outside our race. That's not foundational. Ooh, the troubles that bred. When they found out he got a Latino girlfriend,
it was over with.
Oh, it was over with. Then they start questioning the family. I can't believe his mother and father would let him date a Latino woman. See, it's more racist than you think. A lot of people just don't talk about it on the inside. But I and others more than willing to tell you the truth. 9 times out of 10, these niggas don't like you. And that's just the bottom line, because they're naturally racist.
Let me address something Catherine said. Yeah, all of this shit is spreading hate, Catherine. It is. Mm-hmm. It is. And people have to let communities police themselves, right? Mm-hmm. So, like, I don't think you were in here trying to police. I do think that what you were saying is an accurate reflection of the community. People in the community don't know how to talk to themselves appropriately. But conversely, people in the white community also don't know how to talk to themselves appropriately either. See, that's the part that we have to really address. Humans are not really doing well in communication standpoint. No one is talking appropriately to anyone. And both sides of this situation in particular are facing the flames.
Baby, I don't know what's going on with your microphone, baby. Your microphone sounds like you're talking like this.
Because I was leaned back. Is it better now?
Yep, it's better now. Go ahead.
Okay, both sides of the aisle are fanning the flames. The white trash is fanning it, and the black trash is fanning it. Yeah, but we're on the internet, and so what? White people are on the internet too, aren't they? Aren't you on the internet right now?
Well, I'll extend the offer for Catherine. Catherine, if you would like to come up and have a conversation, the link is posted. If you cannot click it from your phone, then come to the horizontal stream, click on the click on the channel, Cellulite Podcast, and click into the horizontal stream, and that way you can click the link. We can have a conversation.
Hey, listen, I wanted to share this with y'all real quick because I know this is a Cellulite Podcast. Maybe if you guys can get this video and make it like a meme, but I think it'd be really cool, right? It says birds when they see the light, okay? Because you got the Cellulite, so I want you to check it out. Hold on. Fucking the damn audio ain't working.
Is there audio to it?
Let me get the audio. Hold on. Hold on, let me get the audio.
Take that down until you get ready. Just let me know when you got the audio ready.
All right, let me reload it.
Yep, reload it.
Hold on. That part. So
come on now, Tawanda. Hold on, come on now, Tawanda. Look what Tawanda says. She said, I personally am a Christian before I'm a white woman. Praise Jesus.
Right.
All right,
That
so go
part,
ahead and play it
like,
real quick. I just want to.
Hold on,
I think
hold on. Go ahead, baby.
so that's the thing. Like, people got to stop seeing color lines. Like, just start calling people out for bad behavior. Thank you, the book of RLM. People got to just start calling out bad behaviors. Like, legitimately, I can't stand the vast majority of you on the internet, because on the internet in real life, I got friends of all races, of all colors, but all of them got good sense. No matter if they believe in Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha, or Krishna, they treat people like they're individuals based on the character and the measure of their works and their deeds. Y'all are making everything about color.
Yep.
Y'all
Absolutely.
are jumping into chats and making the assumption that because you see brown skin, that it's people that's automatically defending Carmelo Anthony. Y'all are going into chats if you see white people and think they're automatically defending the Metcalf people. And nobody's actually talking about the merit of the case. Nobody's actually showing empathy for the Metcalf family. Nobody's showing empathy for the Anthonys. Not that they deserve too much, because they're out here scamming people, that's for sure. Right. I grew up in New York City. We don't got these type of problems. When you grow up in New York, it is what it is, kid. You're subject to go to your friend's house and you're going to eat some, you know what I'm saying, some good food. You might have a mango lassi. You subject to go to another friend's house and you finna have some matzo ball soup. You're going to go to another friend's house and their mom is going to be feeding you the dinner of 7 fishes. Like, it is what it is, kid. Like, I don't know y'all. I don't know y'all people. I don't know how y'all act, and I don't know how you move. But you're not going to talk to nobody crazy, and especially not in my chat. Like, that's what we're not gonna do.
And just as of an hour ago, Carmelo Anthony has officially signed a notice of appeal following his conviction.
So I
got Malduros in the freezer right now, all right? I love me some empanadas and some tostones, okay? Don't get it twisted. Look at this. New York City, NYC is super.
No
NY
más
is super
tostones,
soft.
no más.
Wait, hold on. Can we show
Tostones
this
is
the
good.
cellulite? I think this should
Oh,
be the
yeah,
new
yeah,
cellulite.
yeah.
Show
Let's
this
show
real
that.
quick.
Yeah.
I think
Go
it's
ahead.
weird. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet, y'all. Tweet, tweet, motherfucker. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet. I've been waiting to tweet, tweet all motherfucking night. No, for real. Good morning. Tweet, tweet, y'all. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet, motherfucker. 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 Tweet, tweet. What? Tweet, motherfucker. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, 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 tweet, motherfucker. It's me. It's me. I got a couple bad things I want to see. I'm gonna tweet, tweet all on this beat. Beans on the bird. Get the worm early.
You is silly as hell. I can't.
It said birds when they see the light, right? You say y'all the cellulite.
Tweet, 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 y'all.
But raw.
It said birds when they
But
see
raw,
the
yo.
light.
Squad.
I think that's cute, right?
Squad up.
It is. Put in a back check. And Kills, what were you? I can't.
I think that's just funny.
I bring this to the table.
Tweet.
It is funny. We all enjoying our day. Happy to the summer. Salute. Thank you, Sal and Raw, to y'all union. Y'all showing what real unions being about, and there's a collective of them. There's only a few hands in these spaces that actually got a real union in these spaces, and I can count them out on my hand, right? But Raw and Sal, beat the game though. My thing is this, right? For the most people that's talking about this case, this is the first time in history that I see, and I say this on my small channel. I said I'm seeing the separation of this, like the OJ case. You remember when you went to middle school and you had your desk went to the whole other side? I remember in middle school, and my teacher showed the OJ. I was a little kid, you know what I'm saying, or a teenager. The OJ case, it was like a whole separation.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Bree says, y'all are fucking grifters, shaking my head, bitch ass niggas. Bree, baby girl, let me tell you a secret. Baby girl. I don't need to grift. Some people just like to support the show. If you want to talk about people who's grifting, go talk to the race hustlers that's only supporting Carmelo just because he's black. And they want to be identified or they want to remain within that victim mindset. So, but I appreciate that you put out there that I'm a bitch ass nigga, because now you can get your bitch ass out the chat, bitch. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. We a grifter because we don't agree with your bullshit. That's we're just gonna call it what it is. So people are grifters when they don't agree with the bullshit that a convicted murderer should go free.
Thanks.
I want y'all to let that soak for a moment. Just let that hit your spirit. Because the criminal justice system has found someone guilty. And all y'all talk about something, well, y'all are taking a side and you haven't seen the evidence. Don't need to. The jury saw it. How many cases are adjudicated with frequency that you haven't seen the cases of and you don't talk about it? See, that's the grift. The grift is when those 4 black women tried to unalive the woman's baby in her belly and they tried to unalive her and y'all said nothing. That was a grift. The grift is when the woman in Detroit killed her kids in the car by sleeping in the parking lot and y'all didn't say nothing. Y'all said, oh, her baby daddy wasn't shit and she should have been given a whole bunch of cash and money to assuage her grief. While you didn't know what the hell the father was going through. See, that's the grift. The grift is when there's so many travesties that happen in the African-American community, especially in regards to the criminal justice system. And y'all bitch asses be talking about some, you ain't going to jury duty and you ain't going to vote because your vote don't matter. See, that's the grift. The grift is when the only time y'all say anything about Trump is because he's cut off food stamps and made sure that y'all got to go to work in order to get them. The grift is when you're dependent upon Medicaid and Medicare because you don't want to go to work and get your benefits and pay a premium through your wages for your works and your deeds. The grift is when y'all go to school all the time for these basket weaving degrees. Shout out to my good brother Angry Man. And y'all take all the loan money, but you don't do anything with the degree and you don't even complete school. The grift is when you're over there having a whole bunch of kids and having unprotected sex with a whole bunch of random men and you run down to the Planned Parenthood and have a deletion or go to CVS and buy the morning after pill. The grift is when you don't want to be held accountable for anything that you do ever in life and then expect everybody else that looks like you to hold your hand and pat you on the back and say that shit is okay. See, that's the grift. That's the only grift. The grift is when y'all say, oh, well, I don't want to be married because I could do bad by my damn self and I don't need no man. And then simultaneously complain that these niggas want you to pay for your own food when you go out on a date. That's the grift. The grift is when you go on these dates and you want a man that you don't even know, that hasn't even had your box yet to pay for you and your kids to eat for the rest of the week. See, that's the grift. The grift is that most of you hoes don't know how to go in the kitchen and cook anything except for some ramen noodles and barely that because you're burning water. The grift is when I go into most of y'all houses and y'all baseboards is dirty. The grift is when most of y'all can't even wash your ass and your underwear stink and you leave your vagina in the bathroom and we're in public spaces and I gotta go in after you. See, that's the grift. The grift is emotional damage. The grift is when you tell me that I have to be a Democrat because I'm black. Meanwhile, the Democratic community has passed the 1994 crime bill that in fact is the reason why y'all are crying about the criminal justice system to this very day. You want to talk about grift? You want to talk about grift? Huh? Please. Why don't y'all stop grifting off these dudes and close your legs? Why don't y'all stop grifting off these kids? Because y'all don't even love these kids. Let's get into it. See, now I got a moment. I'm going to talk my shit. When you stop having kids in order to get a child support check, then you can talk to me about grifting. When you stop having kids in order to get a big ass income tax refund every year that you go on ahead and spend on the Carnival Cruise Line and you go to Carnival Cruise and act a goddamn fool or buy a 65-inch TV on your motherfucking wall or buy bundles.
God
That's
damn.
the grift.
Fire at will.
Meanwhile, y'all don't show up to school. Meanwhile, when I go to the PTA meetings, I don't never see y'all. When I go to parent-teacher conferences, I don't never see y'all. When I have kids come to my house, I don't never see y'all. It's a very small amount of black children that interact with my child that their parents are actually involved, that I don't got to chase them down for, huh? That's the grift.
You overcooked the food.
The grift is when y'all go to church on Sunday morning and y'all take communion on first Sunday, and then you go fuck somebody else's husband Sunday afternoon. Let me
God
stop.
damn.
Y'all ain't ready.
Let them breathe, Raw. Let them live.
Emotional damage.
Goddamn overkill. Goddamn overkill.
I think everybody that was just talking shit just caught a bullet. Is that damn?
Auntie literally just ran to the corner, fucking went crouch, and all yours. NBAC 130 in the air.
Like, fuck, I think I got hit by a friendly fire. Fuck.
Dog.
I'm
God.
just saying real quick because I'm sick of people, and I'm sick of people trying to talk to me. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I apologize, Raw. I engaged in a lot of that effort. I engaged into a lot of effort, and I'm trying to change my ways. And I need to get rebaptized. Shalala, shalala.
Yo, Raw, breathe, Raw. I got like some shades in this bitch, boy, because damn, Raw, you just went off, man. God damn it, boy. I'm laughing so hard.
She's on a 50-gun kill streak. Unbelievable.
Shit, she just brought in the fucking apocalypse. Damn.
I'm just saying, a lot of people should be quiet.
Right, I need to get my blacklist. Hey, yo, Raw, I need to get my blacklist and be like, check, I did that. Check, I did that. Hold on, let me change my ways and let me repent. I need to repent. And can somebody get some holy water for our phones, our tablets, and our computers? And bob our heads and say, amen. Can we repent? I need to repent.
Amen.
Bro, I need to repent.
Raw was just firing at will.
Thank you,
shit. Here she go again.
Right. And then let me also address a lot of you Negroes too. Let's not get it twisted. I'm gonna need y'all to stop sleeping with these hoes and gassing their head up and acting like you love them and you want to be with them when you really only want a piece of pussy for the night. I'm gonna need when you
friendly fire.
I'm gonna need when you have a child and you
come
create
on, man. Let me get that. Let me get that wet. Let me get that wet a little bit. Now, I'm gonna be.
I'm not even done. I'm gonna need when y'all have a child, no matter if you can't stand that bitch, keep your shit together and stand on your square and raise your kid. Since we understand that y'all's perspective is single mothers are the cornerstone of the degradation and degeneracy in the African American community, I'm gonna need y'all to show up. I'm gonna need y'all to not be a Drew Anthony, and when your child is being sentenced for murder, leave out the room and let him sit on his own motherfucking 10 toes, and then come around the next morning and beg the community for money to help you support and take care of him. I'm gonna need y'all to stop. I'm gonna need y'all to do better. I'm gonna need y'all to not sit on podcasts to talk about some, well, fuck that bitch. The child support is going to be a little bit expensive. That's going to hurt your pocket, but that kid is going to be okay. Because apparently our kids are not doing okay. I'm going to need y'all to actually take some time and go to a trade school, go to a college, get an education. You need to show your ass up to the voting polls, motherfucking too. And start choosing better bitches at the end of the day. I'm going to need you to stop fucking bitches and say that they pussy stink and just let them know before you stick your dick inside they pussy that they pussy stink. Because so that both of y'all could go to the damn doctor and get an STD check because both of y'all probably got some STDs. Okay, let's get into it. I'm going to need y'all to stop having sex without condoms like AIDS is not a thing anymore. Like herpes is not a thing anymore. Like warts is not a thing anymore. I'm gonna need y'all to do damn better.
No, not the Fortnite, please.
Come on, Rob. When you say the stank steak, it's gotta be a little steak on it though. A little steak. They selling panties online and niggas like that steak.
Shout out to Hold on. Shout out to Miss Allen for being being a supporter of the motherfucking show. Can we get the cha-ching for Miss Allen? Thank you very much and greatly appreciate you for supporting the show. If you like to support the show, just like everyone else, you can hit the Cash App, which is $SELLYOULIGHT, or you can go ahead and hit the PayPal, which is the Butterfly Progressive. If you need the links dropped in the chat, please request them. The moderators will drop them. Until then, please continue to stand by for the incoming nuke. Baby, did you have some more?
Not for right now. I got women walking on my face because that's y'all got one more. Why do I have people walking on my face? Those are miniature versions of me. Why? Because my imagery, my avatar, my icon is a simple, pure representation of the fact that you don't need nobody else to fix you. When you're crying, fix yourself. When you are in the state of growth and transformation, fix yourself. Those are little images of me fixing me. How about y'all just try fixing your damn self instead of worried about everybody else? Fix yourself. Sweep around your own front door before you try to sweep around other people's. Like y'all be worried about the most innocuous of things instead of worrying about yourself.
I think you got to reload the clip, baby. All right, you ready? You good?
I ain't even have to reload the clip. I got another gun on standby.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
I can't believe these motherfuckers don't got no watermelon.
You talking about that AK-47, baby?
Yeah. That whole part. Y'all play too much, man. Y'all play too much.
A2A says the real question is she married?
Yes, I'm married to this handsome, stunning, intellectual, deviant right here, Mr. Cellulite Podcast. Right?
Nastiest motherfucker alive.
Amen.
And don't play down one game with your motherfucking ass.
Amen. Amen.
I love having fun, but y'all need to listen. Y'all need to. You said she's uncovered. Oh no, my brother, she's very covered. I just need you to understand. See, I've already done all of my cussing out for the day. See, my wife was going to get that nigga together earlier, but see, that nigga, he wasn't really prepared, right? And see, I'm not about to waste my time on uncouth people who just want to be niggas just because. And my patience gets very thin with niggas because I'm starting to understand. I hate niggas. I think that's my. Can I be honest, baby? I don't think it's wrong for me to say this. I can't say I hate niggas. Okay, all right. You niggas make my ass itch. All right, that's what y'all do. You niggas make my ass itch. You said when's your next seminar?
Listen, I do content on my channel.
Yo, man, hold up. Hey yo, Ron.
Boy, you better. She was answering. She was answering the question. She was answering the question from the chat. She was answering the question from the chat.
I do content on my channel, Mind Chaos Brew. You guys are all more than welcome to come through. You know, I just keep it real. I'm not a perfect person. I'm definitely a very bad girl. But it's nothing wrong with being bad, right? You just got to do better shit. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all come over to the channel. We'll drop the links in the description box later on when y'all come back to rewatch the video, the parts that you missed, and hype the video. Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, and that's another thing I wanted to say. Yes, I'm covered by my husband, but first and foremost, I'm covered by the blood of the Lamb.
Thanks. All right, Kills, go ahead. Get it out your system. What you got? Kills. So now he got the time to talk, and now he ain't saying nothing. Kills, come off mute.
Thank you, Bad Duck. Thank you.
Okay. All right, so we got to get back to the breaking news because we did not finish the interview with the
lawyer. Yes, with the prosecutor. Yes.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got to finish that. So make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure y'all support the stream. Greatly appreciate it. And then hopefully y'all have subscribed.
This was
Why you made me the first one?
Why is it doing that? I don't know.
It likes me more.
Okay, cool.
Stabbing. And so I understand people have to play to their audiences, and I assume that's what the congressman is doing. But as far as the process in the courtroom, it was airtight, and it was clear that Carmelo Anthony, in unprovoked fashion, stabbed Austin Metcalf through the heart and killed him.
Couple just yes or no questions. I know the answer to the first one, but have you ever prosecuted a white person and sent that person to jail before?
Many times.
Okay.
That was petty as fuck.
I like this Newsmax. This Newsmax broadcaster is hilarious. He's my favorite.
Yeah, he's petty as hell.
Austin Metcalf had several black teammates who testified on his behalf, including black coaches. Is that accurate?
That's very accurate.
Can you tell us about the jury in this case? Because according to the Anthony family spokesman who was on this show 2 nights ago, it was an all-white jury. Is that true?
Well, I guess it depends on how you define all white. It was a mixed race jury. There were South Asians on there. There was a Middle Eastern woman on there. There was a couple other nationalities. So it was a mixed race jury. And I guess they can get away with calling it all white.
Yeah, there were minorities on the jury, though, clearly. Does the defense typically have a hand in selecting a jury?
Yes, they get as many strikes as we have, and the judge follows the law, and both parties have 10 strikes they can use, and but you can't use it for a prohibited reason. And obviously, race is one of the prohibited reasons. And so if someone gets struck that is a member of a protected class, then the other side raises the issue, and the judge listens to the reasons. And if the reasons are race neutral, then the judge approves it.
Why weren't there any African Americans on this jury?
I mean, part of it is just, in the strike zone, when the people come up for jury selection, who are the first 30, who are the first 40, who are the first 50. And I know that the defense will use that as an appeal point, just because, there's only so many things that you can appeal. And so that'll get worked out on appeal, but I'm not worried about it because I was in the courtroom every single minute of every single hour of every single day. And I know that we did everything proper. And I'm absolutely proud, not just of what we did, but of all these teenager witnesses coming in and cooperating fully despite all the noise and testifying truthfully.
Let me ask you.
In addition to that.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Just in the interest of time, sir. Why didn't Carmelo Anthony testify in his own defense?
That's a good question. And I think that's a question that everybody wants to know the answer to.
I don't understand that. As somebody who's not an attorney, but I've covered this stuff for years.
Well, you'd have to ask him. It is unusual when someone is claiming self-defense for them not to testify. In this particular case, the judge still allowed the self-defense jury charge in there. And so he still got that benefit. The jury had the option of evaluating his self-defense claim, as well as a sudden passion claim, as well as knocking it down to a manslaughter.
Yeah.
And, they voted unanimously that this was murder.
Okay. And race, in your opinion, did not play any role in this prosecution. Is that accurate?
That is absolutely accurate.
I suppose that was a leading question, but answer it as you will. By the way, did Carmelo Anthony have a public defender?
No, he had a private defender.
Okay.
He had 2 excellent attorneys. They're well known in the North Texas area.
Well, there's that answer. I think that we now have a solid answer. There's been a lot of speculation on whether or not he had a private attorney or 2 private attorneys or a public defender. Now we know these people were paid. Got you.
They are heavy hitters. They absolutely know what they're doing.
Okay. Mr. District Attorney, we appreciate you being here. I wish that Collin County and the rest of Texas wasn't as inflamed as it is right now. It's remarkable to me that this is going on. Again, a white person was killed. Carmelo Anthony is still alive, and he will get out of jail at some point, maybe as soon as the next 15 or 17 years. Greg Willis, we appreciate you being here. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Anybody want to react to that while we got time right quick?
Nope.
Low-key saying that the Carmelo family got fucking ripped off is what he said.
Yeah, that's kind of exactly what he just said. I'm glad you picked up on that. Yeah, he absolutely. They didn't get ripped off. Let me say that. What's wrong?
I was just stretching my back. I thought I was on mute.
Yeah. They didn't get ripped off. They got what they paid for. That was the defense that they paid for.
So $600,000 went to dog shit.
However much money was used to hire him, to retain him and then hire him. However much money they spent, apparently it was worth it enough to keep him. But that's because they was listening to Charleston White. Charleston White is the one that told them, "Hey, you should get a white lawyer."
It was $100,000.
Yeah. It was a white look. That's what Charleston White told him. He said that last night. I played the video last night. He said y'all need to have a white lawyer.
Charleston White advised them of that shit.
Oh, you missed the stream last night?
I must have missed that part. They took advice from Charleston White.
Yes, he admitted it last night when he put the video. He said, "I'm the one that's here. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm the one that told y'all to go with that white man. I thought the white man was the best way that y'all could be able to get the win. I'm so sorry for telling y'all that." He was like, "Yeah, it's okay." But then you remember in the Breakfast Club interview, he said, "Yeah, we took advice from somebody to get a white lawyer. We thought that was the best route." Why would you listen to Charleston White of all people?
Because black people celebrate celebrities. Celebrities are gods in the black community. What celebrities do supersedes common sense, supersedes ethics, supersedes morality, supersedes your son's life that's on trial for murder.
Jesus.
Hey, Omni, I just got fried chicken and watermelon, bro.
Congratulations.
I show your ass in a Walmart.
Continue to fight the good fight.
And I'm in like Iowa, and it's a bunch of white people outside, so I'm about to like
walk up to them and eat it in their face.
I'm so
fighting
mad.
oppression, one bite at a time.
I'm so mad. I want watermelon right now, and y'all talking about watermelon. If I could have a whole watermelon fresh to myself, ice cold, with a tall glass of watermelon Kool-Aid and some watermelon tequila, I would be happy. Man. I can't believe y'all making me this hungry for watermelon or watermelon.
Watermelon.
That's what you get. You always making them hungry for pizza.
Yeah, Auntie, when I come to New York, can we go to that pizza place you were talking about?
Absolutely, you can.
What?
And just like that, you got disarmed.
Their description of the aftermath of the murder, where they claim that Hunter Metcalf, the surviving twin, is lying about his twin brother, Austin Metcalf, dying in his arms. We played this yesterday from an interview with the Breakfast Club's Mimi Brown, but here it is again. Watch.
That is a fact, Intels. Rest in peace to Austin Metcalf.
Did Carmelo want to get his story out more to the public as well?
He was trying to listen. He was trying to listen to what he was being advised.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hey, don't make it about race. Don't do this. Don't do this. So we was like, all right, we go again. We played the game they wanted. We did everything a law abiding citizen posted. They told us don't do this. We did everything we supposed to. And he wanted people, of course he wanted somebody. They got pictures of him being 17 with a dress on, saying he'll be raped in jail. Like all kinds of these adults are talking about this child, but nobody's seeing it. So we can't say anything. The other family, they go paint this lie that nobody still have exposed, that he died in his brother's arms. And it was all
that's not true, because that is the narrative. Yeah.
No, you never heard it no more. That stuff was a lie.
Neither of those parents was actually there at the track meet. And Carmelo's mom, Kayla Hayes, who you saw there, said she had been planning to go to the track meet, but decided not to because of the weather. So she wasn't there. We know that for a fact. Hunter was there. He's been 100% consistent in describing what happened. Here he is with Fox's Will Kane the day after the murder.
Up over there, asked them to move, got aggressive.
If I'm gonna be biased and call it down the middle, Hunter gave two stories. I have to be no, sorry, not biased. I have to be non-biased and call it down the middle. Hunter gave two stories. There's two stories that he told. There's this story that he told, and then there's the other story that he told when it was just him by himself. And I have to play that because we have to be accountable and we have to be honest.
He grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my head around, and then all of a sudden I see him running down the bleachers, grabbing his chest. He just blood rushing out. He said, he got stabbed. First I froze for half a second. I didn't know what to do. And then I saw him about to fall. I went to go over there. I grabbed him. I see. This guy. You can picture what happened when what was coming out of his chest, and y'all can visualize this stuff. I don't want to put down my mom right now, but I pushed my hand on there, trying to make it stop, and I grabbed his head and I looked in his eyes. I just saw his soul leave, and it took my soul too.
Take it easy, Colleen. So that's the first story he told. I'm going to see if she goes into the other story, but I'll let her talk first.
I saw his soul leave, and it took my soul too. He tried to save his twin brother. He couldn't. Described holding him. How dare this family go out there and try to question his account as a lie?
Now, I don't see that she's going to play the other video, but I will. Only because I like clear transparency.
Technically, your bigger brother.
He does a lot of big stuff around. He's always on my back. Even if I'm in the wrong, he'll always take my side no matter what. It's really heartbreaking to see someone that cares for you that much and does everything even by your side no matter what.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me get the actual interview where he told his story. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. All right, there it is. Found it.
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." And he's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So just that's just what I saw. And I tried to help him, but
It was just senseless.
It was really senseless. Really, I don't know why a person would do that to someone just over that little argument. It's just crazy in this world nowadays how people just up and do that. Like a man has a family, that man has people that care about them all the time, and he did everything for our family too. He was a strong man. He was a strong kid.
So that was the other interview that he gave. And the reason I said that you had to listen to both, I think one story, which is this one, I think this is the very first interview he gave, right, baby?
Yes.
I think so. I think when he was giving this interview and he was recounting the story, he was still in a state of shock. And I'm only saying that because unless you've been in a traumatic event, you can try your best to have all the details, but you're not going to have all the details. But then even still, as your emotions start to flow in, sometimes you can start adding details or taking away. This is where it comes down to how it is that the jury has accepted these stories, if they even heard these interviews. But he did indeed give 2 interviews as to what happened. But I don't want to take away from the grief that he's suffering from, nor the pain that he was going through from losing his brother. But we just got to be honest and just tell the truth. But yeah, that boy was suffering.
They know nothing. They know absolutely nothing. Hunter was not asked to take the witness stand during the course of the trial, but the testimony given did back up his version of events. The prosecution's 5th witness in the case was Joshua Redmond, an Army veteran and defensive coordinator at Liberty High School. Redmond testified that he noticed the commotion and he ran to
Natalie, that's 1,000% true. I agree with you.
the scene after Carmelo stabbed Austin. According to NBC5 in Dallas, Redmond had to move Hunter away from Austin's body, and that Hunter was, quote, freaking out, move him away so that they could give him medical care. After seeing Austin's wounds, Redmond testified, quote, "I knew he was gone." Now look at what Carmelo's dad told CBS's Jonah Kaplan about the jury.
Take us inside that courtroom. What stuck out to you?
What stuck out to me, number one, was the all-white jury. But I was trying to be, like, all right, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, the truth is on our side.
Okay, this is totally false. First of all, the truth was never on their side, ever. The truth is his son murdered somebody in cold blood for no reason. That's going to land everyone in jail for decades minimum. This kid got off easy with a 35-year sentence. Easy. He easily could have been put away for life. I was just listening to a case in Nebraska. If you commit a murder, you go away for life, period. That's it. That's the penalty you get in Nebraska. You take somebody's life in a murder, you're going away for life. A life for a life. That's how it works. He is so lucky that he got only 35 years and could be eligible for parole in 17. He could get out of jail at age 34 with time served. I mean, that you got your whole life ahead of you, which is more than we can say for poor Austin Metcalf. But putting that to the side, it is a lie that this was an all-white jury.
Wait a minute.
It's a lie.
When did he slap the phone out of his hands, Tiffany?
Right. Like, I just seen that comment and I was like, huh? I've never heard that a phone was in Carmelo's hands. Did you ever hear that?
No, I did not.
We've been talking about this for a year. Tiffany, where did you get that from?
So nobody talked about the white kid
That's...
and dad who was a deadbeat and abusive, and the two sons was bullies and thugs. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool, great. All that. Yep. Too bad none of that was proven in a court of law.
Right. The only thing that mattered and was proven in the court of law is that this nigga is a murderer. That was proven. So why does the phone matter? Why does the relationship between... Why are y'all trying to put Austin Metcalf on trial? Can I understand that? Why is it that people who support Carmelo is trying to put Austin on trial like he's the one that caused all of this? He's not the one who stabbed or harmed anyone. And by the way, if y'all want the link, you can click the link. You can come and join the show. But I'm trying to understand, because if the roles were reversed, like y'all, like someone was complaining earlier saying that Trayvon Martin was put on trial in the case where George Zimmerman was the one that was supposed to be on trial for killing him. Well, that's because Trayvon Martin was the aggressor, because George Zimmerman is the one that had the wounds and the broken nose and the blood in the skull. What do you mean? I'm just trying to understand why y'all trying to put Austin Metcalf on trial when he's dead.
Spun by race hustlers who want to stoke up racial animus in the wake of this totally just verdict. There were no black people on the jury, but it wasn't all white. Oh, by the way, why were there no black people on the jury? Because we had black jurors testifying. I'll give you an example, potential black jurors testifying things like this, quote, "I don't know if I'd feel right putting a brother in."
Oh, they said that didn't happen. They said that wasn't true.
Hold on for a second. Hold up. To the gentleman in the chat, I'm going to be respectful to you, and I'm going to offer you the link for you to come up here. But you said, shut the fuck up. You are a tether. I bet my soul. Bitch, my motherfucking parents was born in this country. My grandparents was born in this country. My great-grandparents was born in this country. My great-great-grandparents was born in this country. They were from this country. My bloodline is traced all the way fucking back. I'm not a fucking tether, but nigga, you hella light skin and your fucking picture and you talking shit.
You know what the
but
problem
you're not
is?
gonna click the link though.
Here's the thing.
You know what the problem is with these types, real quick, bro?
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
No, she told you go ahead.
Oh, okay. They're African Americans and we're Americans of African descent. There's a difference. With us, America comes first. With them, the people that sold them into slavery and bondage comes first.
And to all you new niggas that's coming in the chat talking about tether vibes in the podcast, click the link. What's stopping you?
I thought that was what's his face's brother for a second.
And also tether
your soul, let your soul come out your body right now. Like, how do you sound? You sound stupid. And we're meant to stand with you. And we're meant to stand with you. And we're meant to agree with you. But you want to call people a tether. Do you see how stupid that is? Do you see how that's against your own self-interest? Just like saying that you couldn't convict a black man was against y'all's own self-interest on that jury pool. See how that works? You see how 1 + 1 = 2? Mm-hmm.
Like, if
Like,
you're gonna move like that, y'all should have moved in silence. If y'all
right,
was,
and here's the thing. Yeah, while y'all talk about some FBA and tether and all this and all that, you were brought over here on a boat, honey. You were brought over here on a boat. Your ancestors were brought over here on a boat. We're all tethers in America. Every last person that is in this country right now is a descendant of a tether. Look at you. You stupid. Talk about something. You stand by what you say. And you know what? You look like a tether. You look like your
Yeah.
family
Oh.
from the islands, or it's potentially Haitian.
Rio De Niro says, send me the link. The link is in the chat. If you can't click the link because it's on your phone,
Did you put it on the community tab?
that's my fault. I didn't. Let me go put it on the community tab. So what you can do is you can go to my channel page and the link will be there. Or you can come to my channel and look at the horizontal screen. Click on the horizontal stream and the link will be pinned in the chat. But the link here, I'll even show you how to get to it. Because I don't want people to think I'm dodging no smoke. So you go to my actual YouTube page and you click on community tab or posts, and you'll see the link right there. Because, you know, we don't dodge smoke over here. It's actually available for everybody. But if you come in respectfully, we can have a conversation.
And
But
what
other
Raw
than
G
that-
said.
No, other than that, if you come up here to be disrespectful, just know it's going to be met with disrespect.
And what Raw G said too, nigga. Tether these nuts, bitch. I'm all disrespectful.
Facts. Because I got leather for tether, my nigga.
Here's the thing. You said we not all tethers. My ancestors was in the U.S. before the U.S. existed as a nation. How did they get here? They crossed the land bridge, right? Native American Indians crossed the land bridge. So they're tethers too.
Facts.
Uh-oh. Not history.
Not history. Yeah, please tell me the history that defends this nigga killing somebody. Tell me the history that justifies this nigga killing somebody. Give me a thumbs up in the back, G, so I know you're a real person. All right, cool. Give me a second, y'all.
Got catfish right here, fry.
That's cool. That's cool. I ain't gonna knock you. If you cooking food, bro, you cooking food that you supposed to eat. So what you got for me, G?
All right, man. I came on here. I don't know why it's an echo for some reason.
It's because you got a head. It's because you got a headset on. It's your headset.
Let me turn this off.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, is that better now?
This nigga look like Woody.
I see. I can hear you now.
All right,
What's up,
you can
y'all?
hear
How
now.
y'all doing?
All right, we good. Is there still an echo?
No. It's way better. It's way better.
Right.
I've never done this part of the YouTube, so forgive me for my ignorance.
Hold on, wait. Time out. Don't even say this. Not at you, bro. You bitch ass PDF file child molesting ass nigga. Get the fuck out my chat. Hoe ass nigga Prax. Get the fuck out my fucking chat. You bitch ass nigga. Take your bitch ass back over there with that predator pedophile ass nigga Beans. Go suck his dick. Get the fuck out my chat, bitch nigga. You damn sure know your bitch ass ain't welcome over here in this motherfucking channel while you up here talking about as long as a little 8-year-old girl can be outside by herself, she's willing to take on the sexual capability of a grown man. Get the fuck out my chat, bitch nigga. Sorry about that. Continue.
Nah, man, I don't play with that pedophile shit either. Get on their ass.
And wait, before you go, Marvin, thank you. Give me one moment.
It's
please.
Mario.
Mario. Oh, I'm sorry, Mario. Let me
It's okay.
let me remove this and let me add this. So, the origin of Amerindians and the peopling of the Americas, according to HLA genes, admixture with Asian and Pacific people. Let's get to the introductions. The first Amerindian natives are postulated to have come from Asia through the Bering Land Bridge between 30,000 and 12,000 years before the present. These conclusions have been based on cultural, morphological, and genetic similarities between American and Asian popularities. Both Siberia and Mongolia have been put forward as the most likely places of origin in Asia. You want to tell me what about Native Americans again? Y'all all swear to God that y'all is from the Indian tribe, but you don't know nothing about the culture or the history. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Mario.
I came about the Carmelo Anthony situation that y'all were talking about.
Perfect. What you got?
I didn't. Honestly, I only been on about 20 minutes, so I don't want to say some things like like I already got an opinion about how y'all feel about the situation. I literally don't know. I'm literally just coming on here because I did hear some things right before I came on, and you guys were defending the Austin Metcalf kid with you know with what happened. Y'all were defending his side, and I just came on here to speak up for Carmelo Anthony. First of all, I do want to say that I don't commend violence, in any sort. All right, but first of all, I'll say this: I live 20 minutes from that stadium. By the way, I live in Anna, Texas. I be in Denton, which is where the school was. I live in Collin County, where the stadium is. McKinney Courthouse is literally 10 minutes from my house.
Pause for a second.
Right here, ground zero, right?
Pause for a second. You live there?
Yes, I live in Anna, Texas. Yes.
Is that school stadium on school grounds?
No, that stadium is in a whole different county, which is crazy, but it is.
I'm saying it's considered school grounds because it's owned by Frisco ISD, right?
Yes, it is. Yes. But here in Texas, the way that it works is you'll have like 5 schools that use the same football stadium.
So it's owned by a school, right?
I think it's owned. I don't know exactly who it's owned by, but I just know the schools. It's usually owned by like the city or the county is usually who owns it because they're the ones that builds the stadium for the schools. Texas high school football is serious.
I know. I used to live there. I was in San Angelo.
Right. So you'll have like 5 high schools that use like a huge stadium where they have like the county, the state, or like private investors. I don't know who built this stadium. I know it belongs to Collin County. I know it's in Collin County is what I know. And that's where I live. But I wanted to come over here. I've been following this story from the beginning, y'all. And it's just it's a tragedy on both sides. You got the loss of life and then you got the 35 years for Carmelo. And y'all know that whenever you get out of prison after 35 years, it's usually not gonna be good for you after you get out. There's no rehabilitation and all of that stuff. But I ain't come on here to talk about that. I came on here to talk about the case specifically, right? So y'all know this happened, long time ago, right? This didn't happen last week, right? All of this time, we have been asking for information about the case to be released. We could not get any information from the defense or the prosecution. For some reason, from the beginning, this case felt like it was bullshit from the beginning. When we finally started to get information, we started to get information about Austin and Carmelo, about just the kids, not the incident, the kids first. Which to me, I think that means something. Who you are as a person means something when we come down to committing a crime, right? There are some people that have accidents, passion of crime, crime of passion, however you want to say it. But for the most part, when people do things, it's because that's usually who they are. Maybe they don't want to be that person, but usually that's who they are, right? And I'm just talking about the Austin Metcalf kid, right? We started to hear about things like, oh, he's been accused of sexually assault, and you got different cheerleaders speaking out about how aggressive he is and potentially some racially biased stuff coming from him and his friends. So that part of it kind of send some signals off of my head. Okay, so if you have this quality about yourself, usually they're attached to about 2 or 3 other ones that are right beside it, right? So, and I, like I said, I could be assuming things, but for some reason, from the beginning, something was telling me that Austin and his twin brother were like super aggressive type of kids, right? And based off of the stories that I heard about them outside of the Carmelo trial, right? So I'm like, okay. And then I go into the case, right? And exactly what happened, right? And remind you, we still ain't getting no information about this shit. None, zero. We learned information when the case was going on. Them 3 days, whenever the fuck case was going on. The quick trial that it was. That's when we started learning information about it, which is absolutely outrageous to me. But anyway, so from my understanding, there were 6 kids, right? 6 kids start walking towards Carmelo. 2 kids walk off towards the side to go talk to the coach, right? 4 of them walk up to Carmelo. 2 of them are the twin brothers, right? Carmelo was sitting there because someone called him over to the tent. And he was sitting there because it was raining. It was raining. His school did not have a tent. They didn't have a tent. His school, now that's a failure on his school. They should have had a tent for those track athletes because it was raining. His school, for some reason, did not have a tent. His mom even said she didn't go to the track meet because it was bad weather. It was going to be raining. So his mom didn't even go. So somebody called him over there to the tent. And I mean, if it's raining outside, you're probably looking for somebody that you know under a tent. Luckily, somebody called him over there and was like, hey, you know what I mean? I guess I don't know how the exchange happened. I just know that he was sitting there next to someone that he quote unquote knew. I don't know how much time they knew each other. And those kids approached him trying to make him move from that spot. I heard that the altercation was super quick. I heard they walked up with a purpose. They knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly who they were coming to see. Austin was empowered from earlier today when his coach texted him, hey, I need you to come watch the tents. He was supposed to be suspended. And I don't know if I have Samsung, right? I can go back in my phone and change dates on text messages and stuff. I'm not saying that this is what happened, but they have a text message saying that the coach told Austin that he was going to be on tent duty that day so he can watch the tents. Obviously, they must have had issues. If that part of the story is true, they may have had issues with other kids being in other tents, which I can see that their track meets, right? But when it's raining, you're trying to force someone to go somewhere. And first of all, you don't even know them. They walk up to you, you don't even know them. And they're telling him to leave. They grab his book bag. Austin is still sitting down, by the way. Words are exchanged. They grab his book bag, try to make him move. He's sitting down and he stabbed him in the heart. He's sitting down. He stabbed him while Carmelo stabbed him while he was sitting down, y'all. I don't think y'all understand this. That man never stood up before he stabbed him. He didn't stand up. He stabbed him like, get off of me. Get off of me. I'm not saying that that's right. I'm not saying, I come from the old school. I fought every day. We ain't shoot, we ain't stab, we ain't do none of that. We fought, right?
And you saw him sitting down on video?
Please let him finish.
No, they won't show us the video.
Please let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, brother.
I'm going off of what there was a black coach that was there. They didn't let him take the stand. I'm going off of what he said. He said he saw the video. Other people say they saw the video too. They have made it to where you can't watch the video anymore, by the way, for some reason, which is absolutely diabolical when it's supposed to be public information. The trial is over. They said that Carmelo stabbed him while he was sitting down. They said the force was so big. They said the knife wasn't even supposed to reach his heart, but the force was so great that it reached his heart. It penetrated his heart and went all the way through. That tells me that either Austin was that strong at 100 and some pounds, or someone was coming at him and he was pushing up.
Austin was that strong?
No, I'm saying either Carmelo was strong enough to sit down and stab through his chest bone and penetrate his heart through the other side with a tool that only supposed to go that far, or it was met with equal force. Either I think Austin was coming at him and Carmelo was jugging up too at the same time. So Austin was coming down on him to grab him and make him move like he had just grabbed his bag or whatever. And they were literally physically about to remove this boy from this spot because he didn't want to move. So I'm thinking they were coming down at him with force and Carmelo was going up with force. That little piece went through his chest bone and penetrated his heart through the other side. I'm telling y'all, I don't condone violence. Both situations, it's tragedy on both sides. But we're talking
I
about
have a
who's to
question.
blame right now. Let
have
me
a
do
question.
one more thing, brother. One more thing. And I almost done, I promise you. I'm wrapping this up. I know I'm taking y'all time. I'm sorry. I'm wrapping this up right now. Okay. If we're talking about what type of charges that Carmelo should have, I think that's the biggest problem right now. I think the biggest problem right now is the type of charges that he has. The man got charged for murder. Okay.
As he should.
Whatever. He got charged for murder. Murder, especially first degree, comes with premeditated. You got to think about it, you got to plan it, and you got to do it, and you got to execute it.
There is
Second
no
degree
first
is more of an accident, right? Second degree is more of an accident. Some shit happened and just so happened he got killed, right? That's second degree. Negligent homicide is when you tie in the passion and like a fight, something like that happens and it wasn't premeditated, but somebody died in that and when it happened, right? Why wasn't he? Why when the judge was like, hey, you could do first degree murder or not guilty, and then he added the manslaughter or whatever the second charge was. It? Why didn't he add an option for negligent homicide? Why he didn't do that? Because that only carries 2 to 10. Negligent homicide, if you look at the definition, come on now. That's
murder.
Please stop interrupting him and let him finish.
I
I don't care. Let him finish.
Please. Damn.
No, hold on, bro. It's my panel. I got it. Please stop interrupting him and let him finish because it comes time where we have to debunk everything that he's talking about. And I'm going to stop him from interrupting y'all. But I'm also not going to not let him be able to finish his statement. Let him finish. Even if he's, listen, brother, with respect to you, Mario, even if he's wrong, respectfully, you have to at least let him finish.
Yeah, I'm literally right here. It's just, and like I said, like I was saying, the case has so much information that was withheld from us. It makes us think like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why aren't they releasing this information? Why is all of this stuff going on that looks sideways? So if you are the government, right, and you have a civil unrest, the best thing for you to do is be transparent and be quick with this shit. That's the best thing for you to do because now you got black people boycotting and doing all type of shit. You luckily they ain't riding like they did with Mike Brown and stuff. They're not doing that. They choosing the boycott route, but you do have civil unrest. Why not? That's your time to come out and hey, we got this. The boy murdered somebody, and here's all of the evidence. Here's all of it. That's the time for the government to come out and say, here it is. And we don't have that. And I think all of that is the problem with the whole thing, because I'm thinking maybe I said something wrong. Maybe I said something that's untrue. But that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to make sure that people understand that whenever when somebody coming at you, I ain't no telling what I might do, especially if I'm just sitting there. Crime of passion. I mean, if you coming at me, I'm black. I'm from small town Louisiana. If I see 2 big white boys coming at me trying to make me move, instantly I'm angry. Instantly. No, I'm not doing that shit. You ain't asking me to do that. If you would have asked me, okay, that's cool. But you ain't about to force me to do nothing. And I think that was the problem with Carmelo. He was like, you ain't about to force me to do nothing. And when they tried, he stabbed them.
All right,
and I don't think that's first degree murder. I just don't think
so
that's
there was quite a few people who go against everything that you said, or some things that you said. I did hear, respectfully, I'm going in order. I did hear Omni speak first, and then my nephew, he was trying to jump in, so I let him get afterwards, and then my wife, I just heard her last. So Omni, do you want to come off mute and you want to talk to him first? Omni, 3, 2, 1. All right, cool. So,
what's up, Omni? By the way,
it's all right. Omni, he must be busy or something. So, Master, go ahead.
Everything you just said was hearsay. We have the proof. Everything that was in court has already been proven. Your entire spiel that you just went on was bullshit, and you know it. It's the fact. It's the fact he shouldn't have had the knife to begin with. He shouldn't even have been there to begin with, and the school confirmed he was not supposed to be there, and he still showed up. So everything that you just said is a lie. Unless you were personally there, your whole story doesn't make any sense. And that's just the reality. I'm sorry that you can't accept reality, but he's done. His life over. There will be no appeal. He's going to lose, and they might slap more years on his ass for it. He's done. Accept it, move on. That's all I have to say. Because if you keep bringing up bullshit, my uncle's going to have to hold me back from crashing the fuck out on you.
No, I just drop you off the panel. I just have to drop you off the panel.
No, we're not
So
going to crash out.
we're not going to crash out. We're just having a conversation.
I just wanted a proper rebuttal.
Oh no,
All
you're
I heard
getting
was
a
passion and
you're getting-
opinion.
That's good, and it's okay because this is a very passionate conversation that we're having, which is about a very severe tragedy and the way that people are really blowing it out of proportion when it doesn't need to be. You can understand why people have the response that they have, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and move on to my wife. Baby, go ahead. You have some questions for him?
I don't have questions for him. I have statements of fact. But first, I want to address this. Actually, bro, Lou, what you should know is if he does, let's just say win, right? He wins the appeal. That doesn't mean he goes free. What that means is he gets a new trial. What that means is in sentencing, he can get 99 years instead of the 35 that he initially got. So you should know the law before you're making statements like this. But anyway, back to what you were saying, Mario. Can you tell me what this is like rhetorical? You can tell me after. Can you tell me when there has ever been a releasing of video evidence during an active case trial? No, you can't because they don't actually release footage of an actual crime during an actual criminal trial. That's not what they do. That's actually, it's against the process of justice, right? This is also a case of a child that lost their life. So when y'all say, oh my God, and we need to see the footage to make sure that they're doing their job, you know whose job that was? It was the defense attorney, the two defense attorneys that he had. It was their job to make sure that the video was not only shown, but that it was represented correctly. Which means these defense attorneys didn't do their job if you guys are saying that the information that these people saw, honey, that's what actually happened. And they jumped him and they beat him up and they were just beating the shit out of him. But he didn't have Bruce the first. I'm saying in general, and I didn't interrupt you. I actually didn't interrupt you. Please stay in your frame. I appreciate you. So here's the thing. He committed a crime. The statutes, you're from Texas, so you should know the statutes under criminal homicide. You should know all of them. He got the lesser included, and he got the added bonus of the jury being able to use sudden passion. That's that criminally negligent homicide portion of it. That's covered under sudden passion. The jury elected not to convict him of that. That's the jury's decision. And they did their civic duty because they showed up. Were you sent a request to come to jury duty selection? Mario?
Mm-mm.
Okay. But what do you think about your fellow county citizens going to jury duty and saying that they would not convict a man? Do you think that was the smartest strategy to get on the jury?
It was honest. Let me tell you why. Because McKinney, do you know about McKinney, Texas?
I do.
Yep.
Okay. Do you know about the race riots and segregation that went on? Civil rights, all of that history for McKinney, Texas? That's Collin County, baby. That's Collin County. Right next door to Frisco. Right next door.
Mm-hmm.
This whole Collin County, this is all civil rights battleground right here. That's where the passion comes in when they ask them people, hey, can you be honest? And they say, no, I can't because of all of this shit that's been going on in this area. That's honest. I'd rather them to be honest than to say, yeah, I can do it, and then go up there and then fuck the whole case up.
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
But hold on. Can I say one thing?
I want
You
to
were
finish.
saying some things that I didn't say.
Hold on for a second. Let her finish.
Didn't say that stuff that you were saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish.
Go ahead, baby.
Well, let me put a clarifier. You came up here giving misinformation, and a lot of other people have come up here giving misinformation. You reference people that say that they have saw the video. That's what they said they saw when they said they saw the video. They said they saw Carmelo getting jumped. They said they saw the two white boys beating the shit out of him. That's what they said. Okay. In any event, here's the thing, right? If y'all feel that these white people are racist and they are participating in any means necessary manner to get their revenge and whatever. No, Black people, I wouldn't rather them be honest. I would rather them be pragmatic. I would rather them be strategic. I would rather them get on the jury so that they can have a first-hand account of what the prosecution is showing and then make a logical decision. I know John just let it say he didn't say it.
All right, so let me
wait. So you're shaking your head no. So no. But you're also upset that there was no representation on the jury of people of color. Is that correct?
I'm not so much upset with that. No, I'm not so much upset with that.
Okay.
But you wanted Black people to be able to see, right?
I wanted us to be able to see like release the video because people are saying that Carmelo didn't get. They never said Carmelo got jumped. They never said that. They said that he was grabbing. They were grabbing him. They never said that he got jumped.
He absolutely said he got jumped.
We've been playing videos of people who've been going in front of news cameras, doing podcasts, doing shows, saying that, oh yeah, he was absolutely jumped. And we've been covering and talking about this case since last year. As a matter of fact, we ended up getting into an 8-hour argument with fellow content creators who swore up and down that the video will depict that he was jumped. You've had activists come over from different platforms of social media, come to our channel and argue with us that they viewed the video and that he was getting jumped. You had the one gentleman, Mr. No, I'm not gonna call him a gentleman because he's a pedophile. Dwayne Harris, I believe his name is. He made a very damning statement saying that he saw the entire video and that after Austin Metcalf was stabbed, that while he was falling back, they were still stomping him and punching him. And when he went to run away, that they were chasing him. That video is still up. So it's tons of people that were saying it was multiple people assailing Carmelo Anthony, but that's not my problems with your statements. My problems with your statement is this, and I always like to begin by asking this. Did you read and or pay attention to the coverage of the trial?
What you mean?
From the statements that was coming out from independent reporters, from influencers, from content creators, did you read anything or hear anything?
I tried to stay away from that stuff. I don't like, you got a lot of people that come out and say stupid shit and give their opinions about what happened. I don't pay attention to that. I do my own research.
Got you. So I'm gonna start by asking you this. When it comes down to it, there was a jury of 12 people who heard everything that was presented in this case. From everything that they heard and everything that they witnessed, all the evidence that they seen and the witness testimony that they heard, they came to a sound conviction that he was guilty of murder. My question to you is that in the state of Texas, I'm gonna say me and you for just a second, right? Let's say me and you are having a verbal altercation and I push you. Can you stab me?
Yes.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
932A2. You cannot deploy lethal force if lethal force then has not been deployed towards you. That's the law.
That's the stand your ground law?
That's the law.
That's the stand your ground law?
Stand your ground does not work like that in Texas because it's a hard stand your ground case. In Texas, you have
That's
to.
That's the self-defense code, Penal Code 9.31 and 9.32.
Right.
Yeah, read that.
Hold on for a second. I didn't interrupt you. So really quick, Texas is a hard stand your ground state where you have to have, you don't have to a duty to retreat, but what you have to do, if you have an escapable route to be able to back away from the lethal threat and you cannot get away from the lethal threat, then you can deploy the lethal threat. It's called proportionality. So my question is, if I push you, can you then stab me?
Carmelo is sitting down.
That's not my question. My question is, if I push you, can you stab me?
It depends on the situation, but I can. In some situations, I can. Yes, I can.
Okay, cool. So let's read the reading of the law, right? I'm glad. I appreciate you for being cordial for the most
Oh, I'm
part.
always cordial, brother. Even in the face of disrespect, brother, I'm gonna be cordial. If I feel disrespected, I'm gonna just exit. I'm not gonna even talk to y'all crazy.
It's understandable. So let's go down to
Do you
Texas.
feel disrespected on this panel?
I just feel like you and the guy that talked first, y'all weren't speaking factual stuff, especially the guy that spoke at first. It was straight opinion, straight passion.
But
It
here's
was no rebuttals back to what I said.
Mario. Here's
You
the
came in
problem.
with a couple though.
Hold on.
You came in with a couple.
Wait.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mario,
Go
here's the
ahead, on your
problem.
bite.
Mario, here's the problem. You haven't presented any facts either. You've only presented
did.
your opinion. No, hold on. You've only presented hearsay and opinion, respectfully. You have not presented no facts.
I did.
No, everything that you told us was what you heard and what you think you know. That's hearsay and opinion, respectfully. So let me read this right quick. So Texas Penal Code Chapter 931 Self-Defense. A. Except as provided in subsection B, a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force. The actor's belief that the force was immediately necessary as described by this subsection is presumed to be reasonable if the actor, like I said, B, unlawfully and with force removed or was attempting to remove unlawfully and with force the actor from the actor's habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employment, or 2, did not provoke the person against whom the force was used. Now, I'm going to ask you again, per the witness testimony that the jury consumed, from all the witness testimony that they heard, where it was portrayed that Carmelo was the aggressor, my question to you is that if I deploy non-lethal force to you, a push, are you justified in deploying it not a lethal force to me?
In Carmelo's Anthony situation, I think it was.
And that's a fair assumption, right?
I'm just being honest with you. Now
I got you, but hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish. So the reason, and I appreciate you having that opinion, but the thing is, to that jury of 12, it was a push, right? Regardless of how it is that they, some people said it was a lineman's push, some people said it was a hard push, some people said it was a soft push. When it came down to it, Carmelo Anthony did not suffer any wounds. He did not suffer any bruises. He did not suffer any damage other than a push. The problem is that he utilized a knife that he deployed, which was not supposed to be at that track meet, and he stabbed Austin Metcalf in the chest. You understand that, right?
Yeah, but that's not true.
So what? So you were at the trial?
No, he legally had the knife. They said that in the beginning of the trial.
No,
the knife was legal.
You
that's not what's that's not what's said.
I got this.
You want to tell me about a policy? You want to tell me about a school policy?
That's not a policy. That's the Texas Penal Code. That's not a policy. That's a Texas Penal Code, sir.
I ain't talking about the self-defense.
Yeah, we all know about the knife, but the school policy about Frisco ISD, we got that. And policy does not supersede state law. But the problem is this.
So what you talking about?
But it's a class A misdemeanor to have any type of knife on school grounds, right?
That's cool.
Okay, cool.
You just said I'm about to tell you about a policy and that it's not illegal. It is illegal. But
right.
Continue.
So not only did he have
they
the
didn't
knife,
say that though. They didn't say that. I'm sorry, they didn't say that.
Got you. They didn't say it, but in the closing argument that the defense was making, he said it's okay for a 17-year-old to have a 5.5-inch knife. It's legal in Texas. Here's the problem. The problem is you're admitting that Carmelo Anthony came to that track with a knife. You're admitting that Carmelo Anthony had that knife in his book bag, and when it came time to respond to non-lethal force, he chose lethal force. So the problem is that although I appreciate your opinion, the problem is to that jury of 12, he was seen as the aggressor by way of his defense attorney not objecting, not poking holes in the prosecution's witness, and also not defending the credibility of his own witnesses that the defense called. But that's not only the other problem, because you brought up about the video. The problem is, one, both of these boys were 17 years old. They cannot release a murder video of a 17-year-old. You understand that, right?
I get it.
So as much as people want to see the stabbing of a white boy by a black boy, you can't, because they're underage. And then here's the other. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So then here's the other thing. You brought up a lot of things that had absolutely nothing to do with the case, as far as character witness, as far as character traits, as far as personalities, all of those things. My question to you is, and I'm not relitigating the case, I'm just having a conversation with you. My question to you is, why are you trying to put Austin Metcalf on trial when he is the victim?
Because that matters. It matters. Okay. Dead or alive, who he was matters. He was alive when it happened, and he was who he was when it happened. So we have to judge him off of that. Like I said, God rest that man's soul, because I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe it. The thing is, I carry a knife everywhere. I'm in Texas. I carry a knife everywhere. It ain't for protection. It's just I carry a knife. I'm a knife-toting, gun carrying motherfucker. That's just how I am. It's just how I am.
So, are you familiar with the Trayvon Martin case?
A little bit.
Okay, so a lot of people were very upset that Trayvon Martin's past was brought up, and he was the victim in that case. Would you say that that's something to be upset about, that it's not fair that Trayvon Martin's past was being brought up?
No, people past matters. It matters.
So you're being consistent.
Matters.
Yeah, you're being consistent. I appreciate that. So let me make sure I got this fully understood. People are good people until they make bad decisions, and per those bad decisions, they have to suffer behind those consequences, right? Carmelo Anthony made a sound judgment to bring a knife to a track meet that was not supposed to be there, and he utilized this knife in the midst of a non-lethal force push, and he used this in a lethal way to kill someone. You do understand that per the jury in Texas, that is murder, right?
We don't look at it like, oh, I'm gonna take this knife to a track meet. We don't look at it like that. The knife is it's just in my backpack. It's just always there, because I go fishing, I'm hunting, hiking, I'm going to school, I'm eating, I'm cooking for myself. I'm doing a lot of stuff.
I
the
understand
knife is
that.
always there. I'm not intentionally taking a knife here because I'm finna go fight.
And I understand that.
That's different.
I understand that morally, but legally, and this is what I'm asking. I'm really trying legally. From a legal perspective, you do understand that knife was not supposed to be at that track meet, right?
I can understand that.
And he used that knife to kill someone, correct?
They said it was like 3.5 inches or something like that. Like it was a legal knife, and
but either way it goes, it was a tool that was utilized to kill someone. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
That's why he got murdered.
Yeah, see, and I don't agree with that completely. I mean, a negligent homicide, like crime of passion, like in the moment, yes, okay, give him 35 years. If you gonna convict him of negligent homicide and give him 35 years, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
So you just worried about the charge, but here's the thing.
Yes, I think that was wrong.
Under Code 19, right? Under which that's all of the criminal homicides. Is it not still murder?
No.
It is.
It's murder.
It's
negligent homicide is not murder.
Hold on, she's trying to talk. Let her talk.
Fuck it, he got it. Like at the end of the day, I'm really trying not to. I'm really trying not to.
I did not mean to cut you off, ma'am. I'm sorry. I thought I was answering your question. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So at the end of the day, when we look at this penal code, right? It is all criminal homicide. It's all criminal homicide. No matter how you want to slice it, no matter what color you want to paint that banana, it is all criminal homicide. All of it.
So, Texas Penal Code, Chapter 19, murder. Adequate cause means cause that would commonly produce a degree of anger, rage, resentment, or terror in a person of ordinary temper, sufficient to render the mind incapable of cool reflection. Sudden passion means passion directly caused by and arising out of provocation by the individual killed or another acting with the person killed, with each passion arises at the time of the offense and is not solely the result of a former provocation. A person commits an offense if the person, and I'm talking about murder, intentionally or knowingly causes the death of an individual, intends to cause serious bodily injury, and commits an act clearly dangerous to human life that the cause of death of to an individual. So now, Mario, I'm going to ask you a question. Really quick, Mario. Me and you are in an altercation, right? And I pull out a knife and I stab you in the chest. Is that serious bodily injury?
Yes.
Let's say I accidentally stab you in the chest. Is that still serious bodily injury?
Yes.
Let's say I came to a track meet where I know I'm not supposed to have a knife and I use that illegal knife to stab you in the chest. Is that still murder?
I don't think that's murder. Because you talking about a specific situation now.
I'm only talking about what was presented. I'm talking about what was presented to the jury. That's how it was presented to the jury. And it's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove.
Exactly. There you go. There you go.
So,
yeah.
So with that, we can understand that the only way that knife got to that track was Carmelo had the knife. You agree or you disagree?
No, I agree 100%.
We can also agree or disagree that the only way that knife end up in Austin Metcalf's chest, in his heart, is by way of Carmelo deploying that knife. Agree or disagree? And my last question to you is a push lethal force?
It can be.
Okay, so and I'm not trying to change your mind. I just want you to understand, if you were a juror, you just convicted him of murder. That's the way
because of the way you asking me.
That's the way it was presented.
Yeah, see, that's a bullshit defense.
Okay, that's not a defense. That's the prosecution, sir.
From me, that's I'm saying if I'm not a prosecutor, but a defense attorney. Yeah, I'm a defense attorney.
Right.
When I answered the questions like that, I did fail my claim.
Now watch this before my wife goes, because I know my wife want to go, but baby, if you give me 1 second, let me ask this question, okay? Is that okay, baby? All right. Now let's talk about reasonable doubt. If you're the defense, you have to introduce reasonable doubt. Fair? Would a reasonable person, listen to my words, would a reasonable person do what Carmelo did in response to a push, stab someone in the heart?
You that's out of context. Put some context in it.
The law.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm asking. Can you put some context in it?
The law is about reasonable person. I'm not introducing race because this case has nothing to do with race, unless you want to introduce. Race. Okay, cool. But all right, so void of race. Would a reasonable person stab someone in the chest for getting pushed? That's my question. And then my wife got next.
It depends on whether how threatened you feel.
Okay.
It was 4 people right there. He had twins. Those boys over 6 feet, way bigger than him.
Shouldn't have been there, but I digress.
They shouldn't have been in his face.
He shouldn't have been under their tent.
So
he got called over there.
Did he fear for his life?
3 man, you're doing it again. I said, go ahead, baby, and you speaking. Don't do that, sir. Pause.
Man, it was other niggas speaking, man. Come on, man. Don't do it like that.
I was about to drop him off the panel. He just don't know it. All right, now, really quick, because my wife does not like to be interrupted. So y'all be respectful of my wife. She's being very polite. She has not cussed nobody out yet. So please, go ahead, baby.
So, if you were on trial for murder, because that's what Carmelo was indicted under, and you're positing that what happened at that stadium was self-defense. Are you getting on the stand and testifying for yourself?
Fuck yeah. No question. That was a terrible mistake not to.
Okay, so here's the thing that I need you and people that feel like he shouldn't have gotten that charge like you. He forfeited the right and the likelihood of the jury to convict him of sudden passion or manslaughter the moment he made the decision not to get onto the stand and explain to the juries his mindset during the commission of said crime. And the defense attorney did not produce any witness testimony, any expert testimony, or any facts to prove that his mindset was one where he feared for his life. Y'all can't be mad at the jury for that. You can't say Collin County is racist for that, because ultimately Carmelo Anthony made the decision to not defend his life when it mattered the most. And the jurors in the Collin County courthouse exhibited extreme restraint and grace, only sentencing him to 35 years because they could have given him the full 99. They convicted him of murder. He was subject to be held in Texas Department of Correction and Justice for 99 years. When we can have that real conversation, then maybe we can start healing within our community. Black people are mad at the system for the decision that a 19-year-old man made. When he was 17-year-old, he had more nuts to defend his life than he did when he was 19 years old, and everything was on the line because it was the bottom of the ninth. His team had 3 strikes. No matter what he did on that stand, no matter if they brought up all of his character from the cradle to the grave, it doesn't even matter. He still would have had a better chance of getting a lighter conviction had he just manned up and got on the stand. And you know why he wasn't man enough to do that? Because his father wasn't man enough to raise him and guide him correctly. And no matter how y'all feel about the sentence, you know what we can't argue and what we can't take back and what we can't appeal? Austin Metcalf being killed.
Yep. Can't take that back. I want to.
Can I say something back, please?
Yeah. Go ahead. Do your thing,
ma'am.
And also, can I say to you? I appreciate you being cordial. A lot of people usually come up here and be like, y'all some bitch ass niggas because y'all ain't down with us. I appreciate you being cordial. Go ahead.
Nah. There's a black queen and black kings on here.
Thank you.
Nah, fuck. Never. Even if y'all are disrespectful to me, I want y'all to hear what I'm saying. So,
oh my God,
ma'am, I'm gonna be honest.
Don't pay attention.
You brought up a bunch of stuff, ma'am, that I ain't even bring up. Now, I agree with you. The defense absolutely failed this man. I'm 100% with you on that. The stuff that you brought up, I'm not even talking about. I'm literally not even talking about. Your husband was more along the lines of the argument that I was making about the actual charges and stuff like that. That's what I'm upset about. I don't feel like it was fair. That's my only issue.
Sir,
because
that's exactly what I'm speaking to, the charges. Now I need you to, because you do seem like a reasonable young man, I need you to expand your critical thinking a little
Baby,
bit.
your mic going down. You gotta turn your mic up.
Let me turn off this damn hold on.
Your crisper.
Change my mic, yeah.
Yeah, your crisper is acting up.
My crisper be doing the most. But let me be very clear. Is this better? This should be better now.
That's better.
Okay, so here's the thing. When we are talking about charges and how people get convicted on charges, that's how they get convicted on charges. You can't blame the judge. The judge instructed the jury. The jury instructions were that they were allowed to consider acquittal, manslaughter, and murder. If you do not testify, the jury has nothing to weigh in on for acquittal. They have nothing to weigh in on for manslaughter. And what a lot of y'all are not saying is manslaughter is from 2 to 20, really and truly. So had he got on the stand, he at least had a 50-50 chance of getting convicted of manslaughter and only having to do 2 to 20. So all of that is context. The context that you were asking for earlier, I'm giving you context. The missing element in how the jury decided to convict was him not giving perspective, was the defense not giving perspective on his vantage point of the crime. So if we're going to be mad at anybody, be mad at Carmelo and be mad at the defense attorney. But the defense attorney made a promise, and his indictment statement for Carmelo Anthony is still on his website, michaelhowardlaw.com. He said his only job was to introduce reasonable doubt, not to defend Carmelo Anthony, not to prove his innocence, just to introduce reasonable doubt. And he didn't even do that well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 100% with you, sister.
You know
I
what's-
promise you. We differ on our opinions on whether it should be guilty or innocent. I mean, but that right there, we 100% agree on that.
Brother Three Man, I believe you did want to say. Three Man, I think you wanted to say something.
Oh shit! I forgot the fuck I was about to say, man.
Y'all got to get better. Y'all got to get better at this. See, I know y'all, and that's why I'm appreciative to Mario, even though we don't agree on a lot of things. The thing is, like, we can do the oh yeah, you a bitch ass nigga. We can do that all day. Just can't hear the conversation, right?
Nope.
The thing is, I want to lean in. If you have time, I want to lean into a deeper conversation that goes deeper than just this Carmelo thing, right? Even though,
Hey, real quick, my girl already mad at me because I left her to fry the fish. Oh, okay.
yeah,
She
go
already
get
mad.
your ass in the kitchen.
Nah,
Bye.
no. She already mad, bro. Let me go ahead and finish. Fuck it.
Yeah. All right. So the deeper conversation is, right? The deep conversation is this. Now we can talk about the racial part of all of these conversations that we having. Why everybody's just dropping off? What happened? The StreamYard fucking up? Oh, he said he'll be back. All right, so now we could talk about the racial part, and maybe people in the audience, maybe if y'all listening, maybe we can actually get a better understanding, right? My thing is this: the response from the Black community about this whole entire trial. When it was falsely reported on Google that he was guilty of manslaughter, the system wasn't racist no more. That it was cheering, they was clapping, jumping up and down, all in the face of white people. We played the video. They were celebrating everything else, poking holes, all this, that, and the other. But then when it came out he was guilty, now it's racist. My question to you is this: why are people who already have a predisposition about the system being racist, why is it that when the system works in your favor, it's not racist no more? What's your perspective on that?
Sometimes, you know, you got good people and people do it the right way. You know, when you are a criminal, you can't always do criminal things. Sometimes you got to do some right shit. Otherwise, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. But if you do something right every now and then, you can keep some people around. You can keep some people on the hook. You can keep sucking them dry. Whatever you're trying to get out of them, you can keep them around if you do something nice every now and then. And I think that's part of it. That could be part of it. But if you please don't try to sit up here and say you don't think Collin County or the whole system isn't rigged against us. Please don't tell me that's what you're saying, brother.
So this is my understanding of the system. Our justice system is imperfect. And when I say imperfect, I mean it's not all the way there yet. I don't think that any legal precedent is perfect because it's not. It's always evolving. The thing is, unfortunately, and I agree with this statement, even though the person who made it ended up getting killed, is that things have to happen for us to change the law. Unfortunately. Even in a case like this, when you do research, there is not a case like Carmelo's. There are similarities, such as the case in Allison case, right? But there's no case like Carmelo's. But when people interject race into it, they try to make it like other cases, right? If you devoid this case and the climate of it of race, then you have to only deal with the facts. But the response that has been coming from the black community is that, oh, this system is racist. And although I would agree with you that there's a lot of things that have been introduced into the system, such as the what is it called, baby? The one that was in 92? And I know the 94 crime bill, but what was that was in 92? I think it was like the war on drugs or something like that. There has definitely been a disproportionate treatment of black people within the system. I would not regard that. But don't you think that as black people, if we know that there's been things that have been stacked against us, don't you think that the more positive message would be is, hey, maybe we should stop committing so much crime?
You think black people commit way more crime than any other demographic?
Any crime over zero is too much crime when it comes to black people. When it comes to any people, I don't think
you gotta
people
be
should
realistic, brother. Be
I know,
realistic.
I know, but we're having a conversation. We're having a general conversation.
Mhm.
So instead of us glorifying and promoting the drug dealer, shouldn't we not be glorifying and promoting the drug dealer? Would you agree to that?
We 100% agreeing on that type of shit, brother. We ain't even got to go to that. I'm telling you, I love my black people, and we are going in the wrong fucking direction.
Right.
Wrong fucking direction. I can promise you, we probably agree on a whole bunch of shit. Like, as far, and I'm sorry about my language, but we
No,
probably
you're
agree
good.
on a whole bunch of stuff, like
Mhm.
dealing with how we're doing things. Right. I promise you, I'm gonna tell you, we ain't innocent. But I
Hold on.
think what it
So
is
hold on a
I
second.
think.
Hold on. Everybody hold on for a second. Newfound, who this? Questions. Come off mute. Questions to ponder. Come off mute. 3.
Hello.
Questions to ponder. Come off mute.
Hello.
Okay. You have to close YouTube out and come back off mute. Questions to ponder. Can you hear
I
me?
will.
You have
I'll
to
close YouTube.
close you. Yeah, close YouTube out and then come off mute so we can ask you a few questions. Hold on, y'all. Just give me a second. I do have to protect the platform. We are streaming across multiple places. So, questions to ponder. You came up. Do you have anything you'd like to add to the conversation? Three, 2, 1. All right, sorry about that, y'all. We do have to protect the platform. We do understand that there is people who is trying to stop conversations like these from having by trying to corn bomb the situation. But back to what you were saying. Go ahead.
It's I'm gonna tell you, you can talk about what's on the surface till you're blue in the face, brother. You have to go to the source. You have to go to the bottom. When you take funding out of education, when you take funding for low income people that don't have food, that don't have housing, that don't have all of this stuff, what you're gonna get? If I'm hungry and I know my neighbor got a big ass garden and we don't got no food over here, and I knock on my neighbor door and say, hey, I see you got a big ass garden. Can I buy some of that food up over there? And I go over there every day, and I can't go nowhere else but him to go get some food. Eventually, I'm gonna start beating on that motherfucker, and eventually, I'm gonna start going in that backyard and getting the fucking food. Eventually, that's how it works. When people don't have anything, they're gonna reach for something.
Mario.
We can talk about pulling yourselves up from the bootstraps and all of that. I ain't talking about it. I'm not giving us no excuses. Please don't respond like I'm giving us excuses, because I'm not giving us no fucking excuses. We have to be better.
Mario.
But go to the source. Please go to the source.
Mario.
Mhm.
Knowing the after effects of redlining, right?
Mhm.
During the civil rights era, when we were at our socioeconomic low, what was
Mhm.
the status of the civil rights leader?
What you mean? What was the status?
Their educational status, their background. It was grassroots, but what was their educational background?
Shit, after that, we started turning into doctors. We started doing all type of beautiful things after that.
We were already doctors and lawyers before the civil rights movement. The point that I'm making is how the laws got passed, right? Because there was also black congressmen before the civil rights movement. So before that, with immense oppression, way more than what we have now, without the ability of I know you not. I know you're saying we couldn't even go.
I'll say it's different. I'll say it's different.
We couldn't go to white restaurants. We couldn't drink from white fountains. We couldn't be in sundown towns. These people were unleashing dogs and hoses on us. These people were burning crosses in our yards. These people were actually hanging us from trees. Please don't say you believe the oppression is stronger now than it was then.
I said it's different. They're still doing some of that stuff, but it's different.
And we didn't have no money then. We were sharecroppers then. We were washing laundry for the white folks, for the good white folks, hanging the laundry on lines in the yard to make a couple little extra dollars to make it enough. And the black people of yesteryear took their tools and fused their pennies. Shout out to the North Atlantic Star. They communicated with each other, and it wasn't an instantaneous process all across the land. They wrote laws. They went to this corrupt system that was against us, and they used the white man's law to make sure that the laws were reflective of our interest. So now, with all these good, educated black folks that eat a seafood boil every other day, honey, in Versace robes, Gucci, Fendi, Prada, Christian Louboutin, honey, they baddies, they getting flued out, they getting BBLs. BBL Drizzy, BBL Drizzy, all of these attorneys all over social media and everywhere else. So you mean to tell me ain't none of these good black folks can write no laws? None of these good black folks can become politicians? Hell, even in Collin County. Shout out to Texas. Texas full of black people. You mean to tell me all the black people in Texas ain't no black people, no judge? Ain't no black people, no politicians? Ain't no black people, the comptroller? Ain't no black people in no positions of power in Texas?
We got a few, but they local. It's hard to get to the state level in Texas as a minority or as a black person. It's really hard.
I know, because you got people like Jasmine Crockett that once they get there, they try to be performatively ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
The ghetto.
Yeah, Jasmine Crockett, has she spent her time actually structuring and making her county better instead of being just focused on Trump all the time? Jasmine Crockett could have probably did amazing things, but she wanted to be ghetto for everybody. And really quick, we haven't had no support for the show in a minute. Make sure y'all support the show by hitting the Cash App or the PayPal. Is greatly appreciated. So, Mario, I want to get with you on this one, right? Because I agree with you that our people is in a lot of trouble. And I'm talking about black people. I'm not talking about niggas. I'm talking about black people, because black people and niggas is two different people.
Yes.
The problem with black people is that when it comes time to condemn the niggas, they defend the niggas, and that's a problem. In this particular situation with the Carmelo Anthony thing, there's lines being drawn in the sand because people are diving into their emotions and they're refusing even the easily researchable facts, such as looking up the law, looking up the policy, looking up the penal codes and stuff like that, and understanding that although that justice is supposed to be blind, we understand that people try to use moral law and try to supersede the legalities of it all, right? What I'm saying to you is that when it comes down to it, as black people, we understand that we already have a predisposition of the system. The system is racist. So if we see the system is racist, in your perspective, from your opinion, why do we keep rocketing ourselves into the system by performing crime rather than getting away from crime, building community and building unity, and that way we don't have to worry about what goes on in the system?
If you're talking about this, if you're talking about the Carmelo Anthony situation specifically,
no, as a whole.
Okay. As a whole, man, I can tell you, brother, I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of people may call me crazy. Y'all may think I'm lying. Y'all may say, "Oh, you just repeating shit that other people said." Man, we have been fed so much propaganda, bro. We have been fed so many leaves hanging from a tree, thinking it's fruit on it. The whole time it's poison. The whole time it's poison. We have been given things that we think is relief, but the whole time it's to keep us on that life support. is not to make us independent or make us grow, but we'll attach ourselves to it because it's a temporary relief.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Everything free always has a cost. But here's the thing.
Facts.
Someone in the chat said that or not when you're guilty before trial or being tried. Well, here's the thing. If people learn to shut up when they're being arrested, there is no affirmation of guilt. When you tell a police officer that you did a thing as a spontaneous admission, when you should be being quiet, it kind of makes it easier for them to get you.
A lot of times we don't have money for representation like that, attorneys and stuff. So we don't have like.
Hold on. She responded to somebody in the chat. That wasn't to you.
That wasn't to you. That was to somebody in the chat.
You good? You good? It's just that.
No, you're okay, Mario. You've been actually quite cordial, and you know, at least you're able to substantiate your argument to a degree. So that's always great. But here's the thing: we may not have money for no counsel, but I tell you what, even public pretenders, right? Public pretenders can, in fact, get you off if you were silent during your arrest.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, we don't have that ingratiated in our culture. White people know. Black people, we don't. We don't have attorneys ingratiated in our culture to where we like, I'm gonna call my lawyer. I'm calling my lawyer. I'm suing your ass.
Mario, what is no? But we have no snitching.
Yeah, because that's historical. No snitching is historical.
Well, hold on.
No self-snitching.
There you go.
Self-snitching.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
She's speaking to a mentality. I need you to. So I know this is your first time here, and I'm not saying this to you to try to be funny. I'm just saying this because 9 times out of 10, when I'm talking to people, I'm talking through people. I hate that I learned that from that whole ass nigga, but it's just the truth. But we're speaking to the mentality. The mentality is that when a police officer, I'm gonna just call you Mario. Excuse me, Mr. Mario, because I don't want to. I gotta take your last. I think this is your last name, but I don't want to be right. I hope I'm wrong. God damn it! Don't do that. Don't, not on YouTube. Anyway, so I'm Officer Will. I'm arresting you. Hey, you're a suspect. You match the description. What do you say? Say nothing.
What description?
Nope. What? Take me to jail. I'd rather you take me to jail and I know I'm innocent. And then when you get me to jail, you fingerprint me and you put me in the system and you wrongfully charge me. Guess what I'm doing? Lawyering up. I need everybody's badge in this bitch. But back to Carmelo. When the school resource officer just walked up to him, he spoke over the radio. I think I got the alleged suspect. Oh, I'm not alleged. I did it. Whoa, nigga. Don't say that. Then you get to the actual, then you get to the police officer. Well, all right, so you passing off the alleged suspect. I'm not alleged. I told him not to touch me. Nigga, shut the fuck up. We're talking about the mentality. See,
he's 17, by the way.
But now we get to the mentality of the parents, because you said context matters, right?
Yeah.
His parents should have taught him. Shut the fuck up. Like,
that's what I said. That's what I just said. We don't have that baked into our culture to where it's like whenever we have law enforcement, we ain't like, oh, I'm about to call my attorney. We don't, because most of us don't have attorneys. So we don't have that baked into our mindset. We are developing that now in 2026 as Black people, because we're becoming smarter and we're learning how to operate in this America, KKK America. So we're learning that stuff. But most of us don't have that in our mindset. We don't have that in our bag.
So who has it embedded in their culture? Because I'm gonna be real with you, bruh. I know it ain't fucking poor white people. Them niggas do nothing but talk to the police whenever they get in question.
Yeah.
You think these motherfuckers? You think these motherfuckers about to go platinum on the mic? They just about to spill the whole. They about to tell the whole spiel.
Baby, can you hold it down? I'll be right back.
And they like, yo, they about to tell the whole spiel, bro. But I got a question for you, Mario. If you don't mind me, ask you one quick question, Mario.
Ask me anything, bro.
Well, shit. What's your PIN number to your bank account, nigga? Man, I need about 2,000. I'm just fucking with you, Mario. But this is how old are you, if you don't mind me asking, bro?
I'm 38. I'll be 39 this year.
Okay, we around the same age. You're just a little bit older than me, but it's all good play. So how long have you okay, when you go to the voting booth, do you mainly vote Democrat or do you mainly vote Republican?
I mainly vote Democrat. My whole life I've been doing that. But here recently,
So
I've been really doing my research on my candidates and making sure I'm voting for the right people that's gonna do the right thing.
okay, and so that's how you move the needle, my brother. If you got to stop voting for the same motherfuckers over and over and over again, because doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results, that's the definition of insanity or
Yes.
insane. So that's how you move the needle, brother. If like I understand, you know, it happened out there in it happened out there where you live at in Texas and shit. You know, and you said you brought up something earlier about the racial problems that happened, right? What year was the last? What year ago? Like what year was that? With the racial problems that happened
Collin
out
County has
there in Collin
always had
County?
racial. Always. It's always been like that since the beginning. McKinney High School, if you look up the history of McKinney High School was the first high school and probably Texas. I want to say that like integrated black and white, and it was major race riots right here in McKinney. This is Collin County. This is ground
Okay,
zero.
so all that's back in the 60s, right?
All the way up to today, brother. I promise you, it's still going on today, brother.
It's so the racial problems is still if the racial problems is that bad and still going on today, why not move? Why not move to an area? Yeah.
Most of us do live in the city in Dallas and South Dallas areas, but I don't know when the last time y'all been to Dallas Fort Worth, but Dallas
I'm a
Fort Worth
truck
is
driver.
humongous, bro.
I'm a truck driver. I go there all the time. Yeah.
Humongous, bro, humongous. And to say all of the black people are gonna move to a certain area, that's not realistic, bro. That's not realistic
Well,
at all.
I understand it's not realistic, but if I'm not gonna continuously complain about the white man got his boot on my fucking neck and not move.
Well,
Not move somewhere that
You
not
can't just
move
tell
not
people to
mo-
move, brother. That ain't how it work, brother. If you want something to change, you go in and you put your nose in it.
You know, the white
But
If you
people.
want to give up on it, then you move. If you don't want no parts of it, that's when you move. But if you want something to change, you put your nose in it.
So you know, the white people got an all-white town, though, right?
Huh?
White people created an all-white town because they was tired of niggas.
Yeah, in Arkansas.
Yeah, we did that too. We did that too, and they burnt that motherfucker down. They bombed it a whole bunch of times.
So now I have a real question about mentality. If you want to answer this question, you don't have to if you don't want to, but this is a real question. If you're in a place that you're not welcome, why stay?
That's a great question, brother. Let me tell you. Some people just will not accept that it's wrong.
But you can't
and leave it at that.
Well, hold on. I gotta counter your worldview. If I'm a white person, I can't tell you what to do, right?
Right.
But I'm a white person. What gives you the right to tell me what to do? Think about it before you answer. I'm a white person. I can't tell you what to do. You're a black person. I'm a white person. What gives you the right to tell me what to do? Think about it.
And that's the issue where we're coming into, because historically white people have always been in charge. And now black people are trying to come into it like, hey, we ingratiated. I can't just walk away from the government and not fuck with the police, not fuck with the courthouse, not mess with my state representative or my local. I can't do that. I live here.
But what you can
And
do
this is why.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. I think you on the same path, baby. Go ahead.
And this is why I'm saying, let me tell you how black people ain't gonna get in charge in this land, not at least for the next 100, 200 years. Number one, you keep killing off your offspring.
There you go. That's the one.
So we've had no growth. We've been at 10 to 13% the population for more than a century because
Mhm.
everybody keeps killing off their kids and nobody wants to get married and have families anymore. And then if you want to change a system, you have to change it from the inside. You cannot change a system from the outside. It's just like
Right.
with computer, right? If your computer is tweaking out and your hard drive's having an issue, you can't change the hard drive from the outside of your PC tower. You could look at it, it's gonna look back at you, and still be tripping off. You got to break it all the way down. You got to get into the circuits. You have to find the pathway that is damaged and then repair it. So we got all these black people. Everybody wants to be a stripper. Everybody wants to be an influencer. Everybody wants to be a rapper, and everybody wants to be an athlete. But guess what? I don't hear not too many adults teaching their children to become judges, teaching their children to become lawyers, teaching their children to become politicians.
Right.
You ever been to
Now,
Dallas?
Yeah, I used to live in Dallas. Shout out to
You ever been to?
Northfield.
Well, you should know. We making moves here in Dallas for work. We not just trying to be strippers and stuff here.
that's not what she's speaking to.
It's not. I know you're talking about a culture, but I'm talking about locally, right? Locally here, like in Dallas Fort Worth, we actually are doing stuff here.
Yeah,
So
y'all are, but
it's the
let's talk.
gerrymandering and stuff like that that's going on. That's
I'm
kind of
so
messing stuff
glad.
up a little bit.
I'm so glad you brought that up. But here's the thing. Let's deal with the core aspect of the problem, right? If black people need to get better, right? Don't you think, just ride with me on this little social experiment for a second. Don't you think that it would be better to build a stronger hood than to leave the hood and try to force another group of people or another neighborhood to accept you? Don't you think it would be better to make your zero ground better, right?
Bro, I wish I could scream that, bro.
So now we get to a crux of a mentality. You're not a victim if you go into a place where you're not welcome and try to change it. You just chose to go to a place that you weren't welcome and you're trying to force people to accept something, culture that's not theirs. So wouldn't it be better to now strengthen the foundation of the culture, ergo the Black family unit, the Black culture, strengthen that culture before you try to go somewhere else and try to force people to accept your culture?
The fabric was torn with that. Like I was saying, man, the propaganda is very strong and it has been for years against us. And we're so fucking gullible, we allowed it to happen. They're dangling little fruit from trees for us, and we just grabbing it. The whole time this shit is meant to keep us down.
So stop accepting the fruit. Stop accepting the
We're
fruit.
starting to wake up. We are starting to wake up. No lie.
No.
The one thing, I'm sorry, Queen. Let me say one thing and you can go. I'm sorry, Queen.
You're fine.
The one thing I am happy about this trial, and I am happy that Carmelo got found guilty, is the fact that we are using our own money in our own neighborhoods now. Oh my God. Like, hopefully it stays this way. Hopefully. I hope.
And so basically, Camille Anthony is kind of like a martyr, perhaps, for Black folks to actually use their own money and resources.
Yep. If nothing else comes about this, I'm sorry, Carmelo. 35 years.
You're gonna have to elaborate.
That's good enough.
You're gonna have to elaborate on that. What do you mean?
Dude, how much money do we spend in other people's neighborhood? Dude, they did a study. Our money stay in our neighborhoods for 2 fucking hours after we get paid, bro. 2 hours. Asian people, white people, they should stay in their neighborhoods for weeks before they leave their neighborhood.
So
the Carmelo Anthony trial, this guilty verdict for him, we are blowing up our nail salons, our Black-owned nail salons, our Black-owned. Dude, somebody sent me a Black-owned farm in Colorado. I'm about to order food and have my meat shipped to my house in Texas now from a Black farmer.
That's not.
But my thing is, why it took Carmelo going to prison?
Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's how it
happened. But even before this even happened, you've had Asian shops beating the brakes off of Black boys, Black women, and even when the Black men tried to protest of the shop, You got the black women telling them they need to shut up. And I've talked to a black man saying, why are y'all protesting now? That's her man. So my thing is, y'all should have been stopped going to these shops. You should have been had your money together, but you don't want to do it because y'all don't like each other enough to even try to build this. I hear from men, I don't want a sausage fest. Wait, my brother, but we're not talking about dating right now. We're talking about building a community. How are you going to build a community if you still worrying about who get the top women?
I'm so confused. Baby, am I missing something?
You are, because the Mr. Child verdict is actually what stopped, or which is what started the biggest boycott in the Asian community.
Yeah. I think it's the kids with the women. The women are responding to the kids being killed and being in the middle of all this. I think that's why the women are now on board with everything.
So
but these women was getting beat up in these.
Hold on, bro. Speak. Hold on, bro. Speak. Because Rob was talking. Go ahead, baby.
We Buy Black has been in existence since 2016. If Black people have chose not to support Black businesses, and they have, it's because they just don't support each other. Well, what I'm grateful to this case about is this case has put a line in the sand between real Black people and problematic Black people. And the problematic Black people have been revealing themselves in droves, but the real Black people in the community have been calling out the nonsensory. Like, you got Black people that are out here talking about something, the only good cracker is a dead cracker. You got Black people out here putting up images where they're pissing on this boy's grave. Come on now, be for real. Be so for real. You got people out here saying that they wish both them boys was dead. That's not no part of no Black community I want to be a part of. And I don't care about systemic nothing. That's poor.
Yeah, you love our people. That's why you absolutely love our people. That's why.
But what did Dr. King say? Since you love your people so much, tell me what Dr. King said.
No, I'm saying you love our people. That's why you feel that way, because they are doing it out of hate and anger. You feel the way you feel because you love our people. Right. That's the difference. And I'm 100% right. I'm 100% with you on that.
And Dr. King told Black people not to participate in racist endeavors. And as a matter of fact, that was the reason why him and Malcolm X got into so much static with each other. Because Dr. King said, you know what I'm saying, nonviolent, and Malcolm X said by any means necessary. So now my question that I have for the Black community is, which side of the aisle are you on? You on the nonviolence, or you on by any means necessary? And please understand, if you're on by any means necessary, that means a lot more Black people are going to go to jail, because that's the system that we live in right now. So y'all ready for that type of time? Because if y'all ready for that type of time, let's get it. Otherwise, all of this belly aching, it's just that. It's just belly aching.
Nah, y'all got it.
Hold on a second, man. Even the people that are out here complaining about Carmelo Anthony's sentence and everything else, cool. Let's just say, for argument's sake, that y'all are right. What you gonna do about it? Y'all starting the revolution?
A lot of people is not. What was the revolution?
They starting it right now with the money.
What money? We Black people have been had money.
No, I'm talking about where we're spending it.
Black people have been spending money on Black people.
No, not like now. I'm just saying.
Umar Johnson got over how many millions of dollars, baby, for school?
Too many.
Okay, and then also we buy Black. We have Black owned businesses. If I'm not mistaken, I think I just saw a economical study that was done. I think it was like 2 months ago. I think Black businesses, it's over like 300 of them, like across the United States, that's like actually generating millions of dollars. I think they bring in like 5.2% of the GDP. But my thing is this though. Black people have been had money. We just been bad with money because we overspend and we buy shit that we don't need. But the biggest problem is, this revolution could have happened for the Black community a long time ago. It's not just starting right now, just because a 17-year-old boy murdered a white boy. That doesn't make sense to me. If Carmelo Anthony is the catalyst for the Black revolution, I have a problem with the Black revolution and the people who's utilizing Carmelo Anthony as a messiah or even as a martyr, because he could it's a multitude of people who've had the opportunity to do what Carmelo did. They just wasn't willing to do what he did because they knew that it was stupid. But Carmelo did what he did, and we're praising him for it. That's
I'm
bad.
not praising that man. I'm not
No,
praising him for that.
I'm not saying you,
Yeah.
but you said Carmelo Anthony is the start of the revolution. How?
Mhm.
The
Please,
start
brother, please.
Go ahead, because I want to hear this.
Please, brother. I just said it a few minutes ago, brother, and you said the exact opposite. But I please, and you and your wife, y'all may not like what I'm about to say,
Well, hold
but
on one second
please.
before you say it.
Mhm.
Kush, who said it has to be a fight in order for there to be a revolution?
Facts. It doesn't have to be a fight.
See, that's narrow-mindedness.
Yeah.
Continue. Go ahead, Mario.
I'm sorry, by any means necessary. We here now. We here. That part of it, please adopt the by any means necessary attitude. Please get off of why we ain't been do it. Please, brother. Please, sister. Just grasp it. We're doing it. Fuck it. We doing it. Now we doing it. Fuck it. Let's go. Pull yourself up and let's go.
But that's
So,
a
man,
problem. Give me 1 second because it's fresh on my mind. I don't want to lose it. I'm sorry, 3-man. I apologize, brother. So, really quick. Malcolm X said that any black person that follows a white liberal is a fool, right?
I believe that.
He said that in Detroit, where I'm born and raised from, years ago. At one point in time during the 30s, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think it's out of the 20s, the 30s, and the 40s and the 50s. We had this thing called Black Solidarity. We had this thing called Black Unity, right? This thing happened in the 60s, which the thing you're talking about the fruits being hanged over our head, about the free shit that we was promised and all this, that, and the other, and how it actually wasn't good for us. And that's where the line was drawn. The revolution was happening after the Civil War, where black people were coming together as a family unit. My question to you is, if you already accept the fact that during the 60s that we split, you mean to tell me that a 17-year-old boy, black boy, murdering a 17-year-old white boy is the start of the revolution? That doesn't make sense.
See, that's the thing. It's been momentum building for a long time, right? The kids that are 17 right now, they were babies when Mike Brown happened. They were babies when George Zimmerman got off. They were babies, right? So they heard all of that passion from people my age, and now they're coming up in it. Young people are going to be the driving force. They're going to be the meat and potatoes of any revolution that you're going to have. Older people are not, we're going to be the brains. They going to be the meat and the potatoes, the soldiers. They going to be the ones. So it takes them to be passionate about it. If young people ain't passionate about it, it ain't going to get done. How many times you done tried to get a politician in office and do you see all these older people, all this demographic vote for this person and young people don't vote for them and they don't get in office? Then you'll see a candidate, all of the young people voted for him and they get in office. It don't matter who else didn't vote for him. The young people are going to be the meat and potatoes, and they've gotten on board with it. They've gotten on board with it, and the more we can gravitate. The thing is, whenever you're trying to pull somebody closer to you, you don't look at them and say, "Hey, you can't wear them shoes up in here. Hey, you gay. Hey, you ain't got no money." No, you bring them closer in. I don't care if you gay. You come over here. I don't care if you ain't got no money. You come over here. I got shoes for you over here. That's how you do it. Not, oh, we should have been did this. You should have came with shoes. And why you gay? And why you don't got no money? You should have been had money. No. They're passionate about it now. While this candle is burning, let's put some fuel on this motherfucker. Let's put some fuel on it. Because you know the power. Once we put fuel on it, you know the power of black people. You know that. From the sun all the way to this dirt in the ground. You know that.
Go ahead, 3-man.
Some fuel on it.
Go ahead, 3-man.
I'm gonna be Mario. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Same shit I've been hearing for 30 years, bro. Same shit. It is. How can we say, oh, this is going to be the revolution? This is where black folks is going to start doing something. My nigga, we don't even control our own food. The food that you put in your body, you don't even control. If we want to say what comes to black folks, your children who get educated, you don't control that. So everything you gotta do, you gotta go to the white man in order to do that. Yes, you said something earlier about you getting your meat from a black farmer in Colorado, correct? True,
Mm-hmm.
Mario? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's just
How
the
long
tip
you
of the
think that shit?
iceberg, by the way.
Well, you're talking to the right nigga because I haul meat for a living, and I guarantee you that shit is only gonna let
Pause.
that nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay. Pause.
I need you to say. I need you to stop. Stop. If Angry Man were here, he would be like, pause. But finish what you're saying, 3-Man, because I do have an inflammatory statement to say. I hope you don't get upset by what I gotta say, but it is. I'm just letting you know it's a little triggering. Just letting you know advantage.
For me?
But go ahead. Yeah, I don't want you to take offense to what I'm about to say, but just know it's coming. Okay. So
If
3-Man, go ahead.
it's coming from a place of genuineness, then I don't care what you say.
Okay,
It's
cool.
how you feel.
All right, 3-Man, go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Motherfucker, I can't. God damn it. Yo, you just go ahead because I'm the only thing I'm gonna
Nah,
pick
you
up
was
on.
saying you've been hearing this for 30 years, and I think you
Yeah,
was about to
okay.
say how long is this gonna last?
All right. So when you want to fuck me, god damn it, pause. When you fuck you, Will. Fuck you, Will.
Hey, you saying all the wrong shit. You said when you you said when you want to fuck me. It's just like, come on, bro, pause.
Man,
pause,
man.
I'm trying to be. I'm trying, bro. Like, we understand that Carmelo is about to be eating meat, and you saying if you want to fuck me, sir. Like, what we?
I ain't even say that, nigga. Man, come
I understand
man,
it, but you was having trouble. Hey, you was having trouble putting it together, bro. And I'm just sitting here like,
I'm trying to figure out the least gayest way to saying it, but every single time
Just say it,
want
brother.
to say something,
Don't worry about that dude, man. Just say it, brother. Just say it.
We don't control where we get our food from. We don't have no meat processing plant. We don't have no distribution centers, no black grocery stores. Hell, we don't even have a major black carrier. So everything you're gonna get is gonna be, you're gonna have to go to the white man in order to get it. And so yes, we haven't tried. Like yes, we haven't tried to do that yet. But every single time somebody tries to do that, it lasts only 3 weeks to a month.
Why is that?
It's never consistent.
Why is that?
Because the white man's ice is colder.
Nah,
The Asian man ice is colder. What?
People is lazy as fuck.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, people don't want to spend extra money. Like, say if the white man selling a pound of beef for $2.99 wholesale, black folks ain't gonna try. Black folks ain't gonna go to the black distributor and buy it for $3.99 wholesale. You feel me? And so again, at the end of the day, the white man ice will always be colder, and it's lack of consistency. See,
You want to know why they meet
shit.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, go ahead. Tell me.
You want to know why they meet $3.99?
Why?
It's because you don't have enough shoppers. You put
the
more
reason-
money into that, you'll be able to get those wholesale prices. That farmer will be able to get his own processing plant, get his own trucks to get the meat down the road. He'll be able to deliver it straight to your doorstep. Eventually, you gotta support it.
The reason why it's not going to be like that, the reason why it's going to be $3.99 is because I'm supposed to give my competitor a discount.
What? That went over my head. I'm sorry.
No, like like you're not going to give your competitor a discount. So if we talking about, well, black folks are finally going to start doing this, we're going to buy our own. We're going to start buying black only food that is grown by black folks, picked up by black folks, and all that. You got to start somewhere, and at the end of the day, you got to start by owing to the white man, because at the end of the day, you will run out of food. You will have to figure out, well, I'm gonna have to, you know what? I might have to buy some onions from Oregon. Well, you're buying onions from a white distributor.
Brother, we
And
are
so,
missing the point here, brother. We are missing the point. I work for
I'm
General Motors. I built trucks at General Motors in Arlington for 10 years, brother. That company, make about $4 billion a quarter in profit. They've been around forever. Forever. If you go and look up black businesses that's been in business since the 1800 or not, since before 1900, it's gonna be a one-page fucking list, bro. It's gonna be a one page, and then you look up how many white companies that been in business since the 1900s, bro. You gonna have to go. You gonna have to get a second book.
So
For
now,
many reasons, it's that way. But for one, it's because for one, every time we try to have some good shit, you got that white man coming in. Hey, that right there, that's bullshit. I'll give you an example, right? I do private chauffeur here in Dallas, right? I do private chauffeur. I drive Uber, all of that stuff, right? I'm helping people out here. When I tell you I'm helping people, I'm really fucking helping people out here.
hey, are you
I
familiar
post on
with
the Nextdoor app.
Are you
I'm
familiar
sorry.
with Trader? Are you familiar with Trader Truth Teller?
I heard a trade, yeah. Yeah.
Put your number in the back. I might be able to connect y'all so y'all can do some business together. But go ahead.
Bet. So I post on the Nextdoor app. Hey, I do private chauffeur, yada yada yada. I put my business card up there. Nice little spiel. I'm telling you, nice little sales, little pitch. Not even nothing invasive, none of that. Who I got under my comments? Hey, you know this is dangerous if you don't have no insurance. Hey, why would I choose you over Uber if I can just press the button and get it booked? Black people up under the comments like, oh, your price lower. I see your price is way lower than what I'm paying with Uber. I'm finna text you. White people on that motherfucker. This ain't safe because you don't got no insurance. Like, bro,
So,
why you coming in and poking your nose in my shit? I'm trying to create my business here.
Let me make this statement right quick, because I think y'all are having an economical conversation, which we're losing a lot of people. I'm just be honest with you. So let me bring the conversation back to the forefront where it needs to be. And again, I'm going to make an inflammatory statement, so please don't get upset about it. But from what you're talking about, this revolution, it sounds like a race war.
No, it's choosing us over finally choosing ourselves.
That's a race war.
No, it's not. That's a response. That's a response. That's us standing up.
A response to what?
To what's been put in our face. Black people didn't go and try to come over here in America. We were enslaved and brought over here.
So a race war
is standing up. It's a race war,
so
brother.
The reason I'm saying is standing up to who?
To the racism that's been put upon us.
Yeah,
not
but here's
putting
the problem.
racism back, removing ourselves from the situation and investing in our people. That's love. That ain't race.
But y'all are actively going in these places where y'all already assume that people are racist, and you're trying to cause a conflict, which then they will respond, so then you can respond. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I'm so that's why I'm so passionate about the financial situation, creating our own.
But that's the race war I'm talking about, brother. Respectfully, right? The reason I say it sounds like a race war is because you're actively trying to force people to accept something that they did not want. And if you're saying that if y'all are not going to accept it, then we're going to engage in this action, which is going to cause problems, you're actively seeking out a race war. And if you think that people are now going out, thanks Masaru, you got people are going out and they're attacking people on the street. They're going into malls, shooting people up, and they're saying this is for Carmelo. This is not a revolution. This is stupid. Respectfully.
That's a small part of what's going on. The bigger part of what's going on, we're moving our money. We not rioting like we did with Mike Brown. We're not. We're not, bro. We're not. We're moving our money. We're removing ourselves from the situation. We're not trying to fight back. We're removing ourselves.
But you can't use Mike Brown as a catalyst because Mike Brown was violent.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about what we did, how we rioted, how we burnt shit down and all of that. We're not doing that now, for the most part. We're not doing that. We didn't move our money with the Mike Brown situation. We went out rioting. We ain't talk about investing in black businesses then.
Got you. So if you're talking about the money, then why are black people not actively getting off of welfare?
Man, more white people on welfare than anybody, bro.
That wasn't.
Listen, y'all are talking about a whole bunch of craziness because at the end of the day, you can't even move your money nowhere until you have control of your money. You can't have control of your money until you start having control of your family. You don't got control of your money if you're using the government to supplement the cost of raising your family.
You're not controlling your money if you're going to make it. If you're getting money from the white man,
right? You're still using the white man's businesses, the white man's platforms to make money.
And that's the point that I was bringing up when I told you I worked at General Motors all them years. That company been there since the 1800s, bro. We don't have nothing like that. We're developing that now. That takes time, but right now we have to put our money in those businesses that have been there forever to make sure that they go to year 3000.
And that's where. Hold on, baby. Did you drop off?
I didn't introduce something else, brother. Y'all can.
So, but no, my thing is, this is why I say you're trying to actively engage in starting a race war, because what y'all are trying to do, even if it comes down to the whole money thing, you still need each other as people, not just as black people. We need each other just as people. Period. We need them, and they need us. So if you're going to actively engage in separating yourself away from people and not from government, that's a problem. You still have people out here fighting for welfare, food stamps, and all this, that, and the other. King Shaw, my wife is black as hell. What the fuck you talking about?
It's hard to get food stamps nowadays, brother. It's way harder now.
I'm glad it is. Give me 1 second. New phone, who this? Hold on for a second. New phone, who this? William.
Yo, how y'all doing today?
Is this William from TNBR?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. You're not on camera. I just had to make sure. That's why I had to put the banner up.
I'm
My
trying
bad.
to figure out why it blocked me.
The camera?
Yeah, because I don't like that. You know me, I don't care.
Okay. Just making sure.
Not let me get on camera.
Might be because you're not connected.
I am
It's
connected. That's how I get on her. But
Are you on an iPhone?
no, I'm on a laptop.
Okay, you got a camera on your laptop, right?
Yeah, and it's
try going out and coming back in. Sometimes it does that.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna do this.
I mean, you don't have to be on camera, but if you want to, then it's fine.
You might have to.
Sell. I don't mind.
Some laptops got the little slide thing you slide over off the camera.
My shit is lit up. Let's see.
Damn you, black. No, I'm just messing with you, bro.
There you go.
There you go. All right, give me 1 second. I got one more guest knocking at the door. Give me 1 second, y'all. Poopa Dude.
Papa died.
Papa died. There it is. Papa died. All right,
There you
cool.
go.
My bad. All right, cool. I'm gonna go. I seen you in the chat banging. You've been pretty good, so I'm gonna go ahead and take the banner down. Don't you do nothing. Do nothing crazy. All right. So if y'all would like to join in the conversation, y'all can go ahead and join the conversation.
Well, I'll go ahead. I'll say mine like this. I work with youth, I work with at-risk youth every day. About 15, 20 years ago, I turned my life around, man. I spent a minute inside. And I do my best to keep them out. If they want to learn a trade like electricity, heating, and air, Man, I teach them. I even set them up with tools if they serious about it. I've not had one kid to go to jail that's come out of my church that goes into that. Not one girl's gotten pregnant in that church. They walk in, they see me. Man, it's crazy to hear them say, because like he's 6'6", 250, 300-pound dude said they scared of me. It's called, I ride a Harley and got that long beard and all that mess. But I've not heard anybody say that they're hands-on with these kids, that they go in there and they try to help. They go in, they sit down, they telling me stories. Look, man, I get you angry about stuff, but this man beside you ain't got nothing to do with that. But what I am there for, I'm a Christian, but I tell the youth pastor, I said, youth pastor's there to help save your soul. I'm here to help save your ass. And it's like, I brought this trial up last year at camp. I'm camp counselor too. And I said, I don't give two flying flips about the color of these kids, but I can tell you this. I said, they are 2 lives lost. It's 2 families lost out of this. I said, next year when we're at camp again, which is in a couple of weeks, I said, y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. Sure enough, that's where we're at right now. There's 2 families devastated. There's one got their child is in the ground making these memes, which don't mean nothing. I mean, it's people gonna be dumb. You just gotta go, don't even look at it. But you got another kid in prison. And man, people talk junk until they inside. That's a place they don't want to be. And that young man has got a hard road in front of him right now. 19 years old going in there like that. I ain't never been to Texas, but I've heard stories. And I mean, I feel bad about it. I tell people this too. I ain't got a problem. He had a knife at that track meet. I do have a problem the way he used it. Because I believe you carry to defend yourself. You don't let nobody run up on you. And when I say run up on you, I mean try to do you real harm. There ain't no way nobody's going to get beat down and killed at no track meet. I mean, come on. He knew that wasn't true. America knows that wasn't true. All right. There was a possibility of getting his ass kicked, yeah. And I think about it, and I hate to say it like this, man, but his dad made him a puss because his dad didn't say, man, use your hands. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. But at the end of the day, both of you going to walk away. That ain't happening here. This kid, like I say, there's one in the ground. He ain't never coming back. There's one in prison. He ain't never going to be the same. I mean, when he comes out, it's not like he's going to be a changed man. It's going to be worse. He's going to learn stuff in there that he never knew existed. People think I'm crazy. You ain't never been there. You're going to learn. You're going to meet up with people. You're going to get contacts. They're going to make it sound all great. Oh, man, you can do this. You can do that. Man, I hate to say it, but it's going to be he's going to be a different person when he comes out, and it ain't going to be a better one. Not unless, he finds Christ. That's his only redeeming thing I can see.
Facts, he's going to be a better criminal. These are facts.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's not the Department of Corrections. It's the Department of Connections. That's all it is. You learn to be a better crook. Unless, like I say, you got to make a life choice. And I mean, like I say, the good Lord saw me through it. And I mean, I was bad all my life. I mean, I was.
Wake your ass up.
Yeah, that's it.
Wake your ass up, because it's time to go beast mode. Wake your ass up, because it's time to go beast mode.
You gotta wake up because it's time to go beast mode.
I don't know, that's loud as hell, but
William was over there asleep.
Man, that's loud.
Did you see William falling asleep?
I did.
Wake your ass up. All right, William. William, go.
Y'all know damn well my eyes are always low.
Shit, you was asleep. All right, William. HM, I just realized you've been up here for a minute, brother. You good?
Yeah, no, I'm listening in.
Let him go then.
I'm here.
Because look, I gotta respect everybody who was here before me.
Yeah.
No.
Go ahead, HM, then William.
Let them go.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to interrupt. Let me know if you guys want me to.
Go ahead. You can jump in. He said he'd give it to you.
Okay. Yeah, so actually in regards to, let me walk in the other room. My kids are making a bunch of in regards to what the gentleman was just saying about helping the youth, you know what, I really appreciate that because, you know, a lot of us we complain and we call out all these issues, but we don't take time to actually go do anything about it ourselves, anything significant. You know what I mean? That being said, I just wanted to ask a question and see what people thought. And it's in regards to what we've been talking about, right? It's all these scenarios where people are arrested, the case gets adjudicated, and then people don't like the outcomes of the investigations. So I guess my question is, why don't people decide to work in law enforcement or in the judicial system? And when I say people, more blacks, more Hispanics. Why do you think that is? When that is that's the very beginning of an investigation, right? If you want to have good outcomes and you believe, right, that you would be a good investigator, that you would be a fair investigator, why wouldn't you want to take that job?
So they actually said when the case started, they were advised not to take certain attorneys, to take these specific attorneys.
That's not his question, Mario. His question is from the root, not this particular trial, but from the root itself.
Right. From the very beginning, right? Because that's where all investigations start, right? A call comes in, complaint comes in, an officer goes in there and he does the initial investigation, right? Detectives come in, they follow up, they get all the leads, they get all the information, evidence, they report it, right? And along the way, right, there's a lot of people complain that process itself isn't right. And it's because, you know, certain officers are biased, or, you know, the way that things are processed are incorrect from a biased purpose. So why not just join law enforcement, join the judicial system in order to affect change instead of just complaining about it?
Yeah, I was answering it.
Okay.
But I'll skip the first part of it. I'll just go straight to the root of it. From the very beginning of how police were started, it was recovering slaves, stuff like that. And so from the beginning, you know, black people, you know, we don't trust it. We never trusted the police. What?
That is absolutely not true.
Yeah, I gotta disagree too.
How did police start?
The Department of Corrections and police officers actually started in the upper eastern part of the country when there was an overflow of immigrants in like New York. That's actually where it started from.
Okay. And what they were doing with the immigrants? What were they doing with the immigrants?
The immigrants were living like everybody else. If we're going to talk about the history of these contiguous United States, the real start of the police department was to give indentured servitudes and low-level immigrants the ability to believe that they would be better than black people. That's when racism started in America.
You know what I want to do right now? I want you to understand something. This is what we do as black people. Okay, I said that's how policing started. You went to the exact definition of how it started. You and I both know that policing was about getting niggas back to the farm, back to the plantation.
Actually, that's
what it was
bounty
about.
hunter.
No,
You can go to the original definition of the first police officer, the first Department of Corrections, but down here in the South, it was about getting niggas back to the plantation.
That's called a bounty hunter. That's called a bounty hunter, brother.
So, but this is not, no, because you said you don't like what black people do, right? We're talking about law enforcement. Law enforcement and slave catching is two different things, because they had black people that were out there being bounty hunters to get slaves back to the plantation as well. I'm just telling you the accurate truth, my good brother. Like, there's no need to get upset. Like, there's a book. It's called the People's History of the United States of America. You can read it for yourself. Swear to God, like, no cap. That's how law enforcement started. That's how the Department of Corrections started.
Are you talking about Bass Reeves? Are you talking about
Bass? I was
Reeves?
about to say Bass Reeves, man. He's one of the. If you want an example of a good old time, I guess, black law enforcement officer, he's got his record is second to none.
He was the first.
Right.
He was the first.
And
the black deputy United States Marshal west of the Mississippi River. They actually got a TV show coming out about it too. You need to watch it. It's really good.
There's a great book I read about 20 years ago about him too, man. That's how I first come across it. Bass Reeves is something. It's something you need to see. And can I say something, man? And just in a civil conversation, young man, you can't. Every answer when you go to it can't be about it's a white man. It's a white man. All that stuff, yeah, it happened. Man. Slavery is bad, yeah. I mean, civil rights, all of that, it was horrible, man. My mom was pregnant when she was 15. She had 2 kids time she was 18. My parents got divorced. The church had to help us eat sometimes. I'd have to go to my neighbors to get wood to come in the house to heat up. We lived right there on Red Line. See, that's the thing that my mom fought through it. My mom made a deal she told the bank, look, I'm paying for this house. It might be late, but I'm a single mom with 2 kids. When they supposed to be going to parties and graduation and all that stuff, prom, man, my mom's working. My dad's working. And my dad bails for a couple of years. He come back, but she made it on her own. My mom didn't marry no white man. You know how easy that is in the South? Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, he was Spanish and Jewish, but still, I mean, most of my life I thought he was Mexican, and he is one of the 2 best men I've ever known in my life.
We have to speak in generalities, man. I know your specific situation is you're on the right side of things, and we love you. We love you for that. We love your mom for that. We love everyone that's on the right side of things. But we have to speak in generalities, and in general, that's not what America was. It's not.
But when you say white man, white people, you're covering me too. And look what I do, man.
No,
I work with that. Well, it
No, I'm
sounds
not.
like it. In
No, I'm
my
not.
ears.
See, and that's the problem. That's the problem. When I'm telling you, I talk to a white girl every single day. She's my best friend. I talk to her every single day about all of this stuff that's going on in the world, all of this racism, all of this stuff about Zionism, Israel. I talk to her every day about this stuff. She never gets offended because she's on the right side of things. When people are into our fabric, I should be able to speak freely and talk about the injustices without talking about this one anomaly like you. You're a one anomaly,
I
so
am
you're
not
on our
offended
side.
by it.
What about the
Yeah,
400,000
and you shouldn't.
What
You
about the
shouldn't because
400?
you're on the right side.
What about the 400,000 white people that lost their lives to free the slaves?
In the Civil War, yeah.
Yeah, they are on the right side of things.
Okay, so now let's talk about it, right? Because I take exception to you saying I hate when black people do this. I dislike tremendously when black people are speaking about the history of our country and they are misrepresenting the facts of our country, right? So, yes, there is a history of slavery. Dang, Willie, you didn't even get a chance to speak. You can't peace out until you get to speak. You can't
He up
peace
here
out
trying to
until you get to
leave.
speak. Nope,
He
you
up here
got to
trying to
stay
leave.
until you get to speak. After I finish this, I want to hear from you. I do. So, misrepresenting what our history is. See, and I understand what Papa Dodd is talking about because my family is from Abington, Virginia. So I know how the races were commingling and cohabitating and getting along. It was like y'all really act like white people just got this flowers and bubble gums and lollipops and glitter history in America, and they really do not. The rich people have had that type of history, but there's a lot of poor black people, and there always has. I mean, a lot of poor white people, and there always has been. And a lot of poor white people have always lived in the ghettos with a lot of poor black people and Spanish people too. So it's not as racist as people would like to present things. Like, not all white people are racist. And what H&M said is true. Y'all see training day, y'all was turned up. I'm gonna put cases on all you niggas. Shoot program 23 hours, nigga. But ain't none of y'all go down to the police academy and actually participate in police academy. And from a child, from I'm 9 years old, you know where I would go to camp in the summer? The state camp, state police camp, state trooper camp. I would be at the state trooper barracks. And you know what I saw when I was at the state trooper barracks? I would see white officers, Spanish officers, black officers, Indian officers, all the officers. So this is the thing. When we want to talk about racism, in the black community, racism lives inside your own head for the most part. And because y'all use racism as the cornerstone and the barometer of accountability, bar none, across everything is based off racism. It's systemic racism. It's racism. It's racism. It's the white people. It's racism. But meanwhile, if you read a book called Light, Bright, and Damn Near White, there was a lot of white ass people that were actually black that were fighting for your civil rights too. Now hold on, Mario, because I know you want to rebut, but I want to hear from William before he has to go. Go ahead, William.
No, let him go. Like, I know, I love what y'all was talking about. You know,
Man, if you don't say something, William, man.
Look, because now my mom came back home. I gotta get her back together. But you know, no, I love this conversation. I do have some disagreements as far as when Sal's been talking about the young man. Like,
who, Carmelo?
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, fuck Carmelo.
Well, I know you don't agree with it, but should he have gotten treated that way?
He got a fair trial.
No, he
I'm not
didn't.
talking about the trial. I'm talking about the fact that we all know how teenagers are and everything, and people are not acting like he wasn't outnumbered.
No. What I'm saying is that he was definitely outnumbered because he was up under another school's team's tent, correct?
But he got invited because he knew two people.
That's not my question. He was up under another school team's tent, right?
I said, but you can't give me that when he actually knew two people.
That's not my question. He was up under another school team's tent, right?
You can't put me in that box with that because he actually knew people. He was invited, and it wasn't nothing wrong until the twins came.
Got you. But he was up under another school team's tent, right?
Doesn't matter, bro. We
just answer the question, yes or no, please.
Because you want, I will say yes, but think about it.
Cool. So he was. Hold on. He was up under another school team's tent, right? So,
and that's usual.
Okay, so wait. I'm not taking that away. Logically, it would be people that he don't know up under that tent, right?
Of course.
Okay, and he was asked to leave, at least according to witness.
Would he know people underneath the tent since they do track meets?
That has nothing to do with my line of questioning. No, it doesn't.
Sale.
You really want to argue this right now?
I don't want to argue it. I'm just saying the truth.
If he was really inferior, okay. So all right, so we're gonna do this exercise because I did this yesterday, but now I gotta do it today.
Now hold up,
No. So he was up under this tent. That's cool. So he up under the tent with a whole bunch of people that he don't know, but at least two people he do know, right? Let's just give it to him. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So he up under this tent with two people, but the rest of them he don't know, right?
I don't know. They didn't say he didn't know.
Let's go by what was introduced in the facts.
So what was introduced was he knew a girl that was his girlfriend, but he knew a dude that was running track there. right?
Okay, cool. So 2 people.
He's opposition of the other school, right?
William, I really need you to stay on track with me, brother. He knew 2 people. Damn. Mario, this is your fault. I'm blaming you. Just so you know, Mario, this is your motherfucking fault.
You're welcome.
Motherfucker.
You're welcome.
So Zell, hold on, because me
Hey,
and
you gotta
Zell,
make this quick because I just got food, brother. And no nothing coming between my food,
both
bro. I'm
our
sorry.
names are Will, right? So
Mhm.
I get you with this. But if you are a part of sports, we all know this shit. Zell, if you done ran track, guess what?
No one's arguing that.
Hold on. A track meet, you get invited. Everybody mingles. Even if you don't like the schools, you got hurt. They used to play during the season. If you play basketball, guess what? When you're in the tournaments, we all mingling around. Either if we don't have a parent, we have adults around us. We all mingle. Go to Mid-America in Louisville right now. Guess what? During the basketball tournaments, you have 20 teams.
Let me know when you're done, because I'm let me know when you're done, because you're full of shit.
But I'm just saying, like, y'all act like this shit wasn't when we were teenagers. You act like this shit didn't exist. I don't get this.
You
Now,
done?
all of a sudden, track teams and little leagues and all of this shit don't exist no more because of what happened to him.
Is you done?
Sal, I heard you call this little boy everything underneath the God.
Because he is a murderer. Fuck him.
But hold up. Yes. Oh, he murdered a kid. Was it intentional? It wasn't.
Whether it was intentional or not, what did the
I know, but we know that. But Sal, you have
No, I'm not doing the moral shit. Come on, man.
Sal, but guess what? We all had to fight when we was teenagers.
But did we get arrested for it?
Hold up, Sal, because I worded that wrong. I don't care about kids fighting and all of it. I don't agree with that. I feel like everybody, I've said this even on our show. Everybody needs to teach their kids not to put their hands on a motherfucker.
But the reality is you gonna fight one day, right?
No, you don't have to.
No.
Hold on. Wait. No. So do you think people go from birth? Hold on.
Everybody should teach their kids.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. My question is, when it comes to reality, you really think that from birth up until 21, you're not going to have at least one fight?
That's expected.
Okay, so stop right there. So stop right there. Hold on, William. William. Okay, now William.
Most people don't fight where?
Who the fuck don't fight? How many fights you been in, Mario?
Bro, that's
Mario was fighting all the time.
Hold on. Hey, I love
it's not a crazy question.
But Raw,
Raw nigga.
I can't do that because think about it. Most people have never gotten locked up.
That's not my problem. That's not the question I'm dealing with.
Most people might never got locked up, but I done seen a lot of fights.
And most people have never had a fight.
Hold on, William. Let her finish. Go ahead, baby.
I've seen a lot of fights between teams at sporting events, especially in high school and middle school, all the time.
Yeah.
Right.
And
so
you know what? Y'all know I used to work in the school system and juvenile corrections.
Great. Now let me get to my point. So my point is this: he was up under that tent. At least 2 people, because now I can finally get it out. Mario, you got to help me because that's that motherfucker. He on your team, right? It was at least 2 people up under that tent that he knew. Okay. The rest of the people, they didn't know him. Now, Austin and Hunter come into the tent with 2 other boys, reportedly 2 other boys. So it's 4 people in total came into the tent, reportedly. Up under this tent, multiple people is asking Carmelo, who the fuck is you? Why the fuck is you here? You need to leave. What was Carmelo's response?
Wait a minute, because you going by white people now.
Oh, here we go. So now it's white. There's the racism. Mario, do you see what the fucking problem is?
He answered that wrong. He answered that wrong.
No. He answered it. He answered it.
He said what was on his heart.
Exactly.
Okay, can I answer it then? Instead,
no, Mario, you can't answer it. We got to answer.
Cassell, quit acting like you don't know how teenagers are for real.
No, I didn't.
Hold up. We're not gonna do this. Because Sel, if I tell you where I went at, you'll understand that because I went to one of those schools. It's just they couldn't fuck with us with that. And it
was naturally racism where you was at.
Hold up. I'm gonna tell you why. See, I went to the same school Allen Houston went to.
Congratulations.
So
all you gotta do is
if
go
you look
fishing
at
with
the
some
rich
white people, bring them beer. You see what the white man
and
say?
they have
Period.
They have that. Hold up now. Hold on. Is wrong? I think wrong.
No, she was reading the chat. The chat says she was reading the chat. The chat says, man, all these black people that hate white people just need to come fishing with us sometime. All you gotta do is bring them a beer. If you want to get cool with a white man, go fishing and bring him a beer, bro.
White people, but you know I'm mixed, right? You know that, right?
That's fine, but you're racist. Just admit you're racist. Willie, say you're racist.
I'm Irish Caribbean, man.
I'm racist. Sel, hold up. I'm racist to niggas. I'm racist to white people, Indians. I'm racist to every. I don't like a lot of people. Like y'all on the internet, like you and Raw. I love y'all. I like y'all.
Thank you.
I don't like most of my fucking family. So you can't use that because I am biased. Because I don't like a lot of niggas. I don't like the shit that they do. I don't like a lot of white people. I don't like Indians. I don't like Mexicans.
Mario, this is your teammate. I want you to know that.
I don't like.
You gotta hear what he's saying. Just let him
I'm
finish.
racist.
I'm one of the motherfuckers.
I'm truly racist, but I'm a mutt though.
That's fine. That ain't got nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. We still sticking with under the motherfucking tip. Let's deal with that. All right.
Wait. Before we stick to it, because Mario had
Mama,
said,
hold on,
Mario,
Mama, hold. What is it?
Well, you better go take care of your mama, boy.
I'm on with Robbie and Sel. Remember the one that they called Will? Me and him got the same.
Mama.
Hey, mama, how you doing? You about to make me think I'm in trouble. I'm up here cussing. Come on, don't do that. Why you got to bring mama into it? Now I can't be cussing. Hey, I'm gonna mute you.
Bring your ass home, then. Bring your ass home.
Yeah, bring your ass on home. Now, before we get
bring
to
your
the
ass
you talk to your mama like that?
No, that's my wife. Bring your ass home.
Okay.
But before we get into it, because Mario
I'm
had
on the
said,
show. Y'all, I'll tell you that. Bye. I'm sorry, y'all. She's at a family function. Oh, mess with. Sorry, y'all.
Man, she done heard you say you don't like them, so
exactly.
I mean, you got to pay for that now.
I don't give a shit about none of that. Y'all like, hey. What I'm saying is, right is right.
Hold on. Raw trying to play a video. Hold on. Raw trying to play a video. Go ahead, baby. Play the video.
I'm sorry, Raw. I'm sorry. Hold on. I need to mute my mic. I'm sorry, y'all.
Okay.
So I chose 11 minutes. From the moment she pressed play, Carmelo Anthony was already sitting up underneath that canopy. And he was sitting there for at least 8 to 9.5 minutes. I saw a boy in a black hoodie go over to him first, and then they left out of the tent. And then you see coming across the field was another 6 boys. When they got to the bleachers, he went out of frame, and the other one sat at the bottom. But the remaining 4, they went directly to Carmelo Anthony. And like T said before, it was a brief conversation, and then all you see is commotion. And we know from the interviews that Hunter did, we know that Hunter was, in fact, up underneath that tent. The next thing you see, you can see Carmelo in the midst of them assaulting him. You can see Carmelo trying to back out, but he gets pulled back forward. The next thing you see is Carmelo. He comes shooting out the back, but he's still not standing. And he had to kind of crab crawl backwards, and he had to jerk away from them because they still had a hold of his hoodie. He goes up a couple bleachers, and he's looking around for which way to go. He runs diagonally down the bleachers, and then he falls. At the time of him falling, that's when I noticed another 3 boys coming down the bleachers chasing after him. But once Carmelo got up, he took off. You didn't see him for the rest of the video. At no point in that video do you see Hunter holding his brother. At no point in that video do you see those boys ever going back to the tent and sitting down. That was all a lie. And I also have questions. I don't know how the defense did not play that video. Because when you see that video, it was self-defense. Carmelo was only 5'8", 130 something pounds, and Austin and Hunter Metcalf were 6'1", 220 something pounds. So for people to say that he should have used his hands, people can die from fights, from people using their hands. And that's all I'm going to say for right now.
Y'all know
Okay, so
before
this
y'all say
creator
something,
is a
please.
guy named Willie
Before y'all
D,
say
and I
something, please.
honestly think
Before y'all say something, I went down there for 2 days to the courthouse after the verdict, the day of the verdict, and the next day. People were down there. People probably still down there now. I know they were as of last week, but this case has brought so much passion, so much hurt, and it's brought a lot of bad attention to some things, and it has exposed some things that we've been trying to cover up. We've been trying to come together for some time now. I think this administration and what we've got in charge right now is really, really fucking with us as far as like our mental. Yeah,
Don't do
don't interrupt me. You're interrupting me. You're interrupting me. You're interrupting
You're
me.
right. My bad. You're right. My bad. Go ahead.
I think
My
that
bad.
this administration that we have right now, the things that are being put in place, we have no choice but to believe it's divisive. You look at right now, a federal judge just forced President Trump and his administration to put Black history back into museums because they're removing it. Right? Critical race theory. They gave it a name, critical race theory. You cannot teach that anymore in school because it makes certain people feel uncomfortable, which I don't know what you rather be, uncomfortable or a slave. But
Well, it's bullshit.
Let him finish, please.
My bad.
Okay. Anyway, I'm from the South. All right. I ain't lived nowhere else but the South. I'm well traveled. I drove trucks over the road for 9 years. I promise you. I'm well traveled outside of just driving trucks. Well traveled. I promise you. I talk to everyone. I don't know if y'all can tell by now. I'm a social butterfly. I talk to everybody. It don't matter how much money you got, whether you're big, small, yellow, white, brown. It don't matter to me. I love everyone that's not racist. That's why I draw the line. I think this administration, I gave them an opportunity to show me who they were, right? Without a prejudice, going into it. But what they've shown us, to me, is nothing but divisiveness. And I'm gonna say one thing before I go. One thing, and then I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I promise you. If you look at the new slush fund, right? They sued for $10 billion. They won $1.776 billion, right? And you ask, what's the significance of that number, right? 1.776 billion. Look this up. I'm not lying. They settled this. They could have settled for 1.775. They could have settled for 1.777. Why 1776 specifically? Is when the Confederacy started. It's when the Civil War happened. They're playing right in our face. The symbolism is right in our face. 1776 is when it started.
You know you about to start an argument, right?
It don't matter. I ain't got to. I ain't finna argue about that. I'm not. I'm not about to argue about that at all. That man is divisive. His whole administration has been divisive, and I think that's what's being pushed down on us. If you look, the one thing, I ain't saying Obama perfect. I ain't gonna say nothing about his policies or none of that stuff. But he did try to bring us together. His administration, it was colorless. You saw the whole spectrum during his administration coming together. This one right here, you don't see it. Whether it's President Trump's fault or not, it's what's happening. We are separating. We are going further. We are being reset to before civil rights. White people and black people are going at each other again. And it's directly from this administration, and I don't
Wait,
care what nobody say about it.
Hold on a second, Masaru. Wait a minute now, because you brought it to Trump, and I love the deflection. That was beautiful. That was a chef's kiss. But remember, Sabaske, you remember earlier when you had said they didn't have no videos out here saying that Carmelo Anthony was attacked and he was beat up, because you said. You had said that Carmelo Anthony stabbed him from a seated position. So can you explain to me how she seen him doing the crab cake back crawl and then coming back forward? They pushed him out and pulled him in and all of this and all of that. Would you say that she's a liar?
No, she told the she backed it. She told exactly what I said. That lady literally just said exactly what I said. She said that 4 people walked up. Carmelo was sitting there. She said there was a scuffle. She saw them separate, like Carmelo was trying to separate, and then they pulled them back together, and then that's when he ran. That's what she said. That's exactly what I said.
Brother, I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
They asked to run the tape back, baby. We're gonna run back one more time, and then devour.
That's exactly
And when I went to see the video, they ask if you want to see it from either 2 minutes before the stabbing or 11 minutes before. So I chose 11 minutes. From the moment she pressed play, Carmelo Anthony was already sitting up underneath that canopy. And he was sitting there for at least 8 to 9.5 minutes. You see, well, I saw a boy in a black hoodie go over to him first, and then they left out of the tent, and then you see coming across the field was another 6 boys. When they got to the bleachers, one, he went out of frame, and the other one sat at the bottom. But the remaining 4, they went directly to Carmelo Anthony. And like T said before, it was a brief conversation, and then all you see is commotion. And we know from the interviews that Hunter did, we know that Hunter was, in fact, up underneath that tent. The next thing you see, you can see Carmelo in the midst of them assaulting him. You can see Carmelo trying to back out, but he gets pulled back forward. The next thing you see is Carmelo. He comes shooting out the back, but he's still not standing. And he had to like kind of crab crawl backwards, and he had to like jerk away from them because they still had a hold of his hoodie. He goes up a couple bleachers and he's looking around for which way to go. He runs diagonally down the bleachers and then he falls. At the time of him falling, that's when I noticed another 3 boys coming down the bleachers chasing after him. But once Carmelo got up, he took off. You didn't see him for the rest of the video. At no point in that video do you see Hunter holding his brother. At no point in that video do you see those boys ever going back to the tent and sitting down. That was all a lie. And I also have questions. I don't know how the defense did not play that video, because when you see that video, it was self-defense. Carmelo was only 5'8", 130-something pounds, and Austin and Hunter Metcalf were 6'1", 220-something pounds. So for people to say that he should have used his hands, people can die from fights, from people using their hands. And that's all I'm going to say for right now.
That was it. I mean, she said exactly what I said. She said the exact same thing I said.
You just said
No.
they were assaulting him.
Hold on, because when you first came on here, I ain't trying to argue with you, but when you first came on here, that's not what you said. But
that's exactly what I said.
That ain't what you said. But
that is exactly what did I say?
That ain't what you said. I listen.
Because when I said
I didn't say nothing about him getting beat up. I never said nothing about him getting beat up.
No,
Y'all brought that up.
It was about the stabbing from the seating position.
Right. It was about the stabbing from a seated position. But I also said that there are people out here saying that Carmelo got beat the fuck up. You do know that's what assault means, right? Assault means that they was beating
but I
him
didn't
the
agree
fuck
with
up.
that. You said it, but I never got a chance to refute that.
She said everything that you just said. And when
She
I asked
did,
you about
yes,
that,
she did.
But when because what she said was that Carmelo Anthony was getting beat up.
She said they were assaulting him.
Beating him up. That's what assaulting means. Beating him up.
Yes. They grabbed him. Yes, they did. Whatever it is, grabbed him, beat him.
Nobody was saying that. So is it that nobody was saying he was getting beat up, or
even Carmelo didn't say that?
Right.
Not even. Nobody in the witness testimony said that. But listen,
And you know whatever else that
there
she
were a
didn't
lot of
say?
witness testimonies that weren't even admissible in court.
You know whatever else
Is
she
what I'm
didn't
saying.
say?
Bro,
She
honestly,
didn't
at
say
this point,
that she saw Carmelo Anthony throw the knife. But we all know that he threw the knife into the bleachers. So she's seen all of that with that big head, Bevo body, got more head than she got body.
She got
But
body.
she didn't see Carmelo throw the knife.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I
The
disagree.
camera not gonna
with
show
all y'all.
everything now.
What? Stop! Wait, stop! No! Hell no! No! William, hold on! No! Hold the hell on! Hold the hell on! Wait a minute, because even the PDF file dude, the guy that did that thing to that 12-year-old boy, even when he tried to give an account to what happened on the tape, he said he couldn't see what happened on the tape, but he saw a knife get thrown. How you don't see people, but you see a knife? You know how big a knife is compared to a person? You couldn't see a person, but you seen a knife.
But
My
what's the
problem is
significance of him throwing the knife? What's the argument? You talking about him throwing the knife?
My problem is this: is that people are saying that there is a 1080p 4K HD video, and yet everyone who gives an account of the video say that it's grainy and that you can't see, but you can definitely see Austin stab himself, or you can definitely see them jumping Carmelo, but you can't make out who's who, but you can definitely see the knife get thrown. My thing is this: it don't matter what I think about the video, because listen, at the end of the day, guess who what? It was a jury of 12 people that saw the video, and according to them, and I agree with the young lady in the video, I don't know why the defense didn't play that, but you know what? I do know there's this thing called discovery, and everything that is admitted into evidence, not only does the prosecution has, but the defense has. So how come they didn't play no video? But that's not my point of contention. Y'all can deal with that in a second.
Why the TMZ got it?
Right. My question is, we talking about Carmelo. Why the hell did you bring up Trump? Trump ain't got shit to do with this.
It's the divisiveness that I'm talking about.
No.
What divisiveness?
We are separating each other. We are separating ourselves. Why is he so angry with me? Like, I don't know. I ain't never met this
Let
man.
him speak.
I ain't never met this man. But if he gonna talk to me like that, I'm gonna just exit. I'm gonna just exit if he gonna talk to me like that. I feel like that's disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on one second, Mario. Hey, Massa, you gotta let him speak, bro. Come on, man.
He's been rage baiting us this entire
Dog,
time.
What do you
Not
mean?
rage
What do you
baiting.
mean? Hold on, give me a second. What do you mean he's been rage baiting? How? Rage baiting how?
All the facts he's been spitting is complete bullshit. We've been going through this circle for the last 3 hours with this dude. Everything he's been saying has been factually wrong.
Okay.
We all know this.
Based on what? Based on what?
What
Because
do you mean based on
wait,
what?
because Masaru, this is my thing. That's his perspective. Is he not allowed to have it?
Perspective is wrong. No.
Okay. Is he not allowed to have his own perspective?
No, because he's wrong.
So let me ask you a question.
No, that's America, man.
No. Let me ask you a question. And this is an honest question, right? What color is this? What color is this shirt that he's wearing?
I would want to say a creamish white color.
I would say that it's tan. Do you have a problem with me saying that it's tan?
No, you're right. You're right.
Thank you. You see what I'm saying? You see things the way that you see things differently than how I see things. That doesn't mean I'm not about to shout you down the throat unless there is easily verifiable proof. One, we do not have no court transcripts. All we have is what mainstream media put out and what the independent journalists put out. All we have is a recap of what they said or a recap of what it is that they saw. That's it. That's all we got. So all we have is perception. But hold on. This is my most important thing. Who made the call to find him guilty? That was the jury. That's the only thing we could. This is why I say I don't want to relitigate this case, because you're not going to win. I don't want to put him in a position that he can't win, because you can't win it. You can't relitigate this thing. He's already guilty. Now, what we can do is where we can talk about how it is that we perceive things and then try to come to a logical ground or understanding. But he's allowed to have his perspective, even if he is wrong. If you feel he's wrong, you feel he's wrong. But damn, be respectful. That's why you think I've been yelling at William this whole time. Because William won't let me talk. And it's my show. And I like William. But now he's on teams with Mario. And Mario brought up Trump. And I'm like, why the fuck did you bring up Trump?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Because of the divisiveness that young man with the long beard was talking about. That's what I'm talking about, and I think that's a huge problem.
Actually, the divisiveness started.
Don't make me a scapegoat, Sal. No.
The divisiveness started actually during the Obama years. That's when the divisiveness started. And
guys,
also,
I've enjoyed this, but I gotta go. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I've enjoyed
appreciate
it.
you.
I will come back though. I enjoyed it.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate you.
All right, y'all be cool.
All right, man.
Also, I like how they everybody keeps saying, you know, what the witnesses were lying. So you're basically saying they committed perjury. Every last one of them committed perjury, which is a criminal offense, which it will affect you. You will affect your fucking life. Most jobs will not fucking hire you if you commit perjury.
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah, it is
Smart
a lot of
fucking people.
trolls. It is a lot of trolls in the chat. So moderators, if people is being willfully obtuse and disrespectful, just get them up out of there. It's already a panel full of 9 people. We're actually having a pretty good conversation. Let's not destroy it with ignoramuses and assholes. Really quick, if y'all don't mind, can y'all afford me one favor right quick? Can everybody just give me 1 second? Brother Reese, you've been up here for a minute and you haven't said nothing. I see you back there cooling. You good? I just want to make sure you're all right.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're leaning backwards, so you're away from your microphone.
Oh yeah, I should be good now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see what Trump has to do with any of this shit. Trump the Ranger syndrome is a real thing. I thought it was just a joke at first when I first started hearing it. But his name really does get people's temperatures up. I would love to see an experiment like you hook a black person up to them probes all over their body and then they hook them up to that machine and then say the word Trump and see where the fucking blood pressure goes to. This shit is sad.
See the neurons fire off and shit.
Yeah, we've been fed lies around the clock on every single network for 10 years and they're embedded in people's heads. I think Trump is full of shit, but it's not the way the news is saying it.
Absolutely. What is this that you're trying to have us play, Truth?
I appreciate the fact how you broke down and got them to admit exactly that they were racist.
I always do it. Everybody's a racist in my eyes.
To be fair, he said he was racist towards everybody, though.
We got him.
You said what, Mario? You said what?
To be fair, he said he was racist against his own people too. He said he hate niggas too. So he didn't say that he was racist against white people. The black man that was on earlier that was talking to his wife, I think that's what y'all were talking about, right?
Oh, William?
Yeah.
William's right here. He's still here.
He's right here. William's still here.
Yeah, you look different, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You done turned the light on. You look.
See, now we know Mario is a racist.
And Mario, you racist as fuck. Mario, you racist. I said them. I didn't say them. I said them. Both of them. Mario and William. So, I have a legendary statement in position. I hate everyone equally on an individual basis. That way, I can absolve myself of trying to be. Oh, I like this person, but I don't like this person. I hate everybody. That way, I don't have to worry about the bullshit. My wife, she gets upset sometimes when I say it, but then now she started adapting. So, love you, baby. But anywho, let's get back to this.
I'm sorry. After Carmelo Anthony bullshit, I'm fucking racist as hell now. Fuck y'all.
But no,
let the South rise again. God damn it.
I love. You know why I love racism? Because I don't have to guess who you are anymore, right? If a person comes up to me, be like, "You're a nigger," I'd be like, "Oh, thank you," because I don't got to guess who you are. I don't like when people be in my face like, "Oh man, you're so cool, you're my best friend," and then as soon as I turn around, yeah, he's just nothing but a no good nigger. That's different. You see what I'm saying?
Big nose jungle bunny.
Yeah, that jigaboo ass tar baby. I don't like that. If you're gonna be racist,
porch monkey.
Right. If you're gonna be racist to my face. Because you know why? This is something that I've been accustomed to because in the black community, I didn't have a choice. I was called a nigga before I was called a boy. You see what I'm saying? So I understood the definition of the word nigga before I even knew the history behind it because I was called a nigga. Right? I grew up in a household and I grew up in the community. I grew up in the city. I grew up in the country where we call each other nigga as a term of endearment. But then we're supposed to be emotionally responsible. We're supposed to respond in an emotional way just because a white person says it. If we don't like white people calling us nigga, why we call each other nigga? Maybe we need to stop calling each other niggas. You see what I'm saying?
Because you took the power back, nigga.
Right. That's how you actually take the power back. The power is in the language. So when we actually understand how it is that we move in a certain type of way where we are petitioning ourselves to be victims, I don't want nobody calling me a nigga. So I'm doing my best. I'm actually trying to learn how to stop cussing too. That's my wife's fault and that's my brother Trey's fault. I'm trying to stop.
Man, I don't want to hear that bullshit, Sal.
No.
I'm just joking with you. I'm trying to stop cursing too. Man.
See, you see Mario, he's being racist.
I'm trying to get him to stop yelling.
Hey,
So,
Sal,
but no.
I couldn't get away with that shit.
I know you didn't. That's why you ended up on a YouTube trial, motherfucker. They put your ass.
Oh, that was for no.
Got him again.
Got me a snub. Like I was trying to holler at women only because I spoke the truth about it all. See, they only wanted to do the women's side. I'm more harder on the men. So guess what I am then?
That doesn't make you a simp.
Yeah, but think about it.
So let me tell you what a simp is. A simp is a person who leads with something that they really don't have just so they can hope to get something. Naturally, for broke niggas.
What is that? After a woman, right?
Well, it don't have to always be after a woman, right? Because you can simp in many ways. Yes, baby.
Did you and Ron know that I got married?
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We did not know that, but congratulations to you.
December 22nd will be a year.
Hold up a
Your
second.
hand doesn't count, nigga.
Stop it right now. Stop it right now. Listen,
Joke, I'm
Charles,
sorry.
That's more
Charles, you
damage
said
than you gonna see, my nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Start this shit.
Hold on. Go ahead, baby.
Charles, you said once you elevate and evolve your vocabulary, your language changes. But here's a fun fact. Most people that are on Mensa and that have extremely high IQs actually use more offensive lange and curse words than people with a lower IQ.
Yeah, I'm tired of
So-
whole IQ niggas talk to me anyway.
So see me, right? See, like me, I'll cuss you out. I'll be like, "Fuck you, stupid piece of shit, whack ass wanker stuff." You know what I'm saying? Mommy, that your child and all that good shit. But the way my verbal IQ is set up, though, I'm sure.
Gotta have that
it's not
control. We gotta have discernment.
To
But
the high
I would ask any smart one, what is an epicardium? And then they'd be like, "Oh, I can't find it."
What the fuck is a who?
You by the butterfly progressive.
Did you just say the epicardium?
Yes.
Hey, man, get on with them big ass words, man. What the fuck wrong with you?
Tell him to
Whole ass,
spell
nigga.
that shit.
Stop talking like you black.
Dark
Stop
skin,
talking like you
TI and
black.
shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, that nigga. Hey, I'm subscribed to that nigga page, and I hate waking up every morning and be like, "Today's word is like bitch ass nigga." Oh, what is
Hey,
shit?
Phil, hey, y'all. Look, I already told him and him I got to say this, but I am working on my own podcast as well, y'all. So
Good. That's what you need to do. You need to get out here and use your voice. I know Mario got a podcast. He just don't want to tell me what it is.
Me and my brothers, it's Derby City Dogs. Y'all know Kentucky.
Taking an IQ test up here.
Who was taking? I have taken an IQ
I
test.
have.
What kind of questions are on there?
It's a lot of questions, and especially when it comes down to the verbal IQ. Like, I mean, they're really pretty easy, pretty pedantic. But once you start getting into the mathematical element of it, the way the equations are set up, it's more spatial. It's not traditional numbers. It's not like 1 + 1 = 2. It's like, oh, okay, here's these items. Here's these items. Which one of these items don't look the same? And then they try to test to see how fast that you can gauge which item is spatially incorrect. But, you know,
I had to take an IQ.
Mine was at 133 when I was 15. I'm saying when I was 15.
And how old are you now?
Yeah, I'm 50 now.
Okay, so you probably are like at 87.
I don't trust it.
You said yours was
No,
130.
more than I think. No, it's more than 87, nigga. You know what? I can't stand the niggas that I know through him. Look, I'll say that now. I can't stand the niggas.
Hey, Sal.
Yes, sir.
I thought he was gonna say you probably at 800.
Did he say 100? Did he say 133?
That's what he said.
Yeah, when I got tested,
That boy rolled it back.
Now that he in his 50s, that motherfucker like 5, nigga.
no, fuck no.
What's the highest?
No.
That's funny, bro.
What's the highest who?
What's the highest you can get on a high IQ test?
200.
I think. I don't know.
You know, I should take one of those, y'all, because I've never taken nothing like that, but I've always been a really good tester. Any type of assessment test, anything like that, I always crush them.
That's at a genius level, but you're eccentric as well.
So the highest IQ scores is about 160. That's why I know that William is lying, because this nigga said he was a 133. But
Why? William is black. His IQ could be a 133, and let's normalize that shit. Stop telling white people that they.
I'm just joking with him.
But Sal, you gotta think, I've been performing I've been wrong words since I was a kid.
So you know what we should all do? We should all just take an IQ test and then come back and share each other's scores. But I know some of y'all are gonna lie.
I'm with it.
Do that, but hey,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
gonna tell you right now, I'm not doing no
Can we
now
please
shit
do that?
unless
Can we
it's
please?
vacant.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, send it out to send the same one out to. I'm sorry, go ahead, Queen. My bad.
But I'm gonna tell you something,
Going
Sal.
take it live on the stream right now, all of us.
You gotta think though.
Mm-hmm.
I've been performing since I was a kid, opening up for BET, coming, all of that shit. So, yeah, I had to stop for a while. I'm raising baby girl. Remember?
Absolutely.
I haven't did that shit
Yeah.
in a while. Now I do have a show to do next month though. Spoken word.
But I gotta cuss out Mario. So Mario, why the hell did you bring up Trump?
Because it was the divisiveness that the young man with the beard brought up. He was talking about how we're going backwards and stuff like that, and I brought that up for that. I'm not talking about the political part of it. I'm not talking about policy at all.
Where's
Forget policy.
Luigi?
Forget policy.
Where's
I'm talking
Luigi?
about what's actually happening on the ground.
Where's Luigi? Mario.
William, stop being an ass.
Luigi's in the kitchen frying up the catfish because that's what he was supposed to be doing.
Exactly.
No, she already cooked that shit, dog. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all. I bet she cooked that shit, y'all. Watch this.
Yo, the whole entire time I'm thinking that was my power inverter doing that beeping shit. I was like, I might have to pull over.
Hey, I know one thing. Mario better go cook that goddamn cat. Is it catfish?
Yeah. Let me show you.
What you got? Hey,
Hey, from that.
what you got a deep fry?
That shit done already, bro. They already ate, bro. They already ate, bro.
You got a deep fry?
What the hell is that?
That's cabbage. That's fried cabbage.
That's what?
Oh, y'all.
Hold up. That looks
Hold the fuck on. Wait a minute. What y'all got there? Hold up.
Yeah, my boy. That's how we get down over here, brother.
Oh, okay. And your kitchen clean? Oh, so you not a nigga?
Oh yeah, we don't play that. We don't play that.
Wait. Let me see the baseboard.
Hey, Mario. Let me. Hey, show us the baseboard. Show us the baseboards.
What baseboard? These right here.
The baseboards.
The ones that she cleaning right now.
At the bottom. No. The baseboards on the bottom of the
The
floor.
one she cleaning right now.
That's
You see that right now?
baby girl. Let's go.
Go ahead, baby girl. That's what I'm talking. Yeah. All right. We gotta tighten up. We gotta tighten up on them baseboards. Gotta tighten up.
Yeah, it ain't all that clean. It ain't all that clean yet. It ain't all that clean yet.
Not, that's your wife.
Hey, that's my baby right here.
Oh, look at that pooch. Look at the dog.
Hey, my baby. No, but it ain't all that clean right now. But
is that a bit? No, that's you did great, Mario. No.
It's about 10 kids in this house, bro.
Damn them on the baseboard. Hey, you got shit to handle. Damn the baseboard.
So wait, that's your
baseboards is clean, sir. Sir, you know you've been polite and respectful, even though you're a little bit racist and black supremacist. That's okay. Your house is clean. That food.
Well, you racist in the motherfucker. It's okay. It's all right.
I'm not racist, bro. I'm not, bro. I'm not.
So,
I cannot be racist. What I do, and let me tell you, I do some wrong shit. Let me tell you what I do wrong. I will see racism and I will go and be racist to that racist person. That's what I'll do. And I'm wrong as fuck for that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I will do that. I'll say shit that I don't even mean, but because I know it, I'll go ahead and say it because I know it's gonna cut deep. And I'm wrong as fuck for that.
Why are you wrong for somebody else being racist?
Because I go and try to
antagonist. He antagonized the hell out of him. Them just like how he trying to do on this panel today. But he
Absolutely.
came up on the right
That's not
ones,
true.
and we gonna sit
Nah, that's
here
not true.
and we with the shits too. So you all good. Listen, you talk a little shit or whatever, but you're welcome back here. You know, you're pretty funny. You're a funny
So
guy. Reasonable.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Are you typically on YouTube?
I'm on YouTube all day, every day.
Okay. Here's what I want you to do. I don't know what type of content you follow, but typically what I find is this is something I had to learn from my wife. Typically what I find is that what people go looking for, they find, right? When you go, yeah. Well, try clearing out your whole entire YouTube history. Try it for like a day, right? And just everything that you would want to look up, just look up the opposite, just to get a different perspective. You see what I'm saying? Because I am a product of that myself. If I don't make sure that I'm getting the other perspective we're seeing from the other side, I'll be one track minded in the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
We definitely have to do better than that as a people. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I watch Charlie Kirk, I watch President Trump, I watch everybody, bro. I don't just sit up here and say I hate Trump and don't go and listen to what the man is talking about. It's affecting me. I'm an American citizen. I love my country. I'm not lying to you. I'm not somebody that's gonna sit up here and say, "Oh, I hate America and I'm black." No, like I'm an American first. I love my country. That's why I'm so passionate about how we're treating each other as a people, how we're treating like on the ground level, because this is where it's most important. I feel like the hate is coming straight down from the top, man, and it's infected our minds within the past few years, and when Biden got in office, it just went crazy. It just went fucking crazy.
Now, what have you heard from Trump that made you feel that way?
I don't get that part though. Like you said, when Biden got in office, it was already crazy when Trump got in office.
Can y'all hear me?
It was Trump.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy. I heard what you said. I'm gonna answer your question. I heard what you said. So let me tell you. So what he do is, let me tell you what he did. His bullshit. He'll be like, we invented the light bulb, we invented the telephone, we invented the yada yada yada. But he won't tell you that black people invented all that shit. We invented all that.
I have never heard him say no shit like that.
Hey, hold on, wait, time out. I gotta talk some shit right quick. Not about anybody on this panel. Baby, you about to laugh your ass off.
I'm having an argument with your daughter about wearing stockings with shorts.
Oh no, she ain't about to do that. She can go ahead and
Father,
kill that.
please.
So I need y'all to see this. This is the hypocritical bullshit that I'm talking about. And this is why I'm glad that we even having this conversation. Remember how I told you about that different perspective, right?
Yeah.
So this ignorant ass woman, Lakeisha, she says any content creator who is black doing videos to make money off dragging a family whose 18-year-old son was railroaded by this justice system is sick. This is serious. Do not watch those videos. If you watch those videos, you are hurting this family. If you don't watch those videos, it loses stability in the algorithm, and therefore it will disappear. Do not watch those videos. If you don't watch them, they won't continue to lie. I will not watch any of them, and when they come on my timeline, I check not interested. Please do the same. What do y'all think she's saying right there?
I don't want
this is a lie.
to be seen.
No. What do y'all think she's saying right there, right?
I don't want the truth.
She didn't say that. Well, she didn't say that.
Oh no, she said that. Nah, I want y'all to pay attention because she said anybody who's making videos to gain money, talking about Carmelo and his family, that in other words, she's a piece of that. She's like they a piece of shit. I don't want to talk to them. They're bad and all that. That's what she's saying, right?
No, she said who trying to make money off slandering them. That's what
okay, right. Okay, cool. Yeah. So let me ask you a question, Mario. Did you see the Charleston White video?
Which one? He said a bunch of bullshit and a couple of right things too.
about the last video he just did where he said that Carmelo Anthony's father's a piece of shit and all this that and the other. Okay,
Whoa.
Hold on, wait. Watch this. So would you say that he was telling the truth or he was being slanderous?
I think Charleston is fucking up because let me
wait,
tell you why.
hold on, because it's important. Just give me a second. So you think yes, right?
He's fucking up. Yeah, he's fucking up.
All right, cool. So according to Lakeisha, she would not promote that video or even try to talk to that person, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me show you what a lying, grifting ass bitch this bitch is. Why is this bitch in Charleston White inbox?
Saying what?
Oh, hello, Charleston. I would like to see if I can get 30 minutes of your time to let the community know how they can support the family. Also, I was thinking one thing that they can do will bring in money is sell t-shirts online for free. Carmelo, at any rate, I would love to get 30 minutes of your time. I have been doing nothing but lives and videos about this case to help get this information out, and hopefully it will help the family. Here's my YouTube channel. I wanted to have you come on. If you don't want to be on camera, you can call. Bitch, you just said that you didn't want this is the hypocrite.
No. When did she send that?
She just sent this Friday at 1:40 p.m. No, I need him to see this. She just sent this. Yes.
What you mean when?
No.
So she made that post today.
She made that post today. Go ahead, baby.
She made that video like in the same arc, in the same 24-hour arc.
This is the fucking hypocritical shit I'm talking about. This bitch is talking out the side of her neck, talking about some. I don't like people who's slandering the Carmelo Anthony family name, and now this bitch want to bring him on her platform, and you know why it is. You know why?
Yeah, of course you want the money. Of course.
But this bitch has been making videos and making money off videos about a black man and his family, where she even was talking shit about his daughter, who's 13, by the way, for 6 months.
17. She's 17.
Charleston White has been confusing, to be fair.
That's not the point. Mario, don't make me cuss you. Mario, don't make me cuss you out, bro.
Don't curse me out. Let me say this. 2 seconds. Charleston White has been confusing. He seemed like he wanted to help, and then he don't want to help, and then he too much in the front, and then he want to be in the front when the dad is like, bro, you don't have to be in the front. You can help from back there. You don't have to be in the front. And then he's coming out slandering him after that because the dad said he wants to do this. And by the way, and I'm gonna say this last thing and I'm done. Charleston White told them, he said, I told them not to take them attorneys. I told them to do this other thing. And then he wound up apologizing for it. Okay, so why the fuck would I listen to you? You already gave me some wrong advice.
Okay, Master, don't you do it. Don't you do it.
No package. Cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk, waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing. I ate cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. Ate cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk.
Now, Mario, you know you was full of shit, honey. That's okay.
Mario. So Mario, let me ask you.
Like it was hitting on something, so I'm gonna let you live for today. I need some cabbage and some.
Now, Mario, I'm gonna ask you a question. You come outside your house, and I'm outside my house. Oh, you gotta go deal with your family thing.
Come on. I'm listening. Go ahead, bro.
So you come outside your house, and you see me and all of the neighborhood folk, all the neighborhood homeowners. We outside on my front lawn. Who got the noise going on? Oh, that's you.
You see, that's me. My bad. That's my garage. Come on.
All right, so you come outside. You see me and the rest of the homeowners. We talking shit. We don't want nobody to use red mulch, and if anybody's using red mulch, then y'all should not just be associating with them, right? And then you go outside the next day. And you see I'm putting red mulch in my yard. What does that tell you about me?
I can't tell. I can't say that. Like, huh?
What it tells you is
I'm a developer.
He ain't want your house to look good. He wanted you to have the ugly mulch. He wants you to have the wood chip mulch that look like it's just been sitting out there molded. He ain't want you to have that crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery red mulch around the front of your house, making your property value go up.
So,
So
hold on, wait. Hold on.
You make
Hold
them
on.
so good, Rob. So y'all got the red bricks and stuff.
Both of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. with the black tarp up underneath the bitch. All right, so
with the little white stones.
There you go. All right, so let me tell it to you this way. Let's say you go on social media and you see me on a live stream. I got 50,000 people watching me, and they sending super chats and cash apps and subscribing, and I'm up there like, fuck Trump. Trump is a piece of shit. And if you like Trump, if your family like Trump, disown your family. And then you go on social media the next day and I'm shaking hands with President Trump. What does that tell about me?
Cold ass nigga. But you talking outside of your neck, or you chew with your mouth and shit out your ass, whatever. Yeah, that type of thing.
Why you stuttering? Hold on, wait, no, he on the right path. So you see me the very next day, and I'm shaking hands with Trump, and you was like, wait, this motherfucker was just talking shit.
Right.
Why is he shaking hands? Okay, so that would be a hypocrite, right, Nita? Right. Mm-hmm. So now you had a multitude of people say Trump is bad because Trump is Trump. They've been saying about it for 8 years. And then these same people, I'm President Team Trump. You like, but that's not what you did. That's not what you said. This is why I just said to you, when it comes to the watch history, we have to clear our watch history, because the people who you may listen to on a regular, they might be full of shit and you just haven't seen the other side of it, right? Got to clear your watch history. Now, y'all gonna have to forgive me because I need my dessert.
I think we're talking about two different things. I think you kind of touched on.
Go ahead, baby.
No, I said, it's the lemon pepper. My bad, y'all. I gave them lemon pepper.
Oh yeah, that lemon pepper wings was good than the motherfucker. I ain't about to hold y'all up. Yeah.
Fat ass nigga.
I think we touched on. I think you kind of touched on two different things. I don't think that analogy went along with the Charleston White situation because, like I said, Charleston White was being confusing in the moment. He came to help at first, right? He told the family not to take these attorneys. He wind up having to apologize for that because he said Charleston White came out and said he was wrong. Ain't nobody come out and say he was wrong. Charleston White came out and said he was wrong and he apologized for it. Why would I then take some critical advice from you or put you in the front of the movement again when you just said you was wrong? I don't mind you helping, brother, but you got to come from the front now. You got to come from the front.
Hold on. Now I want to show you why her post is hypocritical. You ready for it? Once
you look like Woody.
Oh, I ain't talking about her. I know she bullshit. She probably is bullshit. I'm not defending that lady. Don't think I'm defending that lady.
He look and sound like that nigga too, bruh.
You look like Woody, bro.
Bro, you look like Woody, bro. For real. You look and sound like that nigga, bro.
Did you saying that because I'm bald head, motherfucker? Fuck
yes, sir. He's saying motherfucker. Fuck you.
Hey, nigga. Old milk dud head ass nigga.
Wait.
Turn your camera ball, motherfucker. Turn your camera ball. Watch out flying away. Go ahead, turn your camera ball, motherfucker. Go ahead.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. My wife trying to talk.
Get your glass on camera.
Hell no, nigga.
Boy, you get on this bitch looking like a extra crispy pumpkin pie, bitch. Get your ass off camera.
Come on, keep it coming. Keep it coming, Milk Dud. Come on, Milk Dud. Keep it coming.
Put it back on camera. Where you at? There you go. Hey, what's up, bro?
Both of y'all ugly than a motherfucker.
You gotta take that.
I might be, but I'll wait. I might be. I know I'm ugly. I'm team ugly.
Yeah, sweet potato pie, nigga.
I don't want to be no pretty ass nigga. I'm team ugly.
I know I ain't ugly.
Musa, if you don't shut your Jason Williams looking ass out of here, boy. Fuck out of here, nigga. Trying to Joan, nigga.
Nah, I know y'all heard me say my wife.
Like Jason Williams' big head son.
He do look like Blake Griffin, though.
First of all, why are you drinking out that goddamn coffee cup like you sophisticated motherfucker? What the hell you got?
Looking like
Masaru.
Reese.
And he being
Masaru.
disrespectful.
Oh, that's his name.
And he
Masaru.
being disrespectful. Why your pinky
Make
ain't
up
out,
your
bro?
bed. Right,
Your
wait,
pinky
time out.
supposed to
No,
be.
no
Jail
grown.
cell was bigger than that.
Only light
Strike
skinned
that
niggas
motherfucker
drink.
like this,
Hey,
bro.
Will,
Only
Your
light
pinky supposed
skinned
to be
niggas
out,
drink.
bro.
I think I'm gonna have to be savvy because I'm gonna show you what
Nah, all right, y'all. Hold on.
Both they light skin ass got a coffee mug too. Both they light skin ass got a coffee mug. I ain't gonna hold you. I got one too. I ain't gonna hold you. I got one too. Right
Hold me to that.
Will and Raw, y'all gonna like what my wife got me. Hold up.
What she got you?
Oh shit.
This nigga about to come back with a goddamn bottle of Jack Daniels. That was
Looking like one of Reese's bastards'
This
kids,
is
nigga.
one of the cups that she got me for Father's Day.
oh, let me feel. Hold on.
Yo, can you get these happy ass married motherfuckers off this panel? Look at YouTube, dog.
Look at the
They're
back.
going with life, dog.
Oh, hold on. Look at the back. Oh, that man. I don't want to see you with your hand all over her ass, bro. Damn, boy.
Oh, yeah, you need to see. Hey, that motherfucker stopped traffic.
Oh my God, boy. Listen.
Yeah, it stopped
Hey, I fuck with you, Mario. Hey, Mario, I fuck with you, brother.
Nah, for real. Yeah. Much respect, man.
That motherfucker said that motherfucker trying to strap it.
From North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Reese, you can't be mad at us. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, but this is why Lakeisha horrible.
And all of this other shit he come up with. So I don't give a damn about what the people say. I said his daughter is ugly. I mean, she's ugly, and he knows she's ugly. Y'all know she ugly. And the simple fact that he drags not one child, not two child. Anton is always talking about people, kids. Why y'all think I started talking about Anton? Originally, I don't, really like to talk about content creators, but unfortunately, when you're talking about news, sometimes y'all send me stuff and be like, talk about this. Sometimes it does happen. It does happen. Now, generally, if I'm talking about a content creator, it's probably going to be somebody big like an Anton or a Tasha K, which is the reason.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, sis.
The reason.
This is what I was thinking about.
The reason that you a whole damn hypocrite while you up there playing with Charleston White, and I don't give a damn how confused Charleston White is. Y'all know Charleston White is the ops.
Big facts.
Man, Charleston Wright, boy, that nigga look like the Ozempic Uncle Ruckus, bro. Fuck that nigga.
He's a clown. Bro. He made his own lane. He's the only clown like that. That's a lot.
She ain't gonna talk about how they work with Black Lives Matter, and she ain't gonna
tell
talk
me
about
what his talent is. What's his talent?
Right.
He's the only clown in the world like that. He made his own lane.
Talking shit. She ain't gonna talk about how Charleston White said that the Carmelo Anthony family is just trying to get y'all money.
But you want to hear something funny?
Mm-hmm.
You want to hear something funny? She came to Charleston White to try to get him to sell T-shirts, right? That nigga told her not interested. Guess what Charleston White turns around and do?
Sell T-shirts.
The nigga goes on Facebook.
Lame ass shirt, man.
This motherfucker can't keep his.
Hey, Sal, sis choking the shit out you with that pepper. You sound crazy right now. That pepper killing Sal. You sound
Am I
crazy.
mad at Charleston
No, I'm
White?
saying that, are we supposed to be mad at him?
No.
Drink some
My
water,
thing is
bro.
I did. My thing is fuck Lakeisha. Look, hey, bro, I got some cheesecake. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, did you see what Charleston White was arguing with Jay Prince?
Because it ain't.
That shit is so good. He about to kill himself.
I wanted to know that too. Like, is he not telling the truth? That a lot of the people he's been talking about are pieces of shit.
Everybody's
But
a piece of
it's
shit.
like every day with this guy. It's like 1 minute I hate this dude, the next minute I stand with Carmelo, the next thing you know I hate his dad, and the next
You
day I
get
hate
the
his
right
mom.
to choose that, but I know that one thing is, for one, he's an elder, but the niggas telling the truth, some shit that people won't say.
But can old niggas be wrong?
Yes, they can. But are they? Now, think about it though, Will, because y'all know you be going in on old niggas and old heads, but I'm not one of them. But everybody is not the same. Most old heads are not a because the old heads since I've been around, they had some money. He ain't no whatever, but they gonna give you a couple of dollars. But they even if they was on the corner or just posted up in the hood, they already had their retirement and shit though. They had their money. And what else they used to do before, you know, the little extra what they used to do. Besides that, now I don't understand why people would shit on old heads. Like, because for one, they call me, oh, nigga, I'm 50. I'm not that goddamn old.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, you old as fuck.
I got a lot of kids.
God damn. You talking about you 50, nigga, you look 60.
What do you say?
Hold up now. I do have a lot of kids, and I do have a lot of kids. Because
My bad. Hop out of bed
I
in the
was a
morning.
teenage father. See, I know the rules of the do's and don'ts.
Nigga, you sound like Louis
Teenage
Armstrong.
father in high school. But the one thing I can say, I did get to learn from my dad because I was fucking up. It wasn't my father and my mother. It was me. I chose different shit.
I wish one of my kids would confess to that.
That's that good accountability. Amen.
So, hey, because I had to even look at this shit, y'all. Like, it wasn't just my father. I wouldn't have been dead on life. It was my mama, too. She taught me so much shit. And even now, she about to leave this world, and I'm cool with that. But I know everything.
I can't be a part of this conversation. I can't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, y'all
I'm
know
sorry,
he just.
y'all.
he
No,
just
we'll
wants
get
his-
it.
Yeah,
Well,
he
you
just
know,
wants
Ron,
his-
I think you and Will know that my mom has brain cancer. So, hey.
Sorry to
But,
hear
hey,
that.
Will, I'm done with that, bro. It's
I
just.
will be praying for you, bro.
I'm praying, yeah,
Sincere.
praying for you.
For real, bro. For real.
Thanks. But you know what? I can be around family and shit. And, you know, I love Will and Raw. Like, hey, that's family for real. And even now, meeting y'all. Hey, and of course, Reese. Been knowing Reese for 3 years now. So
I've been on
but
nigga
nah,
YouTube for 20 years.
Shut the fuck. You know what, Reese?
I was here when it started. Bump fight, nigga.
I was here back in 2006.
Bro, Reese was here before everybody knew I was in the chats. Let's put it that way. Even Raw. Y'all ain't know I was in the chats, but I was just paying attention and learning. So I chose this might be risky.
Y'all watched Fight Club for a whole year before I even ever left a comment.
Raw, you heard him?
About
Tell Will he can come back, man. We ain't gonna talk about that no more.
Baby, come back.
Hey, I got a question, y'all.
You can blame
Baby,
it
come
all
back.
on me.
No, I
Hey, Will, I'm waiting on my wife to pull up in the driveway anyway.
No, you're good. I don't be a part of those kind. Because I don't be a part of that conversation because I just lost my father in January.
Yeah.
So I haven't fully dealt with it just yet. Like
June 6th is when
Sorry for your loss, brother.
So it was
Thank you.
6 years.
No, I was I don't know if you've seen the very opening of the stream that I was starting today.
I didn't get to see it, bro. I'm
sorry. Me neither.
Yeah, so I typically play my music, which is it's the music like just get me going instead of like not going like that, but
yeah, just
my intro music. But then Bad Duck, he had put the Love Me song in the chat. So I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and open up with that. And I forgot I can't listen to that song just yet because that song is so
a memory.
As I start playing it, y'all gonna see how you have to run it back and watch the playback. I turned my camera off because
I
my
always
eyes.
bring y'all back, but Will, I'm gonna tell you this from a person that lost his.
See, I'm about to cuss his ass out. Bad Duck, stop, you motherfucker.
So
go ahead.
From Will to Will, I'm gonna tell you this. I lost my father in 2020 from COVID. He died May 25th. We buried him June 6th. So today is the 7th day a week, and I had made a post on Facebook that I seen today, and I was like, damn, I seen that, but I know he's watching up. And I'm Lil William, by the way. So, yeah, just hold on to that. But keep praying, and hey, talk to your wife.
Yeah, it's all pray.
Talk to your wife.
Absolutely.
You know what helped me, bro? You know what helped me? I'm gonna tell you what helped me. You wanna know what helped me? And I'm dealing with grief. My pops passed away August 2023. My pops raised me. I'm gonna tell you right now. A lot of people are like, "Oh, it's my mom," because single moms and moms in general are just a thing, right? But for me, it was my dad, for real. It was my pops, right? And he, like I said, he passed away August 2023. So y'all don't know me, so y'all don't know. I went down a whole line of depression, and I damn near lost every fucking thing, bro. Yeah, like I damn near lost my house, cars. I lost one of my cars, all that shit. Like I lost a lot of shit dealing with that. What helped me, bro? What helped me is I do the things that we did to have fun.
364 days when my daddy died. I drank
wanna
for
address everyone who's lost a loved one.
364
You
days.
said you want to what?
I
I only had one sober day that year.
Gotcha. No, I was saying, Reese, what did you say you said?
I think, we got to be stronger and deal with death and stop letting it get us down. And understand when someone passes, they are now doing better than you are.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You celebrate.
I know that. The thing is, I know that. It's just, and I'm not angry. It's just I'm hurt. Like I'm hurt. Like I can't. I don't. We had this thing.
Like when y'all close, it's easier said than done.
Yeah, but you
way easier.
Way easier. Hold on for a second.
But look, let me tell you.
Wait. Hold on. We gotta change the subject. Or
yeah, you're right.
I'm at the end of I'm at the end of the stream. We need to change the subject.
I got a question, y'all. Have y'all seen the murder weapon?
Have a what?
Have y'all seen the murder weapon?
The murder weapon that Carmelo Anthony used?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It was an actual knife?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It was
stop. It didn't have a horseshoe and a corkscrew and all that.
Shut your ass up.
Hey, Reese, check.
Was it a video of the
I heard at least 20 people say it was a utility knife that had a motherfucking microwave on it and a jack kickstand.
I can't stand this nigga. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
The energy a little bit.
Because I saw something that came out and said it was a knife like this one.
There's the knife.
I need some EBT. I said, these bills whooping out. Give me the EBT. I'm just tired of spending my cash.
That shit funny as hell.
Give me the EBT, okay? We're going to run it back one more time because
y'all gotta chill.
These bills whooping out. I need some EBT. I'm tired of spending my cash. I need some EBT. I said, these bills whooping out. Give me the EBT. I'm just tired of spending my cash. Give me.
Okay. Now,
Big
y'all
facts.
give me some EBT.
Right, we need some EBT. We need $10 from everybody on the Cash App or on the PayPal. It's 133 of y'all here. So if everybody sent 10, we be in for the win. But yes, baby, I can go ahead and put this up now.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
just had to make you laugh real quick.
I appreciate it because I spiral.
So that's the actual weapon that
Hey, wait, time out. You said what?
That is 5 inches of nigga leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, so the Collin County District Attorney's Office has confirmed that this photo shows a knife that is identical to the one that Carmelo Anthony used to kill Austin Metcalf. It's a 6-in-1 multi-tool knife that's 5 inches by 9 inches by 0.75 inches. So that is the knife.
So the toothbrush and the bobby pin and all that is hidden on the inside?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's a multi-tool. It's a multi-tool knife. So everybody carry those around. I know he's trying to be funny, but
They sell.
it's just a pocket knife.
So
I see the back part where you can cut your seat.
Somebody say,
see that.
They said it's 5 by 9. Please explain to them what those dimensions mean.
So 5 by 9 is you have to go from. I don't know if y'all can see my mouse on the screen. Yeah, y'all can. So 5 by 9, you have to go from tip to hilt. Tip to hilt. That's the whole entire blade.
So give them the 5 first. Where the 5 in that? Because they
5
keep
is
saying
the handle.
5 is the handle. That's from here, because on my screen you can see my mouse from here to here. That's the 5.
And the blade is under 4.5 inches. That's why it was legal, right?
So here's the thing. It's not a straight knife. A lot of people thought it was a straight knife. In other words, you ever seen a hunting knife? Like you can just pull it straight out the leather?
Yes. Yeah, the huntsman knife, yeah.
Yes.
That's a fold knife. You can fold it.
Right.
Like a knife a motherfucker walk around with when they want to cut somebody.
Exactly.
That is a murder
Right.
weapon.
Like I have
my hand right now.
Right. But
You saying that right there is a murder weapon? I carry that
No,
around every day.
not a murder.
It
All right,
is.
hold on.
Hey,
Let
y'all,
Will finish.
nah.
Let Will finish. Let
Hold on,
Will
wait.
finish.
So technically, this is a murder weapon. You do understand that, like, if you here, I could just use myself as an example. Hold on for a second. You do understand your heart is here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You only need 3 inches of dick to hit a G spot in a woman's vagina. Okay.
Facts. Yeah, that's facts.
So and I've been doing this for years. Each from here, from the tip to the from this digit to the tip of my finger is exactly 1 inch.
Yep.
So 1. Hold on, wait, because I'm trying to make sure I do this right. 1, 2. This is a little bit under 3 inches, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I can kill somebody with this because all you have to do is get through. But once you if it's a person that's fat, you're gonna have a hard time with doing that because they have fat on their chest. But if it's a person who's in shape, workout, who has muscle, you still have to get through that muscle, but it ain't that much. So this can reach my heart if I was to stab myself hard enough straight into my heart. But you have to get past breastplate. You have to get past bone. You have to get past cartilage. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it punched right through that.
Right.
So Will, I want to ask you this.
I would die.
Will, I done heard
That
you
tell
do
you the
several
force that he
shows.
did it with.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up, because I know this very well. Because for one, I'm an OG, whatever y'all want to call me. But yeah, I have sliced some niggas with shit, and I carry guns.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Don't self-incriminate.
Will, I can't get caught with shit. I've never been convicted. What I'm saying is, the fact of the matter is, how that could dude that propelled himself toward him, and he just pushed.
Yeah, that's what the lady said.
Because the way I'm looking at it, carrying blades all my life. I've done a lot of bad shit when I was a teenager. I got caught.
All right,
my granddaddy got on me.
Straight,
hold up, y'all. My granddaddy got on me. See, I said, hold up, pay attention what I said. Is that marvelous anyway?
No,
is that marvelous voice? What's up, my brother? If that's marvelous. Now, you got to think. If a motherfucker's lunging at you that hard, all I got to do is really have this, and he can plunge into me too.
All right, that's not in the case notes.
Hey, hold up, Marvelous. You know damn well that they not gonna.
That's not in the case notes.
We know
That
what's
is
not
6
in the
months
case
in the
notes.
hole
Y'all
right
need to quit
there.
acting.
All right,
hold up.
gentlemen.
Y'all need to quit acting like teenagers don't do a bunch of dumb shit.
You keep saying the same thing.
For real.
So do convicts.
Like,
So,
stop
Strip,
doing
hold
that.
on.
Like, I
Strip, we
hate when
ain't
y'all
gonna
do
do
this.
you.
Y'all
Look,
act
we
like
ain't
y'all
gonna-
don't have old.
William, hold on. My wife is talking.
We ain't gonna do you like you did us, Drip. We'll drop the link for you real quick. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to spare the chat.
Hold
we
up,
got
hold
you
up.
covered.
Now, look, because I just stepped outside to smoke. Can't smoke in the house, y'all. The wife rules.
That's crazy. That is nuts.
No, I'm
Yes,
gonna
I
follow
want
my
you-
wife's rules. I don't
That's
want
right. Follow her rules. Don't get messed up.
Don't let them influence you, bro. Listen to your wife.
For those that say that wasn't a murder weapon, this is a shiv. That's a spoon.
Facts.
No, that's a murder weapon.
Absolutely.
That's a murder weapon.
That's 6
Stab a
months in
nigga
the
the
hole.
fuck
That's
up.
a murder weapon. That's a murder weapon.
Murder weapon.
That's
So guess
6
what?
months in the hole.
If y'all can identify that those are murder weapons, then this is a murder weapon.
No, that's a knife.
But shut
that you can use to murder people with.
Shut the hell up. I cuss
That's
you
the
out.
point.
It is
Everything is a tool until you use it.
It is
a murder
Scramble
weapon.
like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
Hey, no, it is
Now,
a murder
Mario,
weapon, y'all. We can't
now,
front
Mario,
like it's not a
I'm gonna
murder
bring you
weapon.
back up, but you gonna stop this lying now. You
It is
know
a
what?
murder weapon, y'all.
You that is first of all, somebody's murdered, so it's a murder weapon. But number one, and number two, Mario, I know you go to church. I know you love the Lord. God said, "Thou shalt not lie." That's a murder weapon.
And
That's
you
a
can
knife that
murder
he used to
somebody
murder somebody with.
Okay, so it's a murder weapon then, right?
Murder weapons are illegal. You cannot walk
Okay, good.
around with no shank. You can't walk
Gotcha.
around with that type of shit. You can
You
walk
can
around
walk
with that
around
knife.
with a toothbrush.
Anybody with
You can walk around with a
Hold on,
toothbrush.
hold on. I'm about to dismantle your argument. You can walk around with a spoon, sir. You can walk
That wasn't
around
a
with a
spoon.
comb, sir.
That was
You can
a
walk
murder
around with a
weapon. That wasn't a
toothbrush,
spoon,
sir.
man. That
Mario,
wasn't a
stop.
spoon, man.
Mario, stop. Come on, bro. You gotta stop.
Auntie, pull this up
Come on,
on sheet
man.
real
Be
quick.
mature about this shit. Come on,
I
man.
am. I am. We are
Know,
being.
y'all know that them are fucking murder weapons. They were made to stab somebody with.
What about a
That
gun?
knife is I carry a utility knife every single day. I ain't about to murder nobody.
But if you had to, hold on. Wait. I'm glad you said that. If that was the only means to get a group of niggas up off of you, would you use it?
I'll use
Answer
any
honest.
goddamn thing to get them niggas up off me.
But would you
And it would be
use
a
that
murder
knife? Would you
Yes.
use that knife?
I would use
Okay.
that spoon that you were talking about. I stick that spoon so far up their ass, then get them up off of me.
Damn. Pause, man. Damn. Why would you grab a nigga by the waist like, yeah, nigga, yeah. Come on, man.
Pause,
Anyway,
bro.
for real, bro.
Damn,
You're trying to
mama.
troll.
Pause silent.
And if I
All right.
killed him with that spoon, then I used the spoon to murder him
Okay,
with.
Mario, let me ask you a question. You're okay with that, but how would you feel being murked by Rainbow?
That would be
Murder by what?
a rainbow.
What does that mean? I'm
I
not.
put it in the link.
Some analogies don't go together, brother. Some of them
He
don't
put
go.
it-
But
he
I'm
put it in
listening.
the
I'm
private
gonna
chat.
follow you.
He put in proud. Drip, what up, though?
Click the link real quick.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait. Time out. Shout out to Malcolm. Appreciate you for the cash app, big homie. Also, shout out to 3 Man. Appreciate you for the cash app. Thank y'all for supporting the show. All right, Drip, what up, though?
But y'all don't love me because y'all ain't hitting the PayPal.
I just
Y'all
had
don't
to come
love
and say,
Hey, y'all, my wife just
ain't
got out.
nobody
I told y'all I was
spamming
waiting
this,
on her to get
spamming
home
the
to
chat.
sleep.
I wasn't paying
She's
attention.
hurt.
That's my fault.
You want to say hi? Say hi.
What's
I was
up,
definitely
man?
spamming your chat.
Hold on a
Yeah,
second, y'all.
I was.
Hey, Ms.
I was
Williams.
in my editing software.
Hey, Mrs. Williams.
You're
That's because you was trying to save grease. You wasn't gonna say
Nah,
that.
I really was doing something totally different because when I clicked on it, I started scrolling. I said, "Oh shit, my bad." I just dropped it. Yeah,
I was
I
gonna
wasn't
cuss
paying
that whole
attention
out.
at all.
Because I know she
Drip,
came over
I
to
need
your
to
chat the
talk to
other
you,
day.
Drip.
Hold on, William. I know she came over to your chat the other day, crashing the fuck out when she got blocked up over here, talking that dumb shit in this chat, though.
Hey, she back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I need you to get my number.
Yeah, y'all
that's
know
why-
Carmelo Anthony was from Louisiana.
Yes, sir. Baton Rouge.
We're outdoors people. Okay.
Absolutely.
We're outdoorsmen. That's how we are. I'm from Louisiana. We outdoors
Absolutely.
people.
Savages.
I carry a knife. I ain't no fucking savage. I carry I carry a knife every day.
Okay, so do you carry a gun?
I do.
So would you say a gun is a murder weapon?
You can use it to murder somebody with, yes.
So it's a murder
But
weapon.
it's not a murder weapon. No, it's not.
Guns serve one purpose.
Wait a minute. So did you
I'm
see?
so confused.
Did you see that Netflix special about the neighbor?
Oh, you need to watch that.
About what?
The white woman that was harassing the black kids, and she killed that black mama.
Yep. You need to watch that shit.
She shot her with the
It's a
gun.
motherfucker.
So would you have a problem saying that the gun was a murder weapon?
She used the gun to murder something. That shit is dangerous, y'all. I'm a Democrat, but I'm a fucking gun-toting Democrat. I'm a gun enthusiast. You ain't about to get me with that. I am a gun advocate.
Oh,
Okay.
You don't understand words, bro.
I may be biased. But I can.
Okay,
My
thank you
kids
so
been
much.
going to the gun range since they could see over the since they could see over the damn thing. They've been going and shooting at the gun range. My daughter and my son, both of them.
Define murder weapon.
Murder weapon. I'll say a murder weapon is like what you were just showing me, like a shank, somebody shaved off a spoon, stuff like that. That's a murder weapon. You can use anything to murder someone. Anything can actually become a item that you use to murder somebody with. Shit, water can be a murder weapon. Stress is a murder weapon. Look, if you want to be technical about shit, stress kill more than anything.
What are guns designed for?
Guns designed to shoot.
Come on, man.
Shoot what?
I'm a grown man. Dog.
Different things. They don't have to be people.
What are guns designed
Guns
for?
are
Guns are
they're-
not designed just to shoot people.
What?
Guns
They're
are
not.
designed to
It serves no
kill.
other
It's
purpose.
designed to kill, bro.
Guns serve no other purpose than to
No,
hurt.
no, they do. They serve a whole bunch of purposes, bro. What do you
don't.
mean?
Animals.
The first man that invented the first gun, what was in his mind?
I don't know. I don't know him. I don't know.
Kill.
Hold on.
Kill.
Hold on. What you say, Ro?
Listen. So when you go to the gun range, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are your targets shaped like just random everyday things, or are they shaped like people?
I use both because I have assault rifles, I have shotguns, and I have pistols. So, and I go to outdoor and indoor ranges, so it'd be both.
So when you are getting tested as a sharpshooter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they are looking at your cluster pattern, where are they trying to see your cluster?
Like depending on how many points, like towards the center, yeah, how centered you are.
Center mass, right?
It's called cinema. Oh, good.
No, that's not. No, that's not how competition works. That's not how competition works.
Him in the air, please, Will, please.
So I just
Wait.
I know Cell.
Can I finish?
Hold on,
finish,
William.
please?
Hold on,
Cell, I
William.
know
Hold on,
you've been in the service. Several of
Hold
y'all,
on, William.
and I was
Hold on.
hard, right?
Hold on, William.
No, you go. You
Hold
go.
on, William.
Sure, bro.
Yes, you go center mass, but hold on. So here's the thing I need you to understand. I am a sharpshooter with both hands.
Yeah, he is. Very sexy.
10, 15, 30, and 50 yards. That's with a pistol.
We got all type of awards on the walls about it. Yeah.
Shh, don't tell everybody that.
My bad.
But-
I'm sorry. I'm lying.
So here's the thing. Guns are designed for a multitude of things.
Thank you.
But hold on. I would not say, even as a gun enthusiast myself, I would not say that if a nigga broke in my house, I would shoot to wound him. I'm shooting to kill him. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm hunting an animal, I'm not hunting to wound it. I'm hunting to kill it so that I can eat, so I can serve it to my family for food. If I have to use that, if I have to use that weapon at all, any bullet that is discharged from my pistol or my rifle or my shotgun, hell, even from my bow and arrow, it is designed to kill. That is my.
You're lying.
Hold on.
You're lying
Hold
to
on.
yourself, brother.
Hold on.
Wow.
That is how my thought process, because I was in the service, and because of my current position of what I hold. I'm not arguing against the fact that a gun is indeed a tool, but it is designed to kill. I'm not shooting to wound. I'm not shooting to wound. Because if I'm sorry, go ahead, baby.
Traditional weapons, i.e., guns and knives, are inherently designed to inflict lethal harm.
Correct.
Cambridge.
Only when you're supposed to. Just like when you're a
Thank
federal
you.
board, guess what? You only give one command. That's what you taught. Being federal, you get taught, hey, drop the gun, drop the knife. Actually, do that when they don't do their first command. The second command, you're being nice. And guess where you go? Center mass. It's not the head, it's not the legs, it's not the arms. It's center mass.
Buckshot, buckshot.
What about the sport? What about the sport, y'all? What about the sport? I'm not talking about the sport.
I can actually shoot you 2 to 3 times, but I can shoot you once because that's what we're trained to do. But I can shoot you twice to make sure that you're down, you're subdued. That's what you're taught. You go to y'all need to quit watching the goddamn movies and actually go to some training courses and shit for real.
Because this
When
is all
you're
I
Y'all
want
not
to
staying
know.
on topic. This is not the topic. This is not the topic.
No, listen to me. When you're trained to work in a federal building, that's what they're gonna do. They actually make you go to college for that shit as well. Or fucking what I want to say? Seminary college. You gotta go there, and then you still gotta go to gun training. You're gonna have a gun on your hip. You're gonna train you everything the proper way. But your main thing is to give commands to de-escalate some shit, and if you don't, you actually can get dropped after that first. See, when people
got
get mad at the
sidetracked.
police,
Sidetracked
people
right
get mad
now.
at the police actually give more grace than what they should.
Right, but hold on. Let's get back on topic for just a second.
Right, we are gonna get on topic for just 1 second.
I'm sorry.
You wanna?
I'm
That's
sorry,
okay.
Raw,
No,
and
William.
everything.
No, William,
I used to
you're
work
good.
I got you, William. I got you, William. We got you.
You
Go
good.
ahead.
You know what's the first lesson I learned at gun school? To clear my weapon because I could kill someone.
Absolutely.
That's a fact. Make
And
sure
I hope
nothing's
that's
in the
and I
chamber.
hope that's what you're teaching, you know what I'm saying, your babies too, to clear your weapon. You ain't teaching them clear the weapon because the weapon is for sport. You're teaching them clear the weapon because the weapon is a deadly tool.
Yeah. Bro, stop flexing, bro. Put that ragged ass Colt 45 down over there. I hear that shit.
Y'all skipping over the sport.
So
you know how much a Colt 45 costs?
So Mario, I respect
all day.
I got
I
you.
know
So I respect the sport of shit.
Go ahead.
Come
I'm
on.
sorry.
Play with that gun. That's Reese.
That's the
Reese.
last one. That's the last one.
No, I'm unconvicted.
I'm playing Reese. I'm just trolling.
Reese is a felon. He can't even have a gun. What are you talking about?
Reese is about to crash out. I'm just trolling, Reese.
Hey, that's because he's trying to stay out of jail.
Only thing I got is my knife.
I'm Dexter.
Only thing I got is my knife.
Hey, wait. I got a question. So, Reese, does this trigger you? Does that trigger you?
That nigga got the ducking.
Hey, you know what? Reese is
That's why I
the
got the
double
ducking.
OG in the couch. Hey,
Reese really
That
did
nigga
it.
said yes.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm from Louisiana. That shit scared me too. I'm like, bro. No,
Reese is from Philly, so he don't
can't be doing that. It's too loud around me, bro.
Listen, I'm telling you,
This is the touch of an AK.
I'm so used to that. I'm so used to that sound. Like, not just because being in the military, but just growing up. Like look, I'd never forget the day I was just sitting on the porch and somebody just got the dumping. Everybody get the running shit. I'm just looking around like where the bullets coming from. I'm not about to run in any direction because I need to know where they're coming from. What if you run to the shooter by accident? You see what I'm saying? So
I said it a couple of days ago on one of our shows.
Yeah.
But look, what I said was when you're used to guns, most of the people are not. So if somebody's shooting an air, majority of people, they're gonna haul ass. We're just gonna be normal and look like I just want to see.
Hey, Will, you was in the army?
Yes, sir.
No, fuck
Said you a
no, my family
sharpshooter, right?
was.
Hold on,
Yes,
Will.
sir.
Said you- So you understand that you know what a marksman and an expert is. Then.
Yes, sir.
The sharpshooter is the worst.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
So I need you to remember something. I don't tell people about my personal life. So if I'm telling you I'm a sharpshooter, am I telling you the truth? Am I telling you the truth or am I lying?
You trash.
No, you not lying.
There you
Hey,
go. No, wait. Hold on, wait. I need you to remember something. I never tell no one about anything. No one knew nothing about my personal life except for Raw, right?
Right.
So if I tell you something on this app about me, I don't know. You don't know if I'm telling the truth or lying because I don't like to tell people about my personal life. So if I be like, yeah, I could do this, you better be like, I don't know. Because they don't know if I'm telling the truth or not. I don't tell nobody about my personal life. That's where a lot of people,
bro. That's so.
I just
No,
know,
so-
I know the
so-
real niggas from
No,
work.
I got you. But my thing is this. I learned this from the intelligence community. I will never tell you the truth. I will always keep you guessing. You see what I'm saying?
Yo,
Yeah,
can
because-
Will give me the class on real nigga real quick? Because I don't really know what that means.
We got sidetracked, y'all.
He said something about you know the
No,
difference.
we didn't. It's all going to.
So, but no. So let me get back to it because we is about to get up out of here in a little bit because it's almost at 7 hours and it's family time. But can a gun be a murder weapon? Yes. Is it a tool? Yes. But the thing is, even as a Second Amendment and lover myself, that's why I'm a conservative. My gun is still a weapon. It's still a murder weapon. That's why I have to treat my gun with respect. because you have accidental discharges all the time. Even with knives, I have a multitude of knives. I treat my knives with respect. My knives stay in the sheath, but I clean them. And when I take them out, even when they on my hip, I am aware of my knife. Is it a murder weapon? Still, yes, it is still a murder weapon. That's why I not only have to make sure that I'm protecting myself and my family, I'm also making sure that I'm protecting that knife, because if someone takes that knife, it now can be used on me. If someone takes my gun, it now can be used on me. So will I identify my weapon as a murder weapon? Yes, because it's a weapon. That's why I'm in control of it. I would never be like, all right, in the situation, me and Mario, right? Mario know how to shoot. I know how to shoot, but I got my gun. Mario don't have a gun. If some shit was to pop off, the only way Mario's getting my gun, I have to be dead first, because I don't know if he know how to shoot with my gun. And on top of that, what if he do something stupid with my gun? I'm going to get held responsible. You see what I'm saying?
And Will, this meant one thing too, though. Will, it meant one thing. You an old nigga now. You
I don't know what you're talking about.
He always been an old nigga.
I don't know why y'all keep on singing old heads. You an old head, nigga. You been an old head.
So Mario, I get the position that you was making about it's a tool, and I get that, but I need to raise awareness about how dangerous this tool could be, because the truth of the matter is, as long as that gun is sitting on the table, it's just a gun. But when it's on someone or in someone's hand, it's a weapon.
That's my whole point.
And I get
a weapon until you point it at somebody and shoot. Then it becomes a weapon that you use to murder somebody. Yeah. But if you ain't shooting nobody, then it's not a murder weapon.
But guess what? ¿Sabes qué? Listen. Escúchame. Espérate un momento, por favor. Gracias por llamada. Listen, we need to teach our kids, right, that knives are dangerous weapons.
Yes.
Because no kids should be taking no knives to school.
Period.
And if a kid didn't take a knife to school, Carmelo Anthony wouldn't be in jail for murder, and Austin Metcalf would still be breathing.
Period.
I can't agree with that. I cannot agree with that.
Well, we can pick up the argument.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
For one,
hey, we about to get off this live, and I'm about to come eat some ass. So you gonna get your ass ate on live, or you gonna get that ass ate off live? So I'm just letting you know.
Hey, end it at 7 hours, bro. You got 5 minutes.
Hey, come here. You think I'm playing? It's time for some ass.
Niggas would say that. Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all for having me up.
It is what it is, bro. I ain't about to lie to you. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all stopping by. It is gratefully appreciated. I typically like to place music on the way out, so I'm gonna go ahead and stick with the song that I opened up with. So with that, goodbye, y'all. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Nice meeting you, Mario. Super Predator, appreciate you, big homie. Reese, always a pleasure, my OG. And then 3-man, you know what it is, big dog. To each and every last one of y'all in the chat, I will holla at y'all later. Y'all know what it is. And also, y'all are being teleported over to the Angry Man's show. So make sure when y'all get there, y'all drop down in the chat and say salute. Till then, do.
It's a painful day in this neighborhood, a painful day for a father. Would you be kind? Could you be kind? It's a sorrowful day in this